Welcome to Whiskey Wednesday! What's up, everybody? I hope everybody has had an excellent week and weekend. I'm so glad to be back with all of you talking GTA 6 and drinking entirely too much alcohol. So, let's get this thing started as we usually do and give some shouts to those in the comments section knocking about. I found a new way to read off participants, so I should get everybody that's being active in the chat right now. If I miss your name, it's because you're slacking. You're just sitting back, lurking, you're not saying anything. That's on you, dog. So starting at the very top, we got For the Long Haul, 6-star only, Abandoned 379. Hooligan is here. Atomic Lich, Bogan Bav is in the house. He's actually early for a stream once. That's awesome. Bryce Vid 42, Callie Craig, Colton Cleaver 8673, Conehead Billy, Consumed by AI, Cursed EXX, Albert, something like that. Emily AU is here, welcome. Energetic Cheese, EPB3, Fallen Rays, Frankie V223, Generic Jerry is in the house. We got High 6 Up, Hustleman. You guys got to work on these names. I am DJ Limitless 369. I Broke the Chains. I'm Chris R1, Jack 110, James Badaszewski, Badaszewski. I don't know how to say that. Jim Mama Bob and Junior Ma Bob. Jimmy Shrini, I swear you guys are messing with me on purpose. Joe Mama, Josh DeFirst, Joshua Hawkins, Joshua Martin, K Burke 83, King Lorenzo, K Mac, Coda Church, Lankman Dan is in the chat. What's up, Lank? How you doing, brother? Lazy Gun Guy, let's play, let's play. Marcus J9815, Mr. GTA Man, Mrs. Demon 420, Mustang, Knight Rider, Not Draco, Poker Playa, Paper Chaser, Patriots Empire. Holy crap, we got a lot of people, and you guys are filing in more by the second. Pickle Diller, Richest Swiper, Roman Plays, RP Clips, Script 1919, Septiplier Gaming, Smokestack, Snipes, Snoop Willpack, Sprite Mick 366, ST7 Gold Trident, Supervisor JD, Tasha T-Bert is here. The Real Mudget, that's a cool name. Toph95, Video Mode, Von the Don, YK Quavo, Yushushi, Aiton, and that looks like Mandarin symbols. I can't pronounce or spell. So, welcome. If I said your name, thank you guys for being active in the chat. If I didn't say your name, you're either slouching or you came in too late, and it goes in alphabetical order. Either way, welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. We got a lot to talk about tonight, guys. This is not going to be like I know the title and the well, maybe not so much a thumbnail, but I know the title is like a little like, ooh, is Rockstar going too far? You guys know me, I don't clickbait you guys. So when I put a title out there like that, I have something that I genuinely want to talk to you guys about. And it's not just Rockstar, it's the industry in general. We're going to kind of get to all that stuff tonight. I have a few things that I want to cover. This is not going to be a woe is me, oh my God, the world is ending. We're losing discs and physical copies. Oh my God, everybody panic and riot in the streets. We're not doing that. But we do have some concerns that I want to talk about. We've got some very valid points to make, I think. And we're going to get to all that. And then a little bit later, we'll do some calls. And I highly recommend, maybe we can get one of our awesome moderators to go ahead and put the link for the Discord in the chat so everybody can file into that now, so that when we go to do calls later, we're not scrambling trying to figure out how to get into the Discord and do it. Because I would like to do some calls tonight. I would like to chat with more of you guys. So anyway, so let's get into it. I think I got a, give me 1 second. I think I had a dono here I need to get to. Tasha 8102 and Phoenix Del Mar, welcome back to Sav Sack of Friends.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me, brush it off.
We also got a flow state from Javik, and Gunner Mav sent a goat trophy for 1,000 jewels. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the jewels. They do add up. So if you've got some spare jewels and you feel like slinging them my way, I do appreciate it. Sometimes I miss them. And I'll do my best to try and keep up with the jewels. But thank you guys. I appreciate it. And I appreciate everyone for being here and just hanging out and being in the chat. You guys know me. I'm not going to, beg for handouts or anything like that. I do appreciate donations when they come around. They mean a lot and help support the channel. But that's all I have to say about that. So let's go ahead and get into the topic of discussion. First up, I have some notes here that I'm going to be referencing as we go. As far as the GTA Plus thing that I mentioned. Oh, thank you for the jewels, Xanthony. I appreciate it. So I don't know if you guys caught this, and I didn't even catch this. I had to read an article about this to truly kind of put it in perspective and help me understand the context of it. But there's actually, Rockstar seems to be rolling out sort of an auto-renew GTA Plus trap. What I mean by that, it has a very negative connotation to it. Thank you so much for the jewels, Joe Mom. I appreciate it. The GTA Plus trap, what it is if you pre-order, if you have pre-ordered, or if you're going to pre-order for the PS5 or Xbox, you're going to get a free 30-day GTA Plus trial. Now that sounds awesome, right? Oh, yay, GTA Plus, that's cool. But the way that they're going to set this up, it will auto-renew at, I think, $7.99 a month. Thank you for the jewels, Conehead Billy. Appreciate it for the Uncle Alert. It's gonna auto renew. It's $7.99 a month. Now, a lot of you are probably like, who cares, whatever. But it's not so much the dollar amount that bothers me. It's the, it sounds like, ooh, you're getting something cool. It sounds like, ooh, you're getting something free. Thanks for the 30 days. I think most people that haven't had a GTA Plus subscription before, maybe won't even realize that this is auto renewing on their account. They may not even use it. I don't know. But I don't know. That's kind of bothered me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys feel differently. But I don't know. There you go. Okay, Keep It Real. Keeping It Real says, if you didn't know, hold on, let me scroll back up and see this. He says, if you don't already know that free trial involves auto billing, you should probably stay off the internet. Just don't activate it. Problem solved. I get it. It's not necessarily like, we don't have a solution around it, or, it's a big problem that we can't solve. It's more of like the ideology behind it, I think, is where I'm coming from. And if it was just this, like I would be like, okay, whatever, we can deal with that. But like when you slap it on top of like the digital only code in box thing, which I know the community is pretty split on. We don't need to be like hardlining like, oh my God, if you're for this digital only, you're not a true gamer. We don't need to be on the other side of it. Like, oh, if you're bitching about this, you're just a whiny baby. Like, we don't need to do all that. Like, everybody has differing opinions on this, right? Obviously there's a lot of us that grew up with physical copies. There's a younger generation that has grown up mainly digital, and that doesn't really bother them. They stream Netflix and they've never stepped foot in a Blockbuster or anything like that. But for those of you that are trying to understand why this is so important to us, why this bothers some of us older gamers, thank you so much, Joshua, for the $19.99. You know what? Let me put a pause to what I was saying. Let's go ahead and thank you, Josh, for the $19.99. I appreciate the donation, brother. Says, been with my wonderful girlfriend. Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go down here. Been with my wonderful girlfriend for over 3 years. Plan on proposing to her on November 19th. Not just because it's GTA 6 launch, it's also her birthday. She'll never be expecting that birthday gift. Wish me luck, chat. Well, that's freaking awesome, Josh. I think there's no better day to propose to your girlfriend on the day that the best game ever comes out, especially if she knows how important it is to you. Because if you put her before that game, dude, you are setting yourself up for success, brother. I wish you all the luck. I hope everything goes exactly how you want it to. That's really awesome. I'm excited for both of you guys. Let us know how it goes. I guess we still got 140 days, 3 hours, and 49 minutes until you're ready to pop the question. So let us know. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $19.99. We'll be wishing you lots of luck. Marriage is cool. I quite enjoy it. Not everybody does, and I didn't enjoy my last one, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. So as far as back to what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by Joshua Hawkins and his generous donation. We're talking about on top of the digital only, like why that's so important to us older gamers. We grew up with physical copies. It meant something to us to have a copy of it, especially if you're like a collector, so to speak. A lot of us take pride in seeing our like row of games on the entertainment center, on the shelf, or wherever it is that you keep these boxes. And there's a sense of pride in owning that and having a physical copy of it. And that's one side of the argument. The other side, I think, is more of like it's a slippery slope. It starts off with Grand Theft Auto 6 being digital only. Then you turn around and now you have PlayStation basically announcing that by 2028 they're going to be completely discless, and it's digital only from there on out. And I think this is kind of what everybody was a little worried about, and now our suspicions have more or less been confirmed. Now there's more implications and after effects and things that kind of go into that we're going to get to in a minute. But I just kind of wanted to explain to anybody that's like, why are these guys tripping out over like it being digital only? Because I can kind of understand if you're especially if you're a little younger, if you grew up, being digital only anyway, you kind of be like, well, you already watch movies, you don't rent movies, you already, like, especially if you're a PC gamer, you haven't owned a physical copy of anything in a long time, although Steam kind of handles that differently. We'll get to that. But like, yeah, I don't know. But I also don't think we need to panic and go down the whole, oh, it's going to be live service slop and everything's going to fall apart and all that, because at the end of the day, they still have to sell the damn copy. You know what I mean? Like, they still have to sell the game. Just because we don't have a disc anymore doesn't mean the quality of the games are going to start going down. If anything, they may have to like, make them a little bit better to keep everybody interested in gaming, especially those that were hung up on physical copies. Juicy with enough wise with the $10 donation says, hey Sav, you've been really helpful navigating GTA 6 rollout and all the spam, misinformation, everything about the map and backstory stuff. Keep it up, man. Definitely on the physical copy side. Appreciate you. Thank you, Juicy, for the $10. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I can't argue with the people that are wanting the physical copy. I'll be honest, it doesn't really matter to me personally. I'm not one of those people that are like, really upset that there's no physical copy. I really just wanted the map. And it's looking increasingly like there may not even be a map. And to me, that's like a punch in the twig and berries. You know what I mean? I was trying to censor myself a little bit there. It feels like a gut punch from Rockstar. Because, if you've grown up with GTA games, like the map is like so important. It's like it's come in every game. Now, I will say the latest edition of, what was it? Hold on, I think I had it down here in my notes. I feel like there was an edition of Red Dead Redemption 2 that came out without a map. Maybe I'm incorrect on that. But yeah, I mean, that's just, I don't know. That's always been important to me. I like the fold-out maps. I like, especially day one, spreading it out on the bed or the floor, taking a look at it, and just really enjoying what, the potential. And a lot of it was like, you'd sit there and read it while you're waiting for the game to download. I mean, we're pre-downloading now and all that, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it doesn't bother you guys, but I'm curious to see what you guys think. I forgot I wasn't playing music here. Let me know if that music is too loud, fellas. I'm Just Tay says, you got to find a spot for the games and cases. You got to worry about the disc getting scratched. It's too much of a headache. I mean, I'm just going to say it, if you take care of your stuff, it doesn't really get scratched, you know what I mean? But then there's like if you have kids that are constantly getting into your shit, I understand that, or like a little brother or something. But I mean, if you're taking care of your stuff, it's not going to get scratched. And, I think a lot of people will miss having the discs eventually when everything goes truly discless. But I think that will only last for a period of time, and then everybody will just kind of like settle in, I don't think it's going to keep people from buying games, you know what I mean? There's also disc rot. I haven't heard of disc rot. Maybe I've been on PC for too long. A Teeny Giraffe says, bummed about no map and no physical collector's edition like the duffel bag, lockbox, hat, etc. Okay, well, so here's what I'll say about that. I don't think we've had any confirmation that there's not going to be like a physical collector's edition. I don't think we've had that. I haven't heard that personally. As far as like there being no map, we don't know that either. I'm just saying it's looking increasingly like there may not be a map. That does not mean that we've gotten confirmation that there won't be. So I want to be clear about that. So don't freak out yet. I'll tell you guys when it's time to riot, and I'll be leading the charge from the front lines if there's no map. But yeah, I mean, at the very least, it should be something where like you can go to the website or you can buy the map and have them send it to you or something like that. I don't know. I Broke the Chains asks, what are you sipping on tonight, Sav? I am sipping on my new favorite, guys. You know me, Jack Daniel's Tennessee Apple has always been my go-to, but here recently, I've really been enjoying Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. This just has a really nice, like, sweet aftertone to it that isn't like, you know, it doesn't taste like, not that Tennessee Apple tastes cheap, and I guess it's all preference because some of you are like, that's not whiskey. That's bottom shelf trash. But you know what? I like my bottom shelf trash, and don't judge me. So, but yeah, I'm just saying, I mean, this is really good stuff. If you haven't tried it and you like Jack Daniel's, I highly suggest trying it out. You may like it, especially if you enjoy sweeter alcohols. So, yeah. Energetic Cheese with the $4.99 says, just wanted to say awesome job on your Vice City deep dive video. I loved all the history of Miami stuff. Keep up the good work, dude. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Dono, brother. I'm trying to make sure that I deliver on the quality of the content for you guys. You know, like, I don't want to put out trash. I want to make sure that if there's... Why does this song sound so like Arabian Nights? What's going on? Anyway, as far as like the quality of the content, I just want to make sure that you guys are enjoying it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to make sure that the information that I'm giving is interesting, it holds your attention, all that stuff. So if it ever starts to get sloppy or trashy, please tell me, please let me know, because that is not the goal. I am not just doing this for clicks. I'm genuinely trying to make content that you guys would enjoy, content that I would watch. So yeah, just let me know. Sav, it still says 20 Whiskey Wednesdays and it's 19 weeks. Yeah, that's because the game releases on for Thursday, Friday. The game releases on Thursday, so it's 19 weeks, but it's 20 Whiskey Wednesdays. I think my math is math, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is correct. We got another dono up here from Atomic Glitch for $5. Says, my PlayStation 2 used to scratch my games all the time just playing them, then couldn't play them anymore. Well, that I think was a well-known problem with the PlayStation 2. I had that same problem. I think they've more or less fixed a lot of that with some of these consoles, but I don't know, man. You guys know me. I'm not like a console guy. You know, I'm a PC guy that's like having to go and get a console to play this game, and it's killing me. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, we'll play it eventually on PC, and we'll enjoy it a lot more. But until then, you know, it is what it is. Luke Devon, welcome back to Sav Sack of Friends. The Real Mudget, welcome to Sav Sack of Friends. Welcome, fellas.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Joshua Hawkins has been a member for 3 months. He says, I'll keep you posted. Also, fix your light counter. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you saying something. I've been slacking a little bit on the light counter. Where's it at? Bottom bar. Here we go. Interact. How many likes are we up to now? Live stream settings. 141 likes. Not bad. We are currently working on getting away for this, setting up a way for this to like auto calculate the likes, but we're not there yet. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but eventually we'll get there. The Real Mudget becomes a member of Sav Sack of Friends, and then he drops 5 free gifted memberships to, let's see. Actually, let's switch back to this screen here. This screen, yeah, and it'll tell us. If I call out your name, you just got a free membership to Sav Sack of Friends, courtesy of The Real Mudget, which is an awesome name. I like that name. I don't know why that name makes me happy, but it does. Decent Customs 954, Taywur J, Snoop Willpack, Avicio, and Chloe Parker 05. You've just been gifted a free membership, courtesy of The Real Mudget. Welcome to Sav Sack of Friends.
Let's see how you do under pressure. wanted this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
We call it the sack. Welcome to the sack. Welcome. No, I'm not gonna say that. Welcome. Glad to have you guys here. Members, by the way, new members or members maybe that don't know they're going to be members yet. They're kind of on the fence trying to decide if they want to be members, if it's worth it or not. You do get early access to videos. The latest Vice City update, latest Vice City deep dive I had up for members a whole like 30 hours before it went up for everybody else. I try to do it like 2 days before everybody else gets it, but it just kind of depends on when we finish it, when we want to roll it out and all that stuff. But you typically get early access to videos. In addition to that, you get a whole host of emojis that you can use here in the chat. That's always a little bit of fun to react to. Also, somebody remind me after the stream, send me a message or something. I need to update the emojis in the chat and give you guys some more because we've unlocked more since we have more members now. So we're going to do that too. Thank you so much, champion of the fuck-ups, for the jewels. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Decent Customs. Oh, you're the one that messaged me in Discord about being the graffiti artist down in South Miami. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate you sending me that information. So maybe we'll bring that up a little bit later in another video or maybe on the live stream or something. But thank you for sharing that information. If you guys aren't a part of the Discord, by the way, you're missing out on a lot of cool stuff. Because people like this come in and they're like, hey, you guys know all the graffiti that you're seeing in what's the name of it? Stockyard? Well, I know the guy that made some of this graffiti and, here's his stuff. So that's the kind of stuff that happens all the time in the Discord. People join the Discord and share cool things and tidbits, and we're always talking about GTA 6. If you're not in the Discord, you're missing out. The link is in the description. Anyway, let's see. I Broke the Chain said, Sav, if I made a Sav channel Reddit page for you, what should I call it? Whatever you want to call it, brother. Whatever you think makes the most sense. I'm not a Reddit guy, but I'll check it out if you bake it. Yeah, man, whatever you feel like you want to call it is fine with me. We had another dono here from the Gunner Mav, said, headed to the Keys for vacation in a few weeks. Gonna try to take it all in before 6. Also, what's your opinion on 6 having soft body physics for vehicles? So I've talked a little bit about the physics in vehicles as far as like the damage and all that stuff, but we don't really know exactly what it's going to be like yet. We can kind of see a little bit of damage here and there from the leaks, but that was really early. That was from like 4 years ago, guys. And then we also saw the overturned car in that one shot in trailer 2 and the explosions of Lucia blowing up the police car. So there's a little bit of stuff like that, but until I see two cars like head-to-head collision and see exactly how that reacts, it's going to be really hard to give us like a strong opinion on that. But here's what I will say: I fully expect it to be much better than it was in GTA 5. So there you go. I hope that answers your question. All right, let's see here. Adam Malone says, I used to be a hardcore physical guy. I'm 42. I have over 900 Atari, NES, and SNES carts. I got into buying digital with Nintendo Switch, and I've honestly never looked back. It's a non-issue to me. That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody's got different opinions on this. You've got older people that, don't care. You got older people that do care. You got younger people that do care and younger people that don't care. So, I mean, everybody's kind of in, it's really like what you're used to, what you like, and all that stuff. I don't think it's all doom and gloom. I mean, I have seen the argument that like, oh my gosh, this is terrible for gaming and all that stuff. Honestly, I don't really see it that way. And here's the other point that I wanted to make too. When you see something like this happening with the console industry moving towards digital only, like to me, like, because Sony just made that announcement, right? As a, let's see, where was it? Where did it go? Thank you for the jewels, doubled up. Yeah, so the disc and store shutdown. So, and the PlayStation Store is ending physical discs. They're going to stop manufacturing physical discs for the new PlayStation games starting January of 2028. Sony calls it a natural direction to follow consumer trends as digital purchases significantly outpace physical discs. Now, here's a really interesting caveat to this, okay? Because we all know that consoles are what? They're getting more expensive, okay? We just saw huge price increases in the last couple of years from not just the PlayStation, but the Xbox as well. So you're talking about like a high-end console being roughly $900, and it could go up even more. We don't know yet. So you have PCs that are up here in price, at least the ones that are like worth a damn anyway. And you have consoles that have always historically been down here. Well, that gap is closing, guys. Like the difference in cost between like a budget-friendly PC and a high-end, console is closing. And as that gap closes, especially if consoles go straight digital, I personally think that that opens up a huge lane for Steam and the Steam machine and all this stuff to like really start taking off and gaining more traction. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I will say that in doing research about this topic specifically, let me find it here, exactly where this was. Steam, yeah, here it is. Hold on, let me hit this with Joe Mama here real quick. Thank you, brother. Joe Mama for the $4.99 says, Sam, pre-order bonus is hiding a secret. Lucia's Gina from Scarface and Jason dressed like Sonny from Miami Vice. I didn't know if you were trying to say something else there. Sonny from Miami Vice. They're trying to tell us Jason's a cop.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
I'm disappointed in you, Joe. I'm disappointed in you. I thought we were past this, guys. Apparently not. Apparently not. So I think we made it. What is this? We're 43 minutes into the stream, not including the countdown at the beginning, maybe 30 minutes. And here we are. Already trying to do me like that. So anyway, back to what I was saying. This is where I'm coming from, okay? I think that Steam is going to be the long-term winner here. Steam and PC games, okay? Here's why I say that. Steam actually hit a record, around 42 million concurrent users in January of 2026, okay? Now, Newzoo's PC and console report says that the combined PC plus console market made $88.3 billion in 2025, and it projects PC game revenue will grow faster at 6.6% year over year than console at 4.4% through 2028. It also says analysts expect the global PC gamer base to surpass 1 billion players by 2028, driven heavily by the growth in China and other emerging markets. Now, when you already, this was before this latest news with all of the PC or PlayStation going digital and Xbox going digital and all this stuff. I personally think that PlayStation, by doing this, is going to shoot themselves in the foot. I don't think it's going to be a huge issue right now, but if they go truly digital from 2028 on, you're going to see PC do this and you're going to see console do this, especially as consoles get more expensive and PCs come down in price and become more affordable and approachable for casual gamers. Also, you have the cost of RAM, which is expected to come down. So the RAM trajectory, the DDR5 prices are projected by hardware analysts to ease between 2026 and 2028 as new manufacturing capacity comes online and current supply shortages fade. Commentators note next-gen consoles are trending towards $700 to $1,000 price points, while carefully chosen PC builds can already rival or beat PS5 Pro or Series X performance at similar or slightly higher costs when built. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, I get the whole I want to sit on the couch with a controller in my hand argument. I think the Steam machine is like already trying to kind of bridge that gap for a lot of people, and we're talking 2 years down the road. But I do think eventually PC will start outpacing consoles, especially with this new digital only thing, unless consoles come down in price or come up with a better reason not to go PC. But that was sort of the unspoken caveat or whatever that I wanted to kind of get to and cover. So let's see. Decent Custom says, I don't get the hate about Jason being a cop. I don't think he is actively a cop. I think he was, and I have an argument for it.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Brother, what are you doing? You just became a member. You literally just became a member. And you're already hitting me with that Jason's a cop BS, brother. What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? All right? We're not even an hour into the stream on Whiskey Wednesday. I've already had to smash the button twice. What are we doing? Yikes. We're off to a rough start. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, yeah. And then we have the other issue, right? We've got the other issue, the launch structure. And I know Bav doesn't have a problem with this. Shout out Bav if you're still in here. But I do not like this regional release BS, okay? I do not like the fact that New Zealand, Australia, in that part of the world is going to have the game a whole like 14 to 15 hours ahead of us. I'm not drunk off the whiskey. I haven't even finished my first glass. I don't like that. I really don't like that. That makes me feel once again unappreciated by Rockstar, you know, being a loyal consumer of their games. The United States is the biggest market. It's the biggest market. Why are we getting it like 15 out? Like that's over halfway through the 24-hour cycle. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't understand that. Pick a time, like 5 o'clock or like 7 o'clock in the morning. You know, like that's everybody's kind of awake around that time, unless you work nights and you're, you know, whatever, you work later in the day and you're sleeping. But like if you pick like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning and launch it globally, it's still early enough in the evening to where over in Australia to where you can hop on and play. I think it's like close to midnight or something like that. But you can like hop on and play. You know what I mean? And download it and play. If you're over in the UK, that's like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You can play it right then. If you're in the United States, you could just jump on and play and have it all day. I'm just saying, I don't think this like regional like segregated launch of the game is cool, because another thing too, like a lot of these guys are gonna be like, as soon as this game is dropped and they're playing it over in Australia, New Zealand, these guys are gonna be streaming this content and we're gonna be sitting here on our hands, twiddling our thumbs, just like, can't play for 15 more hours. I guess I'll just ruin the whole story. You know? Like, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. It's stupid. I don't agree with it. I hate the idea. The only reason I'm even remotely considering that being okay is because Bav needs all 15 of those hours to download that game with his internet speed. Outside of that, I think it's horseshit. Yeah, again, Sean DeBomb says that's assuming they do that. I get it, but that's how they rolled out the pre-orders. And that's how they rolled out, I think that's how they rolled out Red Dead Redemption 2. Let me look that up real quick. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I'm just like, that's how they rolled out the pre-orders. Like, it would be really shitty if they did that on launch day. Like, I don't know. I've said for a while I don't think they do that, but Bav seems to think that they will. And, you know, when they went and did the pre-orders like that, it made me, like, have second thoughts and you know, a little worried about it. I don't know. That makes me feel a little bit better Googling, and it didn't actually happen with Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. But they'll have a whole market of pissed off gamers watching especially with streaming culture, what it is now. Like this, it's not what it was in 2013 or even 2019 for that matter. Like everybody and their grandma literally is a streamer. I see grandma gamers, you know? And like that really old guy, the sniper grandpa or whatever his name is. He plays Battlefield all the time, and he's like doming people across the map at like 85 years old. That's awesome, by the way. No shade whatsoever. I think that's awesome. But I'm just saying, everybody's a streamer now. Everybody's a content creator now, and you know, or they're consuming the content, you know. So I don't know. I don't think it's cool for them to roll that out and make everybody else wait. Hopefully they don't do that. Let's see what else I had on here as far as the things I wanted to talk about, and then we'll start going to the chat and seeing what you guys are saying. I'm not intentionally ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to get through what I said I was going to talk about tonight. We've already talked about the auto-renew trap. We've already talked about the digital-only code-in-a-box conversation. Here's another thing, guys. What happens to GameStops? What happens to GameStops or EB Games or other, you know, game stores? Like, are they at that point going the way of the dodo? Or are we going to start seeing like these smaller mom and pop, like, you know, retro gaming shops opening up that are carrying like classic games from 2025? You know what I mean? I don't know. That bothers me too. I mean, you can't sustain, like, this is what I'm talking about. And thank you, Okanana, for the $4.99. He says, everyone keeps comparing to the marketing of GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, but Rockstar does what they want. And Strauss said the marketing is shorter than previous. I don't remember exactly when he said that, but I believe you. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate it. But yeah, here's when I was looking this up, I saw that there was at least 2 retailers, Video Game Plus in Canada and Lootbox Gaming, that publicly announced that they will not stock GTA 6 physical copies because they're just boxes with codes. So you've got retailers that are boycotting the sales of GTA 6. They said they frame it as a stand for physical media and preservation, saying there's no actual game in the box. They don't see a reason to sell it. Fair enough. GameStop, reports from GameStop staff say that pre-orders are way below expectations. There were examples like they expected like 500 pre-orders and they got 5. That's 1% of what they were expecting, guys. And customers walking when they hear that it's just a code. So they come in to pre-order and they're telling them like, hey, look, just so you know, there's no game in the box. It's literally just a code, and we don't know if there's going to be a map or not. People are turning around walking out of the store. There's no point. You know? I guess if you just want the box on your shelf to put with your other games, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like seeing establishments, even GameStop, for as much hate as they get for their trade-ins and everything else. And, you know, as many times as my dad was like ready to grab the guy behind the counter when I was like 12 years old trying to trade in a game that I just bought a week ago, and they're only going to give me $10 for it when I paid 60. He thought that was a ripoff, and maybe he had a point. I don't know, but still, I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing companies close out because industry's changing in this manner. You know what I mean? Emily AU with the $7.99 Australian says, I'm confused. If we bought a PSN, if we bought on the PlayStation, do they send us a physical box with the code? Negative. If you bought it on the PlayStation, like if you went to the PlayStation store and got it, that's the digital copy. You're getting the digital download. I guess they're both technically digital downloads, but the only way to get a physical box is to walk into a store like GameStop and say, I would like to pre-order this empty box, please, for $79.99. And then when the game releases at midnight on November 19th, you then go up to the GameStop and wait in line with nobody else. And you walk in and they say, thank you for being the one customer that pre-ordered this empty box. And then they hand you that empty box, and then you go home. And you don't even need to, well, I guess you technically need to open it to get to the code. But you don't need to worry about it scratching on the way home, at least, you know? Like, you just toss it on your seat. It doesn't matter. It's a code. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of how that goes. That's the only way to get a physical. That's the only way to get an empty box. Gold Trident says, what's in the box? Dick in the box. No, sorry, I had to. I couldn't help it, guys. I'm sorry. Nothing is in the box, just a code, and maybe a map. We don't know. Like, you know, they haven't told us one way or the other. Red Misfit with a $4.99 says, one thing I love about GTA 6 release, we can easily predict when Rockstar will drop new info. content, etc. Next drop has to be this month or latest August. I'm glad you feel so confident, Red Misfit, because I have egg on my face because I have predicted several different opportunities for a trailer 3 or for pre-orders or for Game Informer covers, and these things have not gone to plan. So I don't know if Rockstar is intentionally just keeping a close eye on the community and be like, hey, Sam, you know, it'd be really funny is if, like, you know, they all think that it's happening on this day. Hear me out. We don't do it on that day, and then we make them wait like 2 more months, and then we'll just drop it on like a random Friday and tell them that pre-orders are coming out soon. I don't know. Is this my average YouTube clickbait? Dong Flop, this is not your average YouTube clickbait. But welcome. Bryce Sevitt 42, welcome to Sav's Sack of Friends.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Okay, so we've covered the digital only. We've covered the retail fallout for GameStop and small shops. Mastermind, thank you for the $1.99. Says Rockstar just released RDR 1 on disc. GTA 6 will too, in my opinion. Well, they've actually said they have no plans to release a physical disc for GTA 6. I hate to be the guy that's like breaking that news to you. Don't take it out on me, but they did kind of say, like, we're not doing discs this time. Overlord Rocks with a $5 donation says, other than GTA 6, what other entertainment media are you personally excited for this year? There's some other things that I'm wanting to play. Like, I was looking forward to the new Bond game, and that came out. I'm looking forward to playing Fable when that comes out. Is that coming? That's coming out this year, right? There's also a VR game that looks really promising. It's kind of a John Wick simulator. If you guys have played, it was a mod for Half-Life Alyx, where you like go into this like bar and shoot up the bar and all this stuff. I can't remember what it's called because I covered it on my other channel a while back and I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, Wolverine is another one. Obviously, duh. Like, yeah, Wolverine is good. Fable delayed till early next year. Really? Damn, I didn't know that. Well, oh well. So yeah, I mean, there are some games, but obviously, I mean, like, I am straight focused on GTA 6. No, not Phantom Blade. It's something else. No, not Black Flag. HCL Psycho doing the Lord's work. He's over here saying 498 watching, 220 likes. All you got to do is hit it. It's just a free for a second and then like. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you trying to get more likes on the stream. Yes, if you're watching right now and you have a thumb and half a second, smash the like button. It really helps. I say this every stream, and I apologize for like beating a dead horse. But when YouTube is trying to determine like whose stream they should push out to more people, they factor in likes and more so than just about anything else. So the more likes the stream has, the more people see the stream. So if you guys are enjoying the content and you're like, hey, I think more people should see this, smash the like button. It takes 2 seconds. I will be eternally grateful. And yes, I do need to update the likes. I'll do that here in a minute. Let's see. Marcus says, my video game budget for the rest of the year is down the drain with my GTA 6 pre-order. Fair enough. I mean, it's an $80 game. So that makes sense. Captain Jack Moto says, Vice City video was peak. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you liked it. We've got more coming. We still got to talk about Sarah, which SERA, I'm talking about like the NASA, like, you know, space company. We still got to talk about Waning Sands. We still got to talk about potential Broward County, or I think they call it Leonard County in GTA 6. So there's still more location stuff coming. Right now, I am working on specifically on a video. It's like my top 50 most interesting things I've discovered while researching GTA 6. I needed a little bit of a break from the location breakdowns. They're a lot of fun to do, but they're a lot of work. So I'm taking a little bit of a break before we start going towards like Broward County and all the extra stuff that I haven't included in any of the other videos. So look for that video here, I think on Monday of next week. That'll probably be live. Maybe Sunday. I don't know. It depends on when we finish it. So, Mastermind says you cannot quote insiders about Rockstar stuff. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. You cannot quote insiders about Rockstar stuff. That is not official. Yeah, I mean, insiders is a term that is used very loosely today. We're talking about, a handful of people that may have some inside information. Like, I don't even think Tom Henderson really has like inside information. Although I will say, we're now out of June, guys. Tom Henderson said that trailer 3 would likely show up in July or August, and I laughed at him for it. I said, "There's no way," and now I'm sitting here like, maybe he was right. So, yeah, I mean, the longer we go, and TGG said this earlier today, the longer we go without trailer 3, the more likely it is that we're not getting a trailer 3. They're just going to go straight into gameplay trailers. I'm still keeping the faith. I'm still holding on to the fact that maybe, just maybe, Rockstar doesn't hate us that much, and we will get trailer 3 at some point in July or August. Tom's GTA Center says, can't wait for more deep dives from you. They're 10 out of 10. Hey, brother, I appreciate that. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you. It's always good to have another creator in the chat. Thank you. Let's see what else we got. T-Bird says, Sav, the physical copies will be available on the 12th, just like digital, so you can pre-download. We are definitely not getting a map. Oh, is that true? Did they say that physical copies you can pick up on the 12th? Fellas, if that's true, then there is no map. If that statement is true, if what T-Bird is saying right now is true, can confirm no map. There's no way they give people the map, what is that, 5, 6, 7 days before launch? Damn, dude. I gotta stop the music for a second. Let's have a moment of solace for the legendary GTA map. It's gone. We're not getting a map. I don't know, dude. That's messed up. That's messed up, Rockstar. Rockstar, if anybody at Rockstar is listening, that's messed up. That is messed up. I disagree. I think that's wrong. I don't think they should do that. They better have some kind of plan for a map. Watch them try and sell it, because they know that they could probably sell a couple million copies of that map. $20. We'll send you a map. It'll get there, a week or so after launch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to give us the map a week before launch, man. I don't think they would. I don't think they would do that. If that's true and we're getting physical copies on the 12th, I don't think we're getting a map. Damn, dude. That stings a little. That stings a lot. That stings a lot. I don't like that. I don't like that. King Salaxi with the $9.99 says, with Rockstar owning 5M, will GTA 6 Online add roleplay features, and can it truly live up to the massive hype given the limits of a 6-year-old PS5? Hashtag banana dance. Brother wants a banana dance. We're gonna give it to him. King, to answer your question, I don't necessarily think that consoles are going to get roleplay. I mean, I'm not saying they won't, because they very well could. Thank you, I broke the change for the jewels. But you're in a way, you're right. You're kind of answering your own question. I mean, on a 6-year-old console, Is it possible? Yes. Can they do it? Yes. I'm sure they could figure out a way to do it. Would it be like severely limited and stripped of features compared to like the PC version? Also, yes. If we're going to get, I'm just going to say this now, if we're going to get any kind of RP or UGC for consoles, it is going to be like the light version, like the mobile version of what RP actually is on PC. So that's just my opinion. I could be totally wrong. I'm not basing that on anything other than like what I've seen and heard and all the research I've done. So, you know, I mean, we'll see. I could be totally wrong. You know, I feel like I've done a pretty good job of telling you guys that I don't know anything. But yeah, so I hope that answers your question. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate it, brother. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see what you guys are saying down in the chat. Let's see. I'm Just Tay says console might not do too much with RP, but I think it will at least do something. It might. I mean, you're right. It might have something. I just don't think it's going to be anywhere near like what a PC. I mean, obviously, like you're not going to be able to create RP servers from a console. You'll have to do that on a PC if they even let you do it in the first place. Rockstar may have set up like official Rockstar RP servers that they're going to roll out for console. But I don't think you're going to be able to like go in, like the idea of like the UI involved in trying to like create scripts and all that stuff for RP. It's a nightmare scenario. I just don't see it happening. Sav, you should play GTA RP on PC. I will when GTA 6 comes out. When GTA 6 comes out and we get RP, I will be playing it on PC. I'm not going to go back and play the GTA 5 online RP stuff. I just don't want to go through all that personally. Let's see. Mastermind says the physical version of Grand Theft Auto 6 containing a download code inside the box will be available starting November 12th to support preloading. A disc will not be included in the box. Why must you hurt me? Let's see. I guess PC is the master race. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I'm not disagreeing, but I didn't say it. Machiavelli over on Twitch says, I could imagine console getting some form of RP, servers, or UGC. However, I assume PC will get it first along with creation tools. Yeah, again, I think it's going to be like, you know, if we're getting any kind of like RP or UGC servers on console, it's going to be like an official Rockstar like Project Rome server that they've set up internally and rolled out. You're not going to be able to like customize servers or especially write your own scripts for a console. I mean, I just don't see that. I just don't see that happening. I have a feeling GTA Online is going to be like Fallout 76. You want more stuff in game, you have to pay each month. I mean, maybe the UGC stuff. But with the amount of hot water that Bethesda is constantly in for stuff like this, I don't think Rockstar is going to replicate that problem. I think they know better. I honestly think they know better. Why do you think we got screenshots instead of Trailer 3 with pre-orders? That's a great question. Mainly because they don't really... I hate saying this because I don't want them to hear this and think that it's okay, because it's not okay, Rockstar. It's not okay. But they don't really have to market this game right now because of people like me, of people like TGG, MCT, like you name the creator covering GTA 6, and that is their marketing machine. You know, we're covering this stuff. We're talking about it all the time. You know, we're keeping the hype alive, as some people like to say. I don't necessarily feel like that's what I'm trying to do, but I mean, I'm excited about the game and I like talking about it. What I will say, as far as your question, which I already forgot, let me scroll back up. Pre-orders, yeah. Why Trailer 3, yeah, instead of screenshots. Pre-order announcements, like I was saying for a while that I thought the best way to kick off their pre-orders was to go ahead and roll out a trailer. And I still stand by that statement. I still stand by that. I think that was their best move from like a purely like a marketing and sales standpoint. Like if you want maximum eyes on pre-orders and you want maximum amount of wallets opening, then you need to roll out a trailer and really, really bring the hype. I don't think they really cared as much because they have from now until November. And I think they're looking at it like this. If they rolled out screenshots, that's going to cause all of us diehards to get super excited and be like, oh yeah, I'm pre-ordering the game right now. You know, like we're all going to do it. And then a month from now, a month and a half from now, 2 months, whatever they decide, they'll go ahead and roll out trailer 2 or trailer 3. And when they roll out trailer 3, a whole new group of people will come in and pre-order. And then when they do the gameplay trailers, a whole new group of people will come in and pre-order. So they're kind of like not double dipping in the sense that, you know, one person is buying multiple copies, but like they're double, triple dipping into the community and widening it each time, if that makes sense. The closer we get to launch, the more eyes are going to be on the game. The closer we get to launch, the more marketing materials they're going to roll out. So it stands to reason that the closer we get to launch, you know, pre-orders are going to do this. So it spiked, obviously, and then dropped back down, but it's going to do that probably 2 or 3 more times between now and launch. So I hope that answers your question. And again, I don't work there. That's just what I think. And I'm a big, dumb idiot sometimes, so take everything I say with a big, fat grain of salt. Mastermind with a good point says the reason the marketing window is so tight is because society's attention span is only about 100 days. I think society's attention span is about 7 seconds, brother. That's why, you know, shorts are like, and for those of you that don't know, and I wouldn't expect you guys to really pick up on this unless you're like a diehard YouTube user, but a lot of YouTubers have been complaining, especially the ones that make long form content, because YouTube has made a shift towards promoting less long form content and more shorts content. If you look at YouTube now, I guarantee you're spending a lot more time scrolling shorts. The majority of people, I'm not saying everybody, but the majority of people are spending more time scrolling shorts than they are watching a long form video. And that's just the nature of the world we live in. Thanks to things like Vine and TikTok and all this other BS. I don't hate shorts. I just don't. It does, like, for me, it's like I want to hang out with you longer than 60 seconds, you know? Like, I have more to talk about, you know? And I'm not doing any, like, you know, silly dances or, you know, cooking challenges or any of this nonsense. I have stuff I want to talk about and I need more than 60 seconds to do that. So I don't really do a whole lot of shorts. I may dabble here and there just to kind of see if it can, you know, bring some extra eyeballs to the channel. But shorts are notoriously bad for long form content channels if you focus on it too much, because what it does is you'll put out a short that maybe like 100,000 people see. Of those 100,000 people, like maybe 2,000 people are like, ooh, I really like this short. Let me subscribe to this guy. But they're shorts viewers and they never watch your long form content. So it really does not a lot of good for long form content channels, other than like if you're going to make a long form video and then try and promote that video by making a quick short about that video that sparks somebody's interest and makes them want to watch the long form video. Other than that, I mean, shorts don't really do anything for you. So yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to go on like a shorts tangent, but now you guys know. But yeah, I mean, that's society now. Everybody's attention span is super short because of stuff like that. So it is what it is. I guess, you know, it'll probably continue to go down until, you know, the next big thing is going to be like micro shorts. It'll be like 10-second reels of just stupidity. Have you guys seen the movie Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die? Has anybody seen that? I just watched that the other day. If you haven't seen that, if you have not seen Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, you definitely need to watch it. It's really funny. It's a great movie. It's kind of talking about like say no to shorts, say yes to longs. That's funny. It kind of talks about like society and the way they consume content now and how everybody's on their phones and like AI is like taking over and all this stuff. It was a wild movie, like wild. I was like, you know, I got like, I started up, I'm like, ooh, this is really good. And I got like 10 minutes in, I'm like, ooh, this is really good. 20 minutes in, this is really good. Half an hour in, I'm really enjoying it. An hour and a half in, I'm like, what the f am I watching? But it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I think you guys should definitely watch it if you get a second. It came out not that long ago. Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die is the name of the movie. Display with a $10 donation. Thank you, brother. It says the earnings call will likely come on August 6th. I know we said this in May, but there's no chance they don't drop a trailer before that. The question is, do they drop it before or after the DLC? I'm so tempted to like speculate on dates, but I've been burned so many times. It's like, it's like reaching your hand into a mystery box and getting bit by an unknown creature and then, wanting to reach your hand back in that mystery box. It scares me, man. Like, I would like to say that, yes, it makes sense that Rockstar would drop Trailer 3 right around DLC content because they want to boost the DLC content and boost the eyeballs on Grand Theft Auto 5 and the DLC content that they've spent, whatever amount of money and time developing. They've done that before, Will they do it? Or can we expect a trailer in the next 2 weeks? I mean, I suppose it's possible. I would definitely expect some kind of trailer or something big, some kind of big announcement before the earnings call. Maybe that's a collector's edition. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Rockstar is not playing by the rules. They're not playing by the rules, guys. They're just not. They're not doing things the way that they've always done them. They're doing things very differently this time around for the most part. So it's hard to kind of speculate on dates and things, like I thought for sure we'd have trailer 3 by now. TGG thought for sure we'd have trailer 3 by now. A lot of the content creators that I've spoken with thought for sure that we would have trailer 3 by now, and we don't. So, I don't know what that means. I don't know if they're not doing a trailer 3. I don't know if they're, condensing the marketing cycle to like 2 or 3 months like some people have speculated. I would hope that's not the case because I feel like they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot doing that. I mean, I don't work in the marketing department at Rockstar, but like if I was in that boardroom, I would probably say, hey guys, don't you think we're leaving a lot of money on the table by not dropping more trailers and content to get maximum eyeballs on this game? I don't know. I don't work there. Some of you think I do. I don't work there. They don't pay me. They don't listen to me. They probably don't even know who I am. And that's fine, but I don't know. I think they could do things a little bit differently. I think they could engage with the community a little bit more, show us a little bit more love and attention and affection considering how dedicated and loyal we all are. And maybe show us a little bit more. That's all I'm saying. But we'll see. King Solo with another 10. Thank you, brother. Says, will GTA 6 Online match single players' activities and interiors? Since online is so profitable, will Rockstar give it as much content and things to do as story mode this time? Yes, yes, and yes. I think Rockstar is going to develop GTA 6 with that in mind. I think they are putting more stock in GTA 6 Online, than they are the GTA single player story. Now, why do I think this? Well, GTA Online made Rockstar millions and millions or billions of actual dollars. I think it was like, was it like $8 to $10 billion that GTA Online made Rockstar in Take-Two? So if you think for a second they're going to like leave something on the table when it comes to GTA Online, I mean, that's not going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. A lot of people will play the story mode. A lot of people will finish the story mode, and a lot of people will stay in the story mode and just keep playing it. But then a lot of people will get bored of the story mode and say, what's this online thing about? I'm hearing lots of good things. Seems like you have all the same content that you have in the story mode, plus I get to create my own character that doesn't look like a foot this time around. So, I mean, I think they're going to really do, you are chatting shit, says James Daniel. I don't know. Chatting shit? What? What does this mean, guys? Is this mean? Is he being mean? Is that what that is? Is he trying to be mean? Are you trying to be mean, James? So I don't think that was English. You need to work on your insults a little bit if that's what you were intending on. It was just distracting because it was so stupid. What was I saying? Yeah, so I think GTA Online is going to be just as good, if not better, than the story mode. So, there's going to be plenty of content for everybody to enjoy, whether you like the story mode or whether you like the GTA online kind of content. It says it wasn't me, and sorry, I'll try to chat better for that guy. What's up, Bav? Bogan Bav! You're chatting shit, mate. I don't know what that means. Somebody translate. I don't speak smaller, weaker country. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm just kidding. I love all of you in the UK. It is Independence Day week. You can expect stuff like this from us Americans. July 4th is coming up in just a few days. Once we're past that, we can, be friends again and pretend that you guys never tried to enslave us. Okay, back to what we were saying. I think I just offended a lot of Brits in the chat. I'm just playing, guys. Really, I'm just playing. We love you guys. James Daniel, he's offended now. Now that is how you insult somebody, James. Okay? Come back for more. We'll continue our lessons next week. Anyway, so what were we saying? Yeah, so I think I covered it pretty much. I need more whiskey. Undefeated in World Wars. Okay, we're not doing that, guys. It is Independence Day week, and I know a lot of you guys are excited. But let's not offend our brothers and sisters across the pond. We know that you guys are going through some shit right now, and we are here for you, emotionally, mentally, and I know you guys will come out on the other side. Okay, you always do. Okay. All right, so let's change the topic. All right. Thank you so much for the jewels, Lazy Gun Guy. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Snoop Willpack says, I hope there's enough to do in single player, especially side missions. I think there is, man. I think you are going to have plenty of content to participate in both single player and online. I think we're not only going to have side missions from side characters, you're going to have, of course, Bav says 500 views, Sav, quit your job. Not yet, Bav, not yet. I'm going to see how the month of... Okay, guys, I'll share this with you, all right? Just because I feel like we're connected here on like a personal level at this point. Depending on how this next month goes, I may be going full-time in August, okay? So we'll see. I'm not promising anything. We have to see how July goes. If July goes really well and things keep going the direction that they've kind of been going, come August, I think we may be able to go full-time. But I'm going to need your support. I'm not saying send me money. Of course, you can always do that if you want to. But I mean, like, watch my videos. Because if you don't watch my videos and they start flopping and not doing well, I'm going to have to continue my day job. So, yeah. Quick, send him money so he quits. Thanks, Game Dude. Appreciate you. But, yeah. So, just wanted to share that. Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot. Bav distracted me. I have a short attention span, guys. But yeah, if I do go full-time, that means, just so you guys know, and I'm not trying to be any type of way when I say this, but like the amount of content that I've been putting out is about 50% of what I'm capable of doing if I went full-time. So if I have the opportunity to go full-time, I can at the very least double the amount of content that I've been putting out and maybe even do more. I don't know. It just kind of depends. But if I can get to the point where I'm going full-time, which hopefully in the next 30 days or so we'll be able to prove that that's possible and maybe take that leap, we'll be able to double the output of the content and do more quality content and, more things, more live streams, that kind of stuff. We might change our live stream schedule a little bit, do some more daytime streams for those that, are not able to catch the evening streams and all that stuff. So we'll see. Bav says, I don't like James anymore. WTF. Who's James? What James are we talking about? Smokestack says, everyone rewatch and like every video, put that ish on at work. There you go. That's what we need. That's what we need. More of that. Yes, please. Thank you. Machiavelli says, going back to YouTube Shorts, would you prefer to post clips from streams or would you post commentary with facts or tips? If I had the choice between the two, it is much easier to do clips from streams because it requires less effort in editing if I'm being lazy. But if I'm actually trying to deliver on quality content and give you guys something like worth that 30 to 60 seconds, then it would probably be like facts and tips and things like that. And we may experiment with some of that stuff, you know, once the game is out and things like that. We'll just we'll have to see, you know, how that goes. Not Draco, thank you so much. That's such a generous dono. Thank you for the $20, brother. I really appreciate that. Says your content is peak Sav with the goat emoji. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You know what? That's a $20 dono. That is deserving of a banana dance. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gunner Mav 1625 with a $5 donation says, do you think there's a chance we'll see a Cuba island like Cayo? I do think there's a chance. I think our islands will come more in the way of like the Bahamas and the islands around them. Also, the Florida Keys extends way past Key Lento and Key West. It goes way out there. So there's really a lot of opportunity for some small little islands or little interesting things that Rockstar can sprinkle in the ocean around Leonida. And we still don't know what's happening to the north of the map. So, you know, there's a lot of opportunity for them to do stuff like that. We've seen mentions of like the freaking, what do you call it? The Bermuda Triangle and like sea monsters and stuff like that in the debug code from the 2022 leak. So I think there's all the potential in the world for stuff like that. Do I think we're getting like an actual Cuba, like the country? If I had like gun to my head, answer right now, no, I don't think we're getting Cuba. But it's like 49-51. I think it's more likely if we have to travel somewhere, if there's like a Guarma style situation, it's probably to South America. Probably to like, you know, whatever the northern countries of South America are. Is it Colombia? Let me look at a map. Because I'm an idiot and I don't know my geography. Let me zoom way out from Google Maps and scroll down here. It would be Venezuela, Colombia, Guyana, French Guyana, Suriname. Is that how you pronounce it? Venezuela? Yeah, probably like Venezuela, Colombia, something like that. Maybe Panama. I don't know. I don't necessarily think we're gonna get a Cuba. I mean, Cuba's a pretty big. I mean, Cuba is like the same length as Florida. It's not as wide. It's a lot skinnier, but it's the same length as Florida. I mean, you have Havana's a rather large city, so I don't think we're going to get maybe that. We'll probably get some kind of like Bahamas type island. You'll have Key West and then the stuff that's out past that, like Dry Tortugas, Marquesas Keys, that kind of stuff. Sorry, I'm kind of looking at a map here that you guys can't see. But yeah, I think we're probably going to get stuff like that. Nassau, maybe. There's a lot of potential for small little islands. I just don't think. I mean, they could. I'm not going to rule it out, but that's a lot of extra map work. You know what I mean? Suriname. Oh, is that how you pronounce it? I told you I'm an idiot. So I mean. Anyway, yeah. Hopefully that answers your question. Abandon asks, Sav, I wonder what GTA 6 mysteries will there be. GTA 5 had Mount Chiliad, Infinity Killer UFOs, Mount Gordo, Ghosts, and more. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of stuff like that. There's like, if you look at the debug code, there's like, you know, overgrown cabin in the woods. There's a reference in the leaks to like the swamp Yeti or whatever it's called. I always forget the name of that damn thing. It's like Bigfoot, but in the swamp. There's some kind of like Wolfman look. And there's all kinds of little stuff like that. Also, with all the UFO and USO stuff that's been in the news lately, I can totally see Rockstar playing off of stuff like that. Skunk Ape, yes, thank you, Two Real Creeps. I can see Rockstar Swampfoot voodoo stuff. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but for example, I can totally see you're out on a boat. It's late at night, right? It's dark. You can see all the stars in the sky. There's no other boats around. All of a sudden, lights under the water shoot underneath your boat, and then you kind of follow them with your camera, and you look off in the distance, and maybe a couple hundred yards out, that light pops up out of the water, hovers there above the water for a second, and then shoots off in outer space. That would be dope. Okay, and Rockstar is very capable of doing something like that, and it would be unidentified submersible object is what USO stands for. It's like a UFO but underwater. And there's a lot of reports. Just, if you want to look into that topic, there's plenty out there. I'm not super into UFO stuff, but if you go look, there's plenty of different things. A lot of the that new movie actually by Steven Spielberg, Disclosure Day, had a little bit of that in there, and some of that footage was actually based on some of the footage that was disclosed in the recent Senate hearings and all that stuff with these UFOs that are flying along the surface and then change mediums. They go underwater and don't slow down at all. The water has no effect on how fast they're going and things. They can pop in and out of the water and stuff. So there's all kinds of really interesting stuff out there like that. I totally think they could do that. They could totally do something like a big sea monster, or a submarine or something like that. There's all kinds of stuff they could do. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of stuff there is. What's that one that can copy your voice to lure you into the woods? I don't know what that's called, but I think they say that's in the Smoky Mountains of Appalachia. I forget what that's called. They say if you're out in the woods alone in Appalachia and you hear somebody call your name, ignore it. I'm not into the supernatural stuff like that, but I mean, that would make me probably crap my pants. The Wendigo, is that what it's called? That's a Wendigo? Okay. Yeah, Skinwalker. I don't know, man. That stuff, there's some creepy shit out there. You know what I mean? I don't know how much of that stuff is true and how much of it isn't. I haven't really looked into it. I did have another channel for a little while where we kind of played around with some of that stuff. But yeah, dude, that would freak me out. I did see this video one time, and I don't know if it was faked, and you never know nowadays, especially with AI, but this guy was he was hiking or something, found a little cave, and then heard somebody calling for help or something from the cave. And he looked in, and he's hello, 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 and he threw a stick in there, and all of a sudden the stick came flying back out, and he took off running. Have you guys seen that video? I was watching that. I'm it's probably fake. It's probably Buddy is hiding down in the cave trying to make a video or something go viral. But if that was a real interaction, that would be pretty trippy. Anyway, we're getting way off the rails, but that's all right. Gun for Hire, appreciate you hanging out over there on Twitch. By the way, guys, I am streaming live on Twitch right now. I did post the link in the description. I think it's pinned. Maybe it's not pinned anymore. I can't remember. But I am. You can find me on Twitch. I think my username over on Twitch is sav_GTA. Yeah, that's what it is. Sav_GTA. So if you want to watch me on Twitch, you can find me over there. I do see everybody's comments all in one chat now. So you guys are popping up on here. Thank you for subscribing with Prime, Gun for Hire. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I think that is, if not the first Prime subscription that I've gotten, it's one of the first. So thank you. I do appreciate that. And yes, I am paying attention to you guys over there. I can see it. Whoa. Whoa. Gun for Hire is gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to Sav's community. So let's see. Unlawful Entry, Not Just Will, Vertical Crisis 19, Henry Carabaladuran, and Pickle01. You guys just got a super cool membership thing over on Twitch that I don't fully understand, but it looks awesome. And thank you for doing that, Gun for Hire. Thank you. W over on Twitch. Let's get some W's for those of you hanging out over there on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I still don't understand all the Twitch stuff. I'm still trying to figure this out. Casey Soko, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Gun for Hire says, if we get 25 viewers over here on Twitch, I'll send 5 more. Okay, you guys heard him. Everybody go over to Twitch right now. Go over to Twitch right now. I'll post a link in the description. Where is it? Yep, here we go. Or I'll just post a link here. Everybody click on this link right now. Go make him donate 5 more. I don't know how many people are over there right now. I'm sure there's a few, but if you guys go over there on Twitch. He said he's gonna do 5 more gifted tier 1 subs. I don't know what tier 1 subs are. I need to learn more about Twitch, but either way, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see what we got. I can't even see how many people are like on Twitch. How do you see that? Like where do you see that? Oh, 13 viewers. There's 13 viewers on Twitch right now. 18 viewers on Twitch right now. Let's go. You guys are filing in. Let's go. Yeah, you guys, you don't have to go over there, but if you wanted to, that'd be funny. Yeah. So let's see where we're at. Yo, Sav, Renzo from YouTube. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Racing Road is over there. Let's go. Big Chris is over there. He says, do I count? Of course you do. We're up to 18 viewers on Twitch. Right, 30 viewers. There we go. We hit it. We hit 25. We hit 25. We hit 25. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you for jumping over there and doing that. Now let's see if he follows through. Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure. I'm sure he will. Seems like a good guy. Thank you guys for jumping over there and support me on Twitch. I am trying to grow my Twitch account, so if you haven't subscribed to me over on Twitch or followed me on Twitch, I guess is what they say over there, definitely do that. If you guys want to hang out and watch me on Twitch, you can certainly do that. I can see everybody's comment, whether you're watching on YouTube or from Twitch. I can see everything that everybody says now on one chat screen, so I won't miss anything else. If I miss your chat, it's just because there's a lot of you in here and I can't get to everybody. So, but thank you guys. Appreciate you. Patriot Empire is over there. We've also got several other people. What's up, Boris Deep? YouTube on my phone, Twitch on my PC. Gonna go clean my kitchen. I'll be lurking. Appreciate you, Casey. Appreciate you, brother. One in the chat on Twitch. Made it from YouTube. There he is. He's a man of his word, fellas. He's a man of his word. Gun for Hire just gifted tier 1 subs to Da Disciple, sorry, not Dad Disciple, Da Disciple, Madhouse Killer, Sacred Purse, Type Dust B, and Hollow Galaxies. Welcome to tier 1 sub. I don't know. we don't have a name for that yet. I still need to figure that stuff out, but thank you guys. I appreciate you. Let's get some double U's in the chat for old Gun for Hire over on Twitch. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to start getting into some calls? Do you want to do some calls, or do you want to just kind of keep hanging out, talking GTA 6? What do you guys want to do? Maybe I'll put up this is what we'll do. We'll put up a let's do a poll. Actually, what was the other poll? What did that end on? Let me go back here. Top chat. Chat summary. Viewers in this chat are saying they're excited for GTA 6, discussing various cryptid urban legends like Wendigos and Skinwalkers, and speculating something else. There we go. Okay, so I ran a poll at the start of the stream, and we now have 822 votes. How do you feel about the game digital launch only? And 18% of you said I hate it, 14% of you said I love it, and 65% of you say it is what it is. And 2% of you say no disc, no purchase. I guess 2% of you won't be playing GTA 6. But it seems like the overwhelming majority kind of throwing their hands up, it is what it is. So that's kind of what I expected, honestly. Because that's kind of how I feel about it, you know? I figured a lot of you guys would probably agree with me on that. I don't love the idea of, again, not having a disc, but there's not a whole lot we can do about it, because again, like the whole, with as many copies as Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna sell, you can't really vote with your wallet, you know, because you're gonna play it. You know what I mean? Like 2% of you said you're not gonna play it if it doesn't come with a disc. That's not enough to move the needle. You know what I mean? So Gone are the days of voting with your wallet. Tears? What a tears. All right, so I was going to do a poll here. Let's do this. Do we do calls? Yes. No. All right, let's see what you guys want to do. I just posted a poll. Go ahead and vote. We can do calls or we can keep talking GTA 6. It really just, calls will likely be GTA 6. Lazy Fox just jumped over to Twitch and then gifted more tier 1 subs. So we have more tier 1 subs gifted over on Twitch. We've got Tito Mac, Mexico ESP89, Shambo Mall, Lil Money 91, and Dragon Slayer all got tier 1 gifted subs thanks to Lazy Fox over on Twitch. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you guys. Thank you for supporting my Twitch channel as well. We're gonna keep making that better. I've been trying not to neglect YouTube as we're adding on to Twitch. So Twitch will continue to get better as we go. And we'll I'm assuming we'll probably have 2 different little micro communities at some point, but either way, we're gonna do it. Hannah Sandberg, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Thank you for that donation. That means a lot. Just so you know, if you didn't know, you can actually type stuff with a super chat. So for your $5 donation, if you just want to throw $5 at me, thank you. I appreciate it, but you can actually say stuff. So okay, looks like 70% of you want to do calls, 30% of you do not. So by rule of voting, we will probably start calls here in just a few minutes. So the link is in the pinned comment. So it's the https discord.gg link that's pinned as the comment here. If you want to get in and do a call, I would love to talk to you. There are several people that are the usuals for call-ins. So I'm just going to say this now. I, of course, always love talking to you guys, but I do want to try and get some fresh callers in. So if you haven't called in before, I encourage you to do so. It's a lot of fun. We have a live conversation on the stream. You do not need to be nervous or anything. I've been sitting here drinking whiskey and just hanging out and having a good time, and that's what we're all about on this channel. So if you're on the fence about calling in, but you'd like to, I encourage you to do so. It's a lot of fun. You never know where the conversation is going to go. Some of our best clips that we've ever had came from these calls. So I totally encourage you to do that. Now, if you are a regular caller, you're still welcome to call in, and we can, of course, get you on. We're just going to try and unless you have something really important to kind of talk about or ask or whatever, we're going to try and keep the time limited to the regular callers, and I want to get some more fresh faces, new faces in here. So Marcus says, yeah, let me get in there. Let's go. I don't think I've talked to Marcus before. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. The link is in the pinned comment, AGT. It's right there. I'll type it again. This is the link for the Discord. So all you have to do is click on the link to the Discord, join the Discord. If you don't have a Discord, it's super easy to sign up. You just create a little login, whatever. You're then a part of my community, which is awesome because you'll be able to hang out with all of us and chat about things even when I'm not streaming. And then all you'll do is go find where it says waiting room in the Discord chat. And I think people are already in there. So it's pretty easy to find. It's up towards the top. So you'll see live on stream. Underneath that, it'll say voice messages, on air, and then waiting room. Just go ahead and pop in the waiting room and hang out there. And then I will try and cycle through you guys as we go. It may be a few minutes before I get to everybody, but if you have some time to hang out, you can hang out and chat with whoever's in there, and then we'll just kind of pull you guys in one at a time and hang out and chat. So the Discord link, okay, T-Bird, I appreciate that. Thank you guys for sending me all the jewels. I just posted the fresh Discord link there, so you guys should be able to see that. So looks like we've got about 6 people in the waiting room right now. I don't know who was in there first. So if somebody was the first one in there, let me know. Let me know what your actual name is in there, and we can go ahead and add you. I have CCN01, Fallen Rays, Guns for Hire, KW Sig 24, Truck Norris, and Zach. Zach, I think, is a regular call-in. Truck Norris, I do not think I've talked to yet because he just joined the Discord yesterday. Gun for Hire just did all the donos, so we'll probably get to you quickly. And then we'll just kind of go from there and see how it goes. So I'm going to try and get to everybody. So just hang tight. So let's go ahead. I'm going to join in here. We're going to start with Gun for Hire just because of the generous donation. I got to get to him first. What's up, Gun? How you doing, brother? No worries. I got to actually make sure the Discord is picking up your voice here. Let me go. Where's it at? Discord. There we go. Okay, I think they can hear you now.
Mic check. Hello?
Yep. You're coming through loud and clear. What's up, brother?
Tenfold. What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Just hanging out, enjoying this blueberry or blackberry whiskey on a fine Wednesday evening, talking GTA 6.
Love it.
What's up with you?
So I don't really have like too much of a question, but with the screenshots that we got with the pre-orders, do you think that the tarps being pulled off of Jason's house shows that we're going to have completion of construction in the world?
Yeah, that's actually a really interesting question because there's, obviously we've seen that in Red Dead Redemption 2. We've even seen that like with buildings under construction in GTA 5 and like, when they did the Diamond Casino and all that stuff. And, for me personally, I think it would be really cool as the story goes on that Jason's house kind of sort of develops into this more fleshed out, customized house, and you can, maybe when you first move in, it's kind of like run down and leaking and needs a lot of, fixes and things like that. But as the story kind of progresses, you can, we get little like clips or, intermission moments where there's not a whole lot going on. You can kind of see the changes in the house. Like we get a little bit more upgrades, like the new curtains or new flooring or things like that. That would be really cool. But I think they can easily tie that into the rest of the world. So a fun fact, actually, a lot of people don't know this, but Miami is one of the fastest growing places in the continental U.S. It has actually, I was watching a video where this real estate agent was talking about it, and she said there are more active cranes for construction in Miami-Dade County, than there are in the entire state of California. Just with the amount of buildings and towers going in and construction going on. So it would be really cool to see that like reflected in the game. Now, whether Rockstar decides to do that or how much resources they decide to put towards that is a different story, but I suppose it's possible. They've definitely done it before, especially with the most recent title with Red Dead Redemption 2. And the advancement throughout the story of like the houses being built and the buildings on Main Street and Valentine and things like that. So they could definitely do it. I'd love to see it personally.
Yeah, no, it's funny that you say that about construction because I live in the middle of nowhere on the East Coast, and one of my buddies who's in construction actually got headhunted to move to Miami to help with construction down there. Do I know what he's working on? No, but it's funny that you bring that up because yes, I did know that, but I would love to see that reflected in the world because I feel like the playground that we have is just so infinite, and especially with talking about like being on the northern border, which we have no idea about, thanks to you and all your research. We have no idea. We have no idea what's up there. Yeah, and for us to get to finally explore that is going to be insane.
Yeah, no, I agree. And we can see like active cranes in the screenshots and trailer footage and stuff that we've gotten already. So we know that there's going to be cranes around buildings that are going to be going up. I mean, hell, even in the latest little clip on the website of that shot that starts off in downtown and kind of pans over across the water and zooms out in between those two residential buildings over on the barrier island. You can see a crane right there building something. So I think we're going to get a lot of that. I'm hoping for more of it. It would be really cool if it was like as the story progressed or as time went on, these buildings became more and more complete. That would really help it feel more lived in, I think, and more alive. So, dude.
Absolutely.
What happened? Did you just do 5 more, bro?
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea.
Well, here, I'll let you read out the names. Since you're here. Since you just gifted 5 more subs. Go ahead and read out the names. If you can you see them? Can you see the names?
I don't think you can do that to me because the second one already tripped me up. But I can do Life of Sin. I'll let you take the second one since you're
okay.
The professional.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know about that, but thank you for 5 more gifted subs, man. I appreciate that. Life of Sin, is it Maseg38? We've also got Ether Authentic Gaming, Red Dog 8885, and Nathan's Reed 1987. You've all been gifted tier 1 subs on Twitch. Thank you to none other than Gun for Hire 68, who we are talking to live right now. So thank you, brother. I appreciate that. That's very generous. Very, very generous.
Absolutely,
That's 15.
Of course. Yeah, thanks, man. I know your content is fantastic, and I have YouTube Red or whatever that subscription is, so I watch you on my phone all the time, and I don't have ads, so I don't know if my views go to your, you making money. So I figured this would be my way of,
Yeah, no, it does.
Little love.
Well, I certainly appreciate that, and I will never turn down a donation. But just so you know, like, YouTube does give us a very little slice of premium, YouTube premium subscriptions and all that stuff too. So they do factor that in. So even if you're using premium and you don't have to watch ads or whatever, we still get a certain percentage of whatever. So thank you. I really appreciate that. Either way, it's incredibly generous, and I'm sure everybody else appreciates it. Can we get some W's in the chat for Mr. Gun for Hire 68? That would be fantastic.
I see a lot of W's, but I don't see a lot of double U's. So I don't know what's going on in Twitch chat.
I don't know, man. I don't know if they're not listening or like what the deal is. I clearly said double U's, guys. Double U's.
There we go. There we go. Sav, I'm going to let you move on, man. It was great getting to talk to you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely call in more. It was nice talking to you. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. I'll catch you on next week, Whiskey Wednesday. You have a good one.
Awesome deal. See you, buddy.
Later.
All right. Okay, so thank you guys for the W's. When I say W, I definitely mean W's. W's, 2 U's, side by side, 2 U's. Because, we got to be different around here. So we're special. But thank you, Guns for Hire. It was nice talking to you, brother. I'm going to go ahead and pull in Truck Norris. I don't know who all was in here first. I'm going to pull in Truck Norris because I know I haven't talked to him before, and then we'll kind of move on. We'll just start at the top and kind of work our way down. And I'll try and get to the people that I haven't talked to before. And we'll prioritize those first. If I have talked to you before, if you're willing to hang out in there, Zach, I appreciate you. I know I've talked to you several times, but if you're willing to hang out in there, I'll get to you eventually. We've got plenty of time. It's going to be a little bit because I want to make sure I give everybody fair time. So, Truck Norris, I'm pulling you now, brother. What's up, Truck Norris? How you doing, brother? Beeler?
Yo.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Enjoying another Whiskey Wednesday. It's always I always look forward to Wednesdays. Wednesdays are like my favorite day of the week because I know that at 8:30 or 9 o'clock, I get to sit down and be completely unbothered by everybody else in the house, and I get to sip on whiskey and talk about Grand Theft Auto 6 with all of you guys. So it's my favorite day of the week.
Very nice. I'm up here in Louisville, Kentucky. I grew up in South Florida.
Okay.
I'll have to send you some local bourbon when you transition to full time, I think.
Oh, dude, that'd be sweet. Yeah, I'm happy to take some bourbon donos. That'd be awesome.
Sure.
So why don't you you and I talked a little bit on Discord. You told me you were telling me that you used to be in the art scene in South Florida as far as like graffiti art. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you want to share with these guys what you shared with me?
Yeah, definitely. The artist A-Hole Sniffs Glue. He's a real prominent artist down in Miami-Dade, all throughout Florida, really. He's been posting a lot of stuff. The other day, when they posted all the new screenshots, he actually posted on his story the original photo of the van that he did the eyeballs on that was incorporated in the advertisement for I think it was a clothing store. Same day that went live, he posted that to his story. So I think he may be in contact. Like, he wouldn't say anything publicly, I don't think, but I think he is kind of working with Rockstar to some degree, with at least giving permissions or something for his content to be used in game. It's just cool to be a local and see such a prominent figure somebody that I've dealt with in the past, like be incorporated in such a massive game. It's really neat
Yeah.
to see.
No, it's definitely really cool. And, I love seeing Rockstar, try and, introduce new things and artists, especially as far as like, making the world feel more real and immersive and making you feel like you really are in South Florida. So let me ask you, since you're from South Florida, and I want honest feedback here, so don't feel like you're on the spot, but how did I do? How have I done? I'm assuming you've probably watched some of these location deep dives. Like, how did I do as a South Florida native, as somebody that's like spent time there? Am I on it, or do I need to do better in a certain area?
No, it's been good, dude. I started watching the videos and I sat up. I was like ready to be critical and correct you in the comment section, but no, you've been on point with a lot of it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I had to subscribe. I've been sending your video to friends and stuff like that. It's the historical accuracy is awesome to see, because there's not a lot of content that gets into, and Rockstar often does that, where they take things of historical significance and they incorporate it into the game. So to get into that in a deep dive video is really cool to see, because it's with Rockstar, any of it is a potential. So yeah, it's awesome stuff.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that means a lot. Like I said, I've been trying really hard to make sure that I'm delivering content that's, like entertaining. Like, to me, like donations and all that stuff, it's great. But honestly, the most valuable thing that people give me is their time. And I want to make sure that I don't waste it and just like give you guys slop. So I do appreciate you saying that. That means a lot to me. It tells me I'm on the right track. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. So thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I grew up in Broward County, so I'm definitely looking forward to that one coming up here.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Broward.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
But Broward County, Fort Lauderdale, is actually one of the points of the 3 points of the Bermuda Triangle. So that's definitely something up Rockstar's alley. It seems like they would incorporate some stuff from that too.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see them doing something like that. I think they're calling it Leonard County in the Leonida map, I think. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I definitely think they're going to be doing something up there. I don't know if we're going to get like a whole Fort Lauderdale or something, but I can't see them not having the Hard Rock Casino. They're like that guitar-shaped hotel or whatever. Like, there's no way they don't do something like that. You know what I mean?
For sure. That's the neighborhood I grew up in too. I was born and raised in Hollywood, Florida, and that literally right around the corner from it. So that there's a lot of mixed feelings about that locally. A lot of people didn't like it. It's such an eyesore on the sky. Like, you see it anywhere from the county. It's insanely large.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, the Seminoles are actually like one of the only like sovereign tribes in the country, and it's like they evicted out like the Florida Power Company and made them reroute their power lines around their reservation. Like, they're completely entirely sovereign. It's pretty wild what goes on in there. But
yeah. Well, let me ask you this: being from Broward County and being familiar with the Miami-Dade County, are you familiar with Haulover Beach? I'm sure you are.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let
me ask you this: like, in the last video I talked about Haulover Beach, there being a section of Haulover Beach being a clothing optional beach. Like, is that a popular spot for people to go? Like, is that like people go and hit up the clothing optional beach in Haulover?
It's popular. A lot of people know about it. It's ripe for Rockstar parody, because it is a lot of like what we saw in the trailer, like the old wrinkly types that go there.
Yeah.
And what's funny about it is the parking lot for it is actually across the street, and it was causing traffic problems because people were walking across, like they were crossing the street at surface level. They built like an underground access tunnel, and they grew tall bushes along the beach because the US-1 kind of rides along it, and it was causing some problems, so they had to correct that.
That's funny, dude. Yeah, I can totally see that. I think in the video, I mentioned, I said, it'd be really funny if Rockstar decided to like troll the community and put like no beautiful people there whatsoever, just like straight old fat white wrinkly dudes. I think that would be amazing, dude, if they did that. Even still, you'll have a bunch of idle players, when GTA Online launches, just like hanging out there if they decide to do that. But yeah, that's funny, man.
Yeah, that's a common thing anyway, especially during the off season. During the winter time, you get a lot of Canadians that come down, and they love walking the beach in their tight little Speedos. It's awful. But that's definitely for Rockstar to incorporate for sure. No doubt.
Dude, I'm not from Florida. I've never lived in Florida, but I've spent many vacations in Florida, enough to kind of get a general sense of the area. And I'm telling you, dude, I am so excited for this game because it opens up like all you have in GTA 5, all the West Coast tropes. It being a very liberal state and all that, but like Florida's a different animal, dude. It is a different animal, and I can't wait for people that have no familiarity with Florida whatsoever to like drop into that world and see just exactly what kind of shit goes down there. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's definitely unique. Some of the stuff I was talking about in the chat earlier. What's up, Jeff? I've been a fan of Jeff for a long time. It's sick to see him here.
Dude, Jeff's a dog, man. I love Jeff.
Yeah, his content's great too. I love that dude. Some of the cool stuff too is like when I was younger, we used to do a lot of urbex stuff out like near the Everglades, and we used to go to like the Nike missile silos, and those were built back during like the Cuban Missile Crisis. They're like these massive in-ground missile silos. Most of them are flooded now because how high the water table is in Florida and stuff, but they still exist.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see some stuff like that incorporated in game as well, and bring some of that history in.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that because I watch Python Cowboy. Do you know who that is?
I've heard of it, yeah.
So and for you guys in the chat, like if you want to get an idea of like what Everglades culture is kind of like and some of the stuff that goes on there, definitely check out Python Cowboy. Very entertaining channel. This guy, literally his day job is to like go and hunt Burmese pythons in the Everglades, and he also will take people on like guided hunts of iguanas along the intercoastal waterway and like the rivers and stuff that run up and down outside of the Everglades. And he'll just like, they take air guns out there and they shoot iguanas, and their dogs run and grab them all, and bring them back to the boat. And then they go and they train these dogs to like go and hunt down these like 20-foot snakes. And, like 12 to 15 foot snakes on average, but they can get up to, close to 20 feet. But they'll take them out there and do that too. So it's really interesting to watch. Like if you've never seen Python Cowboy and you're interested in that kind of stuff, I highly recommend checking that out. But yeah, dude, I'm familiar with that. I've seen him out there filming on location and seeing one of those silos. I also heard about, because of his channel, some of the the cult stuff that goes on out there in the Everglades. Like there's like a whole, there's been several different, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like I've seen a video where there was like a discovery of like this bloody scene out in like this, like the middle of nowhere in this like concrete building or something in the Everglades. Maybe it was like a bunker or something that, do you know what I'm talking about?
The only thing out there I'm familiar with, there was an old like mental asylum hospital or something like that where it was a popular urbex. We used to go out and play a lot of airsoft and paintball and stuff like that out there back in the day. But there's been a lot of like rumors and circulating stories about like the lore of the place, and people go in there and it could literally just be somebody in there who spread red paint. I'm not super familiar with like any of the cult stuff, but yeah, it's Florida, dude. I wouldn't doubt it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's Florida, man. And the other thing too is like, I don't think a lot of people realize this. Like Grand Theft Auto 5 took place over, of course, in like California, Los Santos, and all that stuff. But like Florida is like it's an open carry state, and it's a whatchamacallit, a constitutional carry state. Yeah. So like people, like I think NPCs are going to be a lot more formidable in this game. I think like you're going to run into scenarios where you've got a guy like you're trying to rob a diner, And unless you like zip tie everybody, you might take a shot to the back of the head if you're not paying attention, because I think more NPCs are going to be packing this time around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, at the time, based on some timeline, I think TGG did a timeline about like as far as when Rockstar had location scouts in the area back in like 2014, 2015, I think is when they placed them there. Back then they weren't actually constitutional carry. That's been a more recent change. But they've always had concealed carry. I concealed carry with a permit there back when I lived there. And it's definitely a thing. A lot more people carry in Florida. It's more conducive to like a Second Amendment state, far more than San Andreas or California would be for sure. So that would be cool to see them play with that idea a little bit.
I think they'll definitely do that. It would be hard to imagine them not doing that. Now, I'm sure they don't want like every single NPC out there packing. And one of the other things that I get into in this newest video that I'm talking about is how there's like actually like characteristic traits for NPCs. Like you have multiple different personalities that will be assigned from like a tagging pool perspective for these NPCs, and that'll make them either more courageous, more cowardly, more whatever. And then you'll have these dynamics and situations. So like in GTA 5, like if you walk into an area, populated area, and start shooting guns, like everybody scatters and then the police show up. In Grand Theft Auto 6, you may have like 80% of the people running for the hills, 10% of the people are like hiding behind a dumpster or something like on the scene, and then you may have 5% of the people like pulling cameras out and filming you, and the other 5% of you are pulling out guns to shoot you. So like it's going to be way more dynamic, and you're going to have like more of a realistic unfolding of how those scenes take place, I think. So you still there?
Yeah, sorry. I was
No, you're
getting
good.
messages of buddies listening.
Oh.
There was and I know you could play the clip now, the whole Jason being a cop thing. I gotta get to that. I don't think that he is a cop, but to get into the South Florida history, getting into like the cocaine cowboy era from the 80s, that there were like entire graduating classes of like Miami PD that were like imprisoned for corruption or killed because of like their corrupt dealings and stuff during that time. I don't see Rockstar looking past that. I for sure think that that'll be somewhat incorporated, whether it's Jason or not. There'll be some close character to Jason where the corruption down there is too common to kind of neglect it. And the only thing really that we have that alludes to Jason being involved with law enforcement, I think, is like the scene where he's picking Lucia up from prison, and that officer at the desk is like, "Haven't I seen you before?" Maybe alludes to that, but I mean, speculation is fun.
I don't know. I think that's just because either Jason has done some time at that penitentiary or he's been up there to visit Lucia several times. I think people tend to read too much into things like that personally. But I don't know. It could be wrong. I'm not going to sit here and say that I think Jason is a cop because I can't ban myself. But I do think that there is at the very least possibility that he's had some sort of like encounter or run-ins with like the local prison system or something like that. So I don't think that's outside of the realm of possibility. So
yeah, it'd be cool to see some of that history worked in too, because that's some fascinating stuff about the police involvement in the drug trade and how much of that money most of that area was like built on the cocaine era of the 80s.
Yeah,
the Surfside Tower, some of the speculation is that like all those towers and stuff in that area were built during the 80s, and a lot of them were built by contractors and construction companies that were literally just fronts to smuggle or to wash drug money. So it's like they were subpar contractors that had built those places to begin with, because it was just drug dealers washing their money through these contracting companies, and they were projects that really nobody even needed or wanted. They were just building stuff to clean the money up. So that's some of the local speculation, is that's why a lot of them now are failing their re-inspections, their 40-year re-inspections, is because that's basically all it was just a front to launder the the cocaine money.
Yep. Yeah, no, dude, I think you're spot on with that. I mean, I had mentioned that there's like a whole island over there in the Bay that, you know, a lot of those real estate properties were just, you know, investment holdings for, you know, wealthy, you know, criminals. So I definitely think there's something to that. But hey, dude, I really appreciate this. It was fun talking to you and kind of getting some perspective from somebody from the area. So we'll definitely have to have you on more if you'd be interested in calling in next Wednesday, or, you know, whenever we're streaming again and doing this. But it's definitely really good to talk to you. I hate to cut the conversation short, but I've currently got about 9 people in the waiting room, and I'd like to try and get to as many people as possible on the call tonight. So was there anything else you wanted to say before we part?
No, I mean, that's it. You're doing awesome work. Looking forward to seeing you go full time with it, to see what that brings out.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I'll be
that.
here. I'll be in your inbox if you need any reference or anything like that. Just feel free.
Dude,
Shout
for
out to
sure. I
Pastor.
maybe I'll even get you in on a video or something. We'll see. But it's definitely good talking to you. Chat seems to really enjoy having you on here. I've had a couple of people say W caller, so I appreciate you calling in, dude. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Take care, bud.
All right, we'll see you. All right, guys. I just want to say this right now. There are 10 people in the waiting room. So I am going to try and get to everybody. I don't want to rush anybody off the call, though. So if you don't mind hanging around waiting, eventually I'll get to everybody. We'll make sure that we get to everybody before this is done. But we're going to just go one by one. I'm going to go ahead and bring in CCN01 because I've seen him in here for a little bit. And then we'll get to maybe Marcus and a couple other people that are newer. And then maybe we'll bring in Jeff too. So actually, you know what? Let's do this. Jeff. Oh, nope. He left. As soon as I pulled him in, he's like, there's too many people in here. I'm dipping. All right. Then we'll go ahead and get CCN01 in here. What's up, CC? How are you doing, brother? Or Brethet? I don't know.
I'm doing fine.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, especially with the recent news about GTA 6 and all that. I'm just mad excited. I think everybody else on this stream here can say the same.
Oh yeah, dude, we're all excited, man.
Yeah, dude, it's insane, man. I'm genuinely excited, and also Chuck Norris, man, like the guy with the history, bro. Like he just had a lot of insight that I actually didn't know about the place. I actually have a lot of people who live there, like my neighbors, like on his mom's side, he has people down there, so he constantly talks to me about, you know, him going to Florida all the time and back as a kid and all that. So yeah, I just been very intrigued about the history, and yeah, very excited. Yeah,
man. Well, that's awesome, dude. So how many Grand Theft Autos have you played? Can you hear me? Did I lose you? Hello, Bueller. Can you hear me? We may be having audio technical difficulties.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello?
I think you can hear me, but I can't hear you. Hold on a second.
Yep, I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. For some reason, you can't hear me. What's up, Sally Salinazer? I don't know how to say that.
Right.
Sally Salinazer? Sally Salinazer, maybe? I don't know.
See if this works now.
Can you hear me now? Testing. Testing. We'll give you about 15, 20 more seconds to get sorted, and then we'll have to pull you down in the waiting room.
Yeah, you can move on to the next person. Can't hear you right now, but okay. Yeah, I just wanted to share how excited I was for GTA 6 and all that. And,
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, if you can hear this, yeah, you can move on to the next person if you can.
Okay.
Yeah, very excited.
Yeah, we can hear you. Thanks for calling in, man. Right. Maybe we'll get your mic sorted. You too, buddy. When you get your mic sorted out, let me know, and you can pop back in, brother. I appreciate you calling in. Sorry that was bugging out on you. I'm going to go ahead and pull in. What's up, Fallen Rays? How are you?
Hey, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good.
Man. That's good. That's good. What's going on?
What up, man? Just getting hyped for GTA 6. Got some FOMO, fear of missing out.
Hell yeah, brother. What kind of FOMO you got? What are you afraid of missing out on?
I don't know. Maybe the apocalypse will happen before GTA 6 or something.
Did you see that? I don't know what your religious beliefs are, but there was this YouTuber that he's a Christian guy, and in the Christian faith we believe in some of us believe in like a rapture, like Christ coming back before the end of days or whatever, and he made this video where it's like you're downloading GTA 6 about to boot it up and all of a sudden you hear trumpets. And I'm like, that would happen, like if God has a sense of humor, he would absolutely do that stuff. So I thought that was funny.
Yeah, that scares me a little bit as a Christian. I wouldn't be too worried about it though. God has his reasons, But.
That's exactly right, brother. That's exactly right. It doesn't bother me one bit. If God decides to come back before GTA 6, it is what it is. I think that's going to be a whole lot better than Grand Theft Auto 6. But no, that's cool, man.
Thanks
so
for
what's going on with you,
here, man?
Yeah, of course.
I've been watching your channel for a couple of days now. Came over here from Jeff's channel.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, I saw a couple videos, and one of the roundtables, you guys were discussing the boundaries of GTA 6, and someone mentioned like there'd be a fire and stuff that actually, that'd be. I think that is so cool. Like for there to be an actual reason for a boundary, because in most GTA games, they're just like an ocean you go out to and then you sink eventually. But to have a reason for a boundary, that just sounds so cool to me.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that I think for sure they're going to do that. I would love it if they did. I mean, if we could get a larger connected landmass where we have, and a lot of people don't understand what I'm saying when I say this. What I mean is like if Leonida was connected to the continental United States as Florida is, and it wasn't just an island with a northern shore, if it had like an actual border that goes up to, the state of Gloriana, which is the stand-in for Georgia or whatever, and then continued sort of outwards, that would be really cool because there's a lot of room for expansion down the road. And my main argument for this is not that they're definitely going to do it, or they're definitely not going to do it. My argument is that they now have the technology to do it if they wanted to. They have the ability, make no mistake about that. You can go and look at the patents. They have the ability to do that if they want to. Now, whether or not that's what we're getting is a completely different conversation, and we can talk about the evidence that supports it or is against it or whatever. But I would just personally like to see something other than an island for once in a Grand Theft Auto game,
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm interested in what we're going to see from GTA 6. I have another question, if you don't mind. I don't know if you've heard about. Will made some posts. Will Mack, shout out Will Mack. He made some posts about Rockstar employees potentially trying to unionize or something like that. If you heard anything about that, I wanted to hear your understanding.
I did hear about that. I don't know much about that situation personally. If I'm just being honest, I haven't looked into it. I've been so consumed by the digital only and finishing the Vice City deep dive and everything else. But I am aware of the story, and I have heard that there are Rockstar employees that are looking to unionize. That's been just a continuation of the ongoing unionization problem that Rockstar has had for the past however many months. I mean, that there was speculation when all those employees got fired a few months back that it was because they were trying to unionize. So I mean, this is going to be something that I think we're going to continue to see, as long as like you have like these crunch conditions that get closer and closer to launch, where employees are working longer shifts and maybe not being paid as much as they'd like to be paid, or not getting as much time off as they'd like. You're going to continue to see a push for unionization, because they're going to want to be treated a little bit better, I think. But it's kind of known in the industry. I mean, anybody that works in the industry knows that the closer you get to launch, whatever your quote unquote work schedule was, that goes out the window, and you are like sort of expected to be like on call and willing to fix whatever problems arise, especially if you're working for a AAA developer like Rockstar Games. So, and they have no problem firing you and moving on to the next person, which is why I think you're seeing this push for unionization nowadays. So, I think that's not going anywhere. We're probably going to see some kind of union come out of this. I don't know. We'll have to see, but I don't think it's going to affect anything. I don't think it's going to be detrimental to the development of the game or anything like that. You're always going to have people that are willing to step up and come in and fix problems and bugs and all that stuff and address everything. So
that's cool, man. Thanks for your perspectives and stuff like that, and sharing, what you know about GTA 6. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you watching, man. Thank you for watching the videos and hanging out on the live streams. That means a lot. I really appreciate talking to new people. It's always good to get new voices in here and put voices to names. What's your name in the actual chat? Is it the same? Is it Fallen Rays?
Yeah, Fallen Rays.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you, man. I try to remember usernames, especially if they match like Discord to YouTube. It's a lot easier. So definitely call back in sometime, man. It'd be good to talk to you again for sure.
All right, man. Cool. All right,
buddy. Well, we'll see you. You have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Peace.
We'll see you. Bye. All right. I don't know who is next, but I know for a fact I haven't talked to Marcus before, so we're going to pull Marcus in and talk to Marcus. Marcus! Is he there?
Yo.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up, Sad?
I feel like I've seen you in the chat so many times now for such a long time, but I've never gotten to talk to you. This is the first time we're chatting, yeah?
Yeah, it is, bro. Yeah, how you been? I've been watching you for shit. It's been since October. Right before October.
Since October?
Right before all the second delay drama.
So you were there for the shaved head debacle.
Yes, I was. Oh, that was funny. Yeah.
Funny for you. I had to walk around with a shaved head for 3 weeks.
Funny for the community, funny for the chat, I'd say, and
anything for the content,
Oh yeah, of course. I think I saw someone say in the chat that you should shave your head if we're not getting the physical disc at all.
Well, that would have been a losing bet because we're not getting a physical disc.
Yeah, no.
I don't take bets I know I'm going to lose. That's counterproductive.
Yeah. Damn.
But I don't know why I thought you were from the. You're not from the UK, are you?
No. I'm actually from Trinidad, bro. Trinidad and Tobago. You know where that's at in the Caribbean.
Did I have no idea where that's at? Where is that?
So,
Teach me something.
You know where Venezuela is?
Yeah.
Yeah, like so right off the coast of Venezuela going north, like Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, it's Caribbean.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, sure.
Where in relation to like okay, I see it. Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I see it. That's awesome, dude. So that's where you're from.
Yeah, that's where I'm from originally, but I did my undergrad in Pennsylvania. So I was there 2019, 23. Then I moved out to New York to work for a little bit. And then I just moved back home here recently because I got laid off in October. So yeah.
So when you say back home, you moved back to Trinidad and Tobago?
Yeah. That's where I grew up, born and raised. Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. That's cool. I don't think I've ever spoken with anybody from Trinidad.
Yeah,
that's
probably
really
not.
Cool.
I wouldn't think so, man. But yeah, I'm glad to be your first. If you ever think about traveling the Caribbean, I definitely recommend Trinidad, Jamaica, Bahamas, obviously. DR is really cool. But yeah, man.
So the closest I've ever actually been to Venezuela is Aruba, and that's way on the other side of Venezuela.
Yeah. I've been to Curacao, but I think Aruba is a few islands over. Yeah.
It's actually one island over. It's the next one over to the west. But yeah, I've spent some time on Aruba. It's a beautiful island. If you guys have never been to Aruba, I highly recommend it. It's like me and my wife. It's our favorite place to been. That's our only place that we've been in the Caribbean. In fairness, outside of like the continental U.S. But dude, I love Aruba. Aruba's so cool. It's a desert island. Is that similar to Trinidad? Is Trinidad a desert or tropical island?
Honestly, Trinidad is more of a tropical. We have like think like South American type climate, so a lot of sun,
Okay.
a lot of rain. It hardly ever gets like below 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, so pretty warm all through year one. Yeah, pretty good. Like just we get rain in the later half of the year. It's like sunny for the first half of the year.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, I would love to go there at some point. My dream is to like travel at some point. You know, the biggest thing for us is obviously, you know, it's been like career being locked down and not being able to spend a whole lot of time traveling. But if I'm doing this full time, might be a little bit, you know, more feasible to do something like that. You know, and we have a son with special needs, so he's got routines and therapists and stuff that he works with. So it's a little tricky, but I would love to travel. I would love to see South America, man. That's my best friend's wife is from Brazil. And at some point, I told him that I would love to go down there and kind of see that, and also, you know, other parts of South America. I just don't know where like the dangerous parts are. You know what I mean? Like I don't know where it's safe for a gringo to go hang out. You know what I mean?
You definitely gotta do some research. Yeah, for sure. But hey, I mean, there's dangerous spots everywhere in mine. I'd say like it really just depends where you go. I'd say whenever you're going somewhere like that, like just make sure you know like a local or something, like know exactly where you're gonna do, where you're gonna go, and that, and you'll be fine. Like I've traveled a ton.
Yeah. Well, I may hit you up, man. One of these days, I may be looking to go to Trinidad, and I'll hit you up. I'll pop into your DMs and be like, "Hey, brother,
oh yeah,
you can pick me up from the airport."
You're in the Caribbean, like I could give solid recs. I would love to see you do something like TGG and them did, like travel to like Miami, like Los Angeles, and like see all the GTA spots in real life, like maybe some like meetups or something. That'd be so dope.
Yeah,
so cool.
well, I'm definitely planning on doing something like that. I don't know if it'll happen before launch or after, but I've talked with a couple other creators that are interested in doing something similar. So maybe we'll all get together down there towards Miami and spend a long weekend or something traveling around and looking at some of the sites. And you know, I think it'd be really funny to like, you know, get me and a few other people out into the Everglades and do like a Bermuda or Burmese python hunt or something like that. You know, like I think you guys would enjoy that. I could hit up Python Cowboy and be like, "Hey, you got a couple of GTA YouTubers that want to come out and check it out and, you know, take us out there." I think stuff like that that'd be fun, dude. So yeah, man. So that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I can check that off my bucket list. Have a friend in Trinidad and Tobago.
yeah. Tell your friends. But yeah, no, I just want to say thanks for the content, bro. Like you've been keeping the whole community going, like you, Bav, MCT, GTA Infinity, TGG, obviously. Like I feel like you guys really, you push the whole force, like you keep the hype going, like when it's down and stuff. So I just want to say really appreciate it. Like keep going with the content. Everything's really been fantastic so far. So yeah, just keep it going, man. Good stuff.
Well, thanks, man. That really means a lot. I really appreciate when you guys say stuff like that. You know, obviously as a content creator, you never know, you know, really what's working. Kind of gotta go by based on, you know, the feedback you're getting from the community and, you know, the numbers and all that stuff. And I've seen a lot of people that really love these location deep dive videos. So I'm really glad that you guys are liking it. And I wish there was like many more locations that I could dive into. But until Rockstar tells us more about the map, we'll have to kind of like do what we can. But I am thinking about once the game actually comes out, kind of going through and giving them a grade for each location to see like how they did and kind of compare it to the real world locations. And it seems like a lot of people have said that they'd be interested in, you know, in looking at something like and watching a video like that. So we'll see. Sure. I mean, I don't know exactly what direction we're going to go, but I can promise you guys one thing. I'm going to do my best to make it as entertaining as possible. So
yeah, that's what's up, man. Actually, on that note, what do you think would be the first video you want to make as soon as GTA 6 drops?
One of those like sappy, you know, like open the game for the first time and react to the screen and getting into the game and like fighting back tears.
Oh, for sure, man. I feel like,
you know,
I feel like
something like that.
Everybody should record the reaction when they first boot up GTA 6, and we just get like a compilation of all the creators and do it. That'd be sick.
Yeah, something like that. And then probably like you know, this is the first thing I did in GTA 6 and like, you know, find find some, person just walking down the sidewalk and just beat the hell out of them for no reason. I don't know. We'll see. But I've got a ton of ideas for videos. We're going to be doing all kinds of stuff. We're going to be getting into other creators and or getting into other videos with other creators. So we're going to be doing some collaborative events. We're going to put on some community events, and we're going to be doing a lot of really cool stuff community wide with Six Hub, by the way. So if you guys are at all involved in Six Hub, I highly recommend, keeping an eye on that, because we're going to be doing, like, at some point when the game launches and we have an actual map, a map of Leonida in the surrounding area, we're going to be putting on community events. So, like, for example, like if I planned on having, like, doing like a community fishing event out in the the Keys, I'll drop a pin on that map and say Key West and say, meet me here in this server. Here's the link at this time, and we're going to go out on some fishing boats and have a fishing competition or something like that. That way everybody can just go to the map and see where the creators are putting on certain community events, and then they can tell if they want to join in on it. They'll have the link to join the Discord, and it'll be really fun and an easy way to like organize community events like that. So I'm looking forward to doing things like that, along with walkthroughs and Easter egg finds and all that. So
I can't wait for the Gang Wars, man. Banana Bunch versus Bob.
Heck yeah, dude. Are you Banana Bunch or are you Boganeer?
Oh, what are you talking about? Of course, a Banana Bunch.
Let's go. Let's go. Take that, Bab. Take that, Bab.
No, I'll respect that, Bab, though. But hey, when it comes to RP, you gotta pick a side,
That's right. You got to pick a side. Yellow looks better than blue. That's all I'm saying. So,
sure.
Well, hey, man, it was really good talking to you. I'm glad you popped in. I know that you're a member of the channel. I certainly appreciate your membership and your continued loyalty to the channel and just hanging out and being a part of the chat and your donos and all that stuff. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate each and every one of you guys, but especially when you're willing to pop in and chat with me for a few minutes. Really kind of lets me get an idea who you are as a person, kind of get one-on-one time with you guys, and that means a lot to me. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah, of course, bro. Keep it coming with the content, and on to GTA
I got you,
6.
bro. I got you. We got plenty more in the pipe, so you just stay tuned.
Yes, sir. All right, Sal. Peace.
All right. We'll see you, buddy. Okay, I don't know who was next, but we're going to pull in Morgan Freeman. Yo, Morgan Freeman. What's good? I swear to God, if you sound like Morgan Freeman, I'm going to fall out of my chair.
Oh, crap.
No, he doesn't sound like Morgan Freeman. We're good.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
The stream was delayed. Yeah, the stream was delayed, so I didn't know.
Right. Yeah, there's like a 30-second delay. Sorry to catch you off guard. I can reset it for you. I'll go ahead and put you back in the waiting room. I'll pull you back in. All right, you can do your just plan a little like entrance. All right, I'll give you like 5 seconds. All right, we got a countdown, chat. We got to welcome. 5, 4, 3, 2. What's up, Morgan? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream.
My name is Morgan Freeman, and I am the real Morgan Freeman. So don't put that wrong.
Solid 6 out of 10 for the entrance.
Yeah. Okay. But I got a few questions.
What's up, buddy?
So when the game comes out, and about probably like a year later, like what are you gonna do for content? Like, are you gonna keep doing GTA 6 stuff? Because I know you do like updates and stuff, but like, are you gonna do like just like about the game and like the updates that Rockstar's doing? Like,
Yep. So I will continue to support Grand Theft Auto 6 content drops. There's going to be lots of news post-launch. So just because the game comes out doesn't mean that that's when everything stops. Like, if you guys are familiar with TGG's content, obviously, like, he keeps you up to date on all of Grand Theft Auto Online stuff and the double XP weekends and like all this stuff. We're going to be doing all of that. We're going to be covering all of the news and continuing to cover Grand Theft Auto 6 like that, so you guys never miss out on anything. In addition to that, I'm going to be doing lots of content with other creators, organizing community events, doing some tutorials and walkthroughs and how-tos and all of that stuff. So we've got plenty of video ideas planned out. So if you guys are really enjoying the GTA 6 content, definitely pay attention to the channel. What I will say is that I do have another channel called Sav Plus, where there are other games that I am looking forward to eventually as we get closer to the launches of those games, like The Elder Scrolls Part 6. I will be covering those games on that channel. This channel will more or less be a Grand Theft Auto 6 channel, but if you guys want to follow me on the Sav Plus channel, I'll be covering all of that stuff too. I'm just kind of focused on GTA right now because we're getting closer and closer to launch. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah. This game is gonna break all the records in gaming, but I'm literally looking at the countdown as we speak. I've been looking at it for like 5 hours.
Oh, damn, dude.
Yeah.
Take a break. It's not going anywhere. We still got 140 days.
Yes, but what was I gonna say?
See you, T-Bert. Sorry, I just had to interject real quick. T-Bert's heading out. Thanks, T-Bert. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat, buddy. You have a good rest of your night.
Like earlier earlier today, I literally was like in my bed in fetal position, like just trying to find GTA 6 content that'll like save my feelings, because when I saw the cover art, it made my day, and I don't know, this really impacting my feelings. So I'm gonna tell you that this is the first stream that I joined. I've been watching your content since last May.
Oh,
but
wow.
I haven't been
Okay.
joining. Yeah, I haven't been joining your streams because because of school and and other stuff. So I had to join, and I'm glad I did because I feel way better. And I don't usually when streamers do calls with their community. I usually just I don't do it, but I had to. I had because I don't have anyone to talk GTA 6. So yeah.
Well, bro, you're part of the Discord now. You got plenty of people to talk to GTA 6 about. So
Yeah, I literally just joined. I don't know. So yeah.
Well,
I'm
welcome
glad I
to the
joined.
Discord. Yeah, I'm glad you joined too, brother. There's plenty of people in here that love to talk GTA 6. Don't curl up in the fetal position. The game will come out. It's going to be here faster than you realize, and we're going to all be enjoying it and playing it. Actually, it's good to probably enjoy the time before GTA 6 comes out. Go outside and touch some grass and look up at the sky and enjoy the weather, because when GTA 6 when GTA 6 comes out, a lot of us are not going to be touching a whole lot of grass. So do that now while you have time.
I've been, ever since I was little, we've been going to Florida so many times, and I've made so many memories in Florida. We haven't been going down to Miami in that area. We have been earlier, recently, but we going to Orlando and stuff. I don't know. It's very different down there. It's very unique, and I can't wait what Rockstar is gonna do because it's very, very different.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do. I don't know if we'll get Orlando, Florida with theme parks and all that stuff, but I definitely think we're gonna get some interesting stuff. So, we'll see. I mean, we just don't know. Barry Steezy, have a good night, brother. I thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. But yeah, I definitely think it's good to enjoy your free time, enjoy your life, hang out with your loved ones, spend plenty of time with the people that you care about, because come November 19th, I think it's safe to say that a lot of us are checking out from the world for a little while. So you want to try and enjoy as much free time and stuff as you can, and enjoy the real world. There's a lot of blue sky and green grass out there, brother, and don't forget it. This younger generation, you sound a little younger. I'm not going to guess your age, but I'll say that a lot of you guys are coming up in a world that is not, it's not real. It's not real, and it's unfortunate. I'm a 90s baby. I grew up, my generation is the first generation that got to experience both, growing up with bicycles on the street and being outside all day, and then transitioning slowly over into electronics and video games and computers and all that stuff. So what I will say is it's really healthy to make sure that you get out there and you enjoy some fresh air, and it's good for you. So I highly encourage you to do that.
Yeah, that you're right. I haven't. I mean, I've been outside a lot often, but yeah, it's not that healthy just to stay inside under the covers, just watching.
Yeah, don't do that.
All day.
Don't do that. Don't do that. What I would do if I were you, and I'm gonna ask you how old you are. How old are you?
16.
16? Okay. That's a perfect age. What you need to do, you're old enough to kind of set yourself some guidelines and some borders, okay? What I would do is at 16 years old, I would say, you know what? Like, how much? Let me ask you this. How much time do you usually spend on electronics a day?
It's recently probably like 5 hours a day. I've been getting like detaching away from it because it's kind of boring.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, that's good. That's your body rejecting a false reality. So what I would do is I would say, okay, I've been consuming electronic technology, whatever, for 5 hours a day. That is not ideal. So I would try and get that down to like 2 hours or less, and then spend that rest of the time. It's good for you at that age to figure out what it feels like to be bored. The problem is a lot of kids nowadays don't experience true boredom. You'll say you're bored. Like, I was listening to a comedian the other day, and he was talking about this. His nephew rolls up on a hoverboard playing on a tablet, and he's like, I'm bored. And he's like, brother, you've never seen bored. It's true. Like it's good to like go lay down in the front yard and stare up at the sky and daydream for a little bit. And I know I sound like a unk to a lot of you guys. I can see your comments in the chat, but it's good for you. Trust me. Stare up at the sky, look at the clouds, and try and pick out things that you think you see. That's good for you. It's good for you. Like, take a break from the electronics. Go hug your mom. Like spend some time outside of technology, because it's not real. It's a false reality. So just enjoy life for what it is. There's plenty of time in life for all these things. You don't want to be that guy that grows up spending too much time on technology as a kid, and then turn around and look back on your childhood like, damn, I should have hugged my dad more, or I should have, spent more time with my mom, or I should have done this with my brother or sister. You know what I mean? Like, enjoy your childhood while you still got it, because there's plenty of time in life to like check out and spend time on technology.
Yeah. I've been in that mindset recently, but when November hits, I'm gonna forget that mindset. I'm just gonna like put blankets over my windows, just pitch black.
Yeah, well, I can't blame you for that. I can't blame you for that. But take care of yourself mentally, man. It's good to go outside and touch grass even when it's hot.
Yeah, I won't take too much of your time. So, yeah, it's been good talking.
Yeah, good talking with you, brother. Thanks for calling in. It's always nice to hear a new voice. So thanks for calling in. Make sure to not be a stranger. Get involved in the Discord. Hang out. We love having new people here. So welcome.
Yep. See ya.
All right, we'll see you. All right. I have no idea who is next in the Discord. We have a few people in here. I feel like I've seen Dark Rage hanging out in here for a little while, and then we'll maybe jump over to Zach. We'll let Zach chat for a little bit, and then we'll get to Big Chris. And then Phenom Strike and John, and we'll try and get to everybody. But I'm operating way out of order. This is why I need one of you moderators to be in here, like hanging out and kind of helping me keep track of who is here first. Where are you guys? Where's Hooligan? Where are you guys? Anyway, CCN01 said, got my headphones working. And then MMM Mosaic with the $2 donation said, excuse me, I got the whiskey hiccups. Can't spell discontinued without disc, right? Haha. But I see what you did there. Okay, let me go ahead and pull back in CCN01. Hey, brother. I heard you got your mic working again. I'll let you go ahead and finish whatever you were trying to say, bro.
Yeah. No, that's great, man. I just wanted to say, that, as far as the technology goes on this game, all the developments on the AI especially, and like how NPC interactions are gonna work in general. Just kind of got me like real intrigued for the game, like when I first heard it, and I just kind of wanted to ask a couple questions, like a couple stuff that I don't like fully understand, like about like the traffic system. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
What the heck, dude? Yo, you guys seen this?
Oh my god. Yeah, dude. I'm sitting here like listening to you talk and I see Equalizer XC3 sent 50 gifted
Dude.
memberships.
Double U's in the chat, my guy. Double U's in the chat, man.
Holy shit, dude. Okay,
Dude, that is awesome.
I gotta read them all out. I gotta read them all out.
Dude,
I gotta
you have
read them
to.
all out.
You have to, bro. You have to.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a second. I apologize, but I gotta get to all these. This is absolutely insane. Okay,
Yeah.
Equalizer XC3. First of all, you're insane. Second of all, thank you so much for donating 50 gifted memberships, guys. That's $3 per person. That's $3 per person. Okay, 3 times 50. You do the math. Thank you so much. That is the most generous donation I've had in a while, brother. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and read these names out. If I read your name, you were just gifted a free membership to the SAC, courtesy of Equalizer XC3, who is only a bronze level member. So he's just become a member and he's already donating 50 memberships. Like, holy sheesh. All right, so Jeremy MC Hoarder, Jonah Prefasi, get the Munyon, Vi Belema, Shiriko, Barf Drinker, Sunny 3549, Isaac Jacques 1946, Codmaster 1375, Steven Thorns 19998, Scorpio Bandicoot, J Castle 12495, Rising FX, Colton M223, Divorce Funny, that's a funny name, Ty Buck, Sergeant McCluskey, Electro YouTube, JT074, Creeped, Unearthed Comb 74, Shino YouTube, Omar Ali, I2O, Rafflecore, Siddiqul Kadir, Navy Man, Mr. Ants, Ray Dog, Destoria, TLN TNT, Antonio Gambino, Mucha Ahmed, good lord, Tony 5394, Michael the Sun, Brett Caldill, Ty Ford, let's see. That I know that wasn't all of them, was it? Did I get all of them? No way. Maybe I did get all of them. Anyway, holy crap, dude. If I just said your name, you just got a free gifted membership courtesy of none other than Mr. Equalizer XC3. Thank you so much.
W's in the chat, man.
Yeah,
That's
like
amazing,
everybody,
bro.
if
Amazing.
especially if you just got that membership, I need to see some W's in the chat if you just got a membership
bro.
from Equalizer. Everybody else, let's give it a big fat W to Equalizer. I don't even know what the math is on that. What's 50 times? That's $150, brother. That he just
It's like
donated.
around like 150.
That's insane. Thank you so much. That's incredible. You're now officially the GOAT. Oh my God! Holy shit! What is happening? What is happening right now?
What?
Yo!
Bro, chat is going crazy, man. God.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Mr. Mosaic, or MMM Mosaic, just dropped another 50 gifted memberships. I didn't even get over the last one, and here we are with this one. All right, hold on. Let me read them out. I need W's in the chat, guys. I need W's in the chat. I feel like... Goodness gracious. Okay, Kurt Cocaine. That's an excellent name, by the way. The GTA guy, Future Deputy Anonymous, Wicco Torek, Honey Style Joy, Marzi1, Mc999, Anja Baldo, Rico 1 of 1, LKYT17, Nightmare. Oh shit! Hold on, it just dropped on me. Where'd it go? Sorry, I'm drunk. Weasel73, Uncle Jimmick. Let's see. We've got Hunter and Wolf, Uncouth Joseph, Uncouth Joseph. We've got McLovin, Father Sin. We've got Firkin Demir, Irradiated Ghost, Ronald Ortiz, Rise FM, SK19823, Brock Terry, Badcraft, Hamza, P Goatman. We've got, let's see, Thwip Boom, Kevin Beaky, KRTH999, Glory Wings, Jacques Voshivny, and I think that's all of them. That's insane. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Yeah, and then he did another one. He did another gifted membership. He's like 51. Amazing. We're doing 51. That's insane, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, we've got to hit the button. You guys are absolutely insane.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
And oh my God! Before we even get done with that one, we got freaking CCN. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm talking to you right now. I'm talking to you right now, and you're donating gifted subs. What the hell is happening, guys? My God, dude! Thank you so much. Man. I really appreciate that, brother. We got
no problem.
All right. Do you want to read them out?
Oh, let's do it.
All right, go for it.
You guys ready? All right, here we go. Atom Bomb 983. There we go. Razor 3073. John Brown 51. The Rebuild 26. Goblin Omen. Luke Wiener. That's a great name. Yijit Kanoglu, I think.
Sounds good to me,
Giannis, brother. 4107. And Josh Hogdis 8756. Congratulations, guys.
Let's freaking chat, man. My God, dude, what is happening? What is happening? Equalizer, what are you doing?
What the world, bro?
Holy crap, dude. We got 20 more gifted memberships from Equalizer. He's like, oh, if 50 wasn't enough, here's 20 more. All right, I'm going to read them out. Chosen J, Shadow Seeker 000, Barry DeLeave, I Need a Smoke Break, Astarkey, Mega Joe, Cade TVVV, Mataba Singh, DB1176, This Not Spoiler Jim, Blank Castro, Adam Fane, 2 Black Op. Let's see, who else we got? 2 Black Op. Where'd it go? 2 Black Op. We got Soso, Smith, Brain Rot Consumer, Toasty, David's Football, and Talkin' GA2819. We've got Coop Whittakit, Life with Jay. All right, I need everybody in the chat, especially if your name is now green, thanks to one of these fine gentlemen. I need to see some W's. Like, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. W's, not W, W's. W's in the chat. Bro. W's in the chat for these fine fellas. Thank you guys so much. I honestly can't thank you enough.
Somebody summed it up perfectly. So everybody in the chat is a member now.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. I mean, I think we've got 350 people watching right now. We just had 200, 130 people just became members. That's absolutely insane. Amazing, man. That is absolutely insane. Thank you guys so much.
6, man. Gotta pop it off somehow.
And now Greg's adding into it. Dude, he just dropped 5 gifted memberships. Let's go, Greg. G Money needs GTA 6. Let's go. He's an OG. Greg's been around for a long time. Thank you, Greg. I really appreciate it, brother. I'll read these out. Kanban 232, Zaddy 6917, Video Mode 55. I've seen that name around here quite a bit. Taken GR and Eugen 4720. Welcome to the sack. All courtesy of Greg. G Money needs GTA 6. Guys, I'm gonna hit this button again. Welcome to the sack.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Let's freaking go. Lazy Gun guys, just pile it on. You guys are just piling it on. I guess the rest of the stream is just reading out memberships. This is freaking insane. Lazy Gun guy, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. James Badasuski, AJT01, Mini Cooper, YT, and Safe Kinkajou, and Barry Barlow, you were just gifted memberships. Welcome to the sack. I don't know what else to say. This is insane. This is insane. I think this is probably the most members that we've ever had in a live stream. Thank you so much. Honestly, guys, from the bottom of my heart. Hold on, let me pause the music. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. That means the world to me. I really appreciate it. Oh my God, dude. Equalizer. You're insane,
Dude,
brother.
What?
You're insane.
What?
This dude's out of his mind. And he said, and some for you, homie, with a $50 dono. Bro, the rest of it was, that was for me.
That's amazing, man.
Like, holy crap, bro. Thank you.
Dude,
Seriously.
bro.
You guys are going to make me cry.
insane.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Yo,
Stop
make
it.
this guy cry, guys. Come on.
No, dude, I've been saying for a long time, we have the best freaking community on YouTube. And I genuinely mean that. I genuinely mean that. I mean, this is...
Dude, I think this community, man, is like just genuinely like so wholesome, and it's like one of the best like communities, like personally to me, that I've ever been a part of.
It really is.
Seen it grow like all the way from early last year and all that. Like when you just, when you're starting to gain traction to the point that we're at now, man, it's like, it's amazing. Like I love seeing this.
Yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. And honestly, I mean, obviously donations are amazing, and I appreciate the donations. They help a lot. You know, it helps pay the bills. It helps run the channel. It allows me, I don't know if you guys know this, but I invest quite a bit monetarily back into the channel. I would say probably 1/5 to maybe even like, a quarter of what I make on YouTube goes back into the channel easily, as far as like, paying for subscriptions and editing and things like that. So it honestly helps quite a bit. But even if you can't donate, even if you're just like watching my live stream right now, or you hit the like button, or you watch my videos, or you share it with somebody else, like that shit means the world to me. So I don't want anybody feeling like because they can't donate, like I appreciate them less. I appreciate all of you guys. I love this community to the bottom of my heart, and I'm gonna make sure that I do the very best I can to make sure that I'm giving you guys good content, and I appreciate it. Seriously, sincerely, thank you. I really appreciate it.
That's what's up.
So
Without a doubt,
anyway,
man.
not trying to get all sappy on you guys, but you're doing it.
Oh
my
my
God,
gosh, dude. Yo.
I'm leaving.
Mosaic, bro.
I'm leaving.
Dude, this guy's awesome. Dude, Equalizer, bro, carrying the stream too. Come on, man. W's in the chat, guys.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
Dude, I don't know what to say either, man. What am I witnessing right now?
I'm at a complete loss for words, man.
Dude, this
I'm
is
at a complete
insane,
loss
man.
for words. Mosaic. Thank you for the $50. I mean, that's insane.
Yo,
That's
it's Serial,
absolutely
man.
insane.
You're part of the crew too, man. I see you.
Oh my God, you guys are in some kind of like battle back and forth. This is insane. Another 20 gifted memberships from Equalizer. I'm gonna read them out. Kevin K99, Darth Dionysus, The Lovely Scrub, Arian V, Jay McDo, Sunny Ghost, ABC, the alphabet basically, Mindbot. We've got Rizzotti, Uwal Gamer, Background, Stu Slots, Mom Says I'm Special. Sensational. Love that name. Omanai, Nobody Epic, Brother Faisal, Harrison Fraser, Dirty E Senpai, Steppin' Stones, Keanu Goes Pro. Thank you guys. You're welcome to the sack. I don't even know what to say. Welcome to the sack.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Yo.
Dude, this is the best comment I've seen all night. I keep dodging these memberships.
Oh my gosh, dude. Honestly,
Oh,
bro,
dude.
Yo, that's crazy.
Oh my god, dude. Guys, like, thank you. Seriously, let me.
Insane.
I don't know how else to say. I feel like what I'm doing is not enough. I can't thank you enough. Like I don't feel like I deserve it.
Bro,
but
I can
thank
tell
you.
you right now. I can tell you right now, like for real, like I would say it's probably only you, Dandy Annie, and a couple others like TGG and all that. Like only like you and a couple of them like are carrying the whole GTA 6 scene, man. Like we're just so excited, bro. That you're raising up this community, man. Like I'm telling you, dude, this is insane, bro. You know, like I would say like you deserve every membership and every dono, man. I'm telling you, bro. Straight up.
Well, I really appreciate it, guys. Like I don't think I'll ever live up to this, but thank you so much. Like I'm gonna work my ass off to make sure that I continue to try and deliver you guys quality content. So thank you so much. Welcome to the sack, guys. I can't say enough. Thank you. It'll never be enough, but thank you anyway.
Yo, do a toast for the stream, bro.
Toast. Cheers, fellas. Cheers,
bro. There we go.
We got a big old sack now. Oh my god. Okay. Well, thank you guys. Anybody that has donated tonight or become members, I really appreciate you guys. And I don't know, like I feel bad like moving on from that, but like I don't like it's just insane.
Yo, this needs to be a clip for real, man. I'm telling you.
It might have to be. Oh my god, Equalizer! What are you doing?
Dude, what is going on, man?
What? Dude, yo.
Oh my gosh.
I don't, dude.
Yo.
What do you even say at this point? What do you even say?
I legit
What do you
don't
even
know.
say?
I don't know what to say. That's the hard thing to say, man.
Equalizer, thank you. Seriously, thank you. That
double use in the chat.
You have no idea like how much that helps. Like, thank you. Seriously, I really, really, really appreciate it. That's just insane. You guys are amazing. I love each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Equalizer, you're insane. You're out of your mind. You guys are all out of your mind. If you've just donated, you're out of your mind. But thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know what else to add. I don't know what.
I don't know what else to add either,
say,
man. That's
dude.
like the.
You've got me speechless.
Like
you've got me speechless, Equalizer. And Kanban with the $20.
Kanban,
You guys,
with the 20, bro.
You guys are like trying to get me full time. You guys are trying to push for this full time salve. I see what's going on here. I tell you right now, if this kind of stuff continues, we're definitely going full time in July. That's insane, Kanban. Brother, I feel like we owe everybody a fat banana dance.
Yo, fat banana dance, let's go.
Thank you guys so much. Honestly, I don't even know what else to say. Like, you've humbled me quite a lot tonight, so it means the world. Thank you.
Yo, that means that the Sav community, bro, is growing, bro. It's getting stronger. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, like before you know it, it's the game's gonna come out, and then you're gonna have like a big community, bro. It's gonna be crazy, bro. Right at the end of the year, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna, we're gonna continue to grow this community and continue to make it like a fun, place for everybody to kind of hang out and feel safe. So, that's my goal. So I want each and every one of you guys in this chat right now, like if you want to be a part of this community and hang out, just be respectful to each other and treat each other with decency. Like, that's the one thing that I ask in this community. And I think as a whole, you guys have done a great job. Every once in a while, I see a little bit of nonsense going on, but for the most part, everybody's really respectful. I'd like to keep it that way. This is a more wholesome community, and I just really appreciate it. And thank you guys so much. Honestly, I don't know what else to say. I can't say thank you enough. I don't have words. But honestly, just thank you. Thank you so much. I do have more callers that I would like to get to, but Khan, I feel like you've been hanging in here, like you were starting to say something, and all these donos started pulling in, so you had to take a back seat. But what is it that you were wanting to say before your mic cut out on you last time?
All right, so I was saying before, like the AI and all that, like the traffic and vehicle handling is like one of my biggest things about GTA, bro. Like GTA 5, I did not particularly like it. GTA 4, I definitely liked it way more because of the challenge, the risk. So I would say, well, my question is, like, do you think they're gonna try to find like a happy medium in terms of vehicle handling and, you know, obviously traffic logic and all that? And yeah, that's basically like my two questions.
Yeah, so what I'll say is I think that we are definitely moving towards a more immersive, realistic vehicle physics handling system, and I actually bring this up in the next video that I'm working on right now. But I think Rockstar has developed several patents, and we're seeing several things. Like, one of the people in the Discord, and this is another reason why you guys need to be a part of the Discord, because somebody in the Discord just posted something the other day that even I didn't pick up on. You're talking, you know what I'm talking about with the dirt bike and the tire deformation?
Yeah, I know. I was like, dude, that's actually pretty crazy.
Right? So somebody in the Discord had a sharp eye, and they found two different side-by-side screenshots. They found a dirt bike that had somebody sitting on it and a dirt bike that didn't have anybody sitting on it. The dirt bike that had somebody sitting on it, you could see the tire deforming under the weight of somebody sitting on the dirt bike, and the dirt bike that didn't have anybody just looked normal. That means that we have tire deformation in the game, and this likely applies to like physics and weight shifting in the vehicle. So you'll see as vehicles take turns, especially like on a drift, you'll see the car shift with inertia, and you'll see that weight push into the tires and actually deform the tires and make them wider at the base. So that is a huge physics detail that somebody in the Discord, I wish I could give that person credit. I can't remember exactly who it was that found it. But yeah, it's stuff like that we're finding all the time. So we're probably getting a much more realistic, immersive driving like physics mechanics in GTA 6 than we had in GTA 5.
Because like that also like kind of reminds me of like the game BeamNG Drive and all that, like with how handling works in that game and how deformation and all that works there. Somebody asked in the chat though, like about like also deformation of the vehicle itself in the game.
Yeah, well, and that we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer to try and see exactly what it's gonna be. But I did just want to mention that Bav just commented and said he made a really good video that mentions deformation physics. Bav, you need to tell everybody what video that is so they can go and check it out. Psycho says, I'm on BeamNG right now. I don't think we're going to get anything quite that realistic, but BeamNG is amazing. Yeah, BeamNG is an amazing game. If you're on a PC and you haven't played BeamNG and you want to like experience a real, true like driving simulation and physics engine, oh my God.
Oh my gosh, dude. Equalizer, bro. Another W, bro. W's.
Equalizer. Equalizer. All right. Brother. I don't have enough thank yous in me, okay, to thank you for all that you've donated to me tonight. Just understand that it means more than you could possibly understand. I really appreciate all the donations. I just feel like I'm not giving you enough for what you're giving me. Okay? That's what it feels like. It feels like
we're so close to making Sav cry right now. It's pretty close. it's like right there.
I can't thank you enough. Honest to God. honestly, you've got me at a loss for words. I don't know how to thank you any more than what I don't know what words to use, but I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Your super chat says, all seriousness, keep it up, brother. You're doing great. With all the shit channels that pop up with GTA 6, stay true to your content and you'll stay on top. More will come for you. Brother, that means the world to me. I'm saving that. I'm going to screenshot that specific comment with that specific dono, brother. That means a lot. Thank you. Seriously. I appreciate it. Now, please stop. I feel like you've spent enough money on me already. Thank you so much. Honest to God. I could never repay you, but I will do my best to try and provide you with entertaining content to watch. So thank you. I hope that does it. So anyway, yeah, and we're encroaching on 500 likes. So like 8 more likes and we're at 500 likes. So this
we're so close, guys. Like 7 more likes, dude. 7 more likes.
So anyway, I'm looking over here at the Discord and I see 8 people still in the waiting room.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, pretty much answered my questions off the bat there. I'm gonna go check out Bab's video, by the way. So
yeah, definitely go check out Bab's video. Bab, tell us the title of that video in the chat if you haven't already. Drop it in there, and everybody can go see it if you want to see the deformation physics and stuff. So, but yeah, that's awesome.
Dude,
Thank
heck
you,
of a night, bro. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, talking to you and this community, man. Like
this is why I love Whiskey Wednesdays, man. This is why I love Whiskey.
Right,
not because of the donations, just because of the camaraderie and everybody's vibe and all that. Like that's what I appreciate. The donations obviously help, but just people being in here and hanging out and contributing to a good time, that's what means the most to me. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate all the support. So,
and you have a nice rest of your night, Sab. Okay.
I will. I most certainly will. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm going to go on to the next person, but you have a good one and call back in next Wednesday.
Yeah, it's been fun. All
right, buddy. We'll see you.
All right.
Okay, I have no idea who is next. I feel like Zach has been in here for a good while. I'm going to pull Zach in, and then we'll go on to maybe John, and then Dark Rage, and then Big Chris, and then BXY. So why don't we do this? If we have any moderators in the chat, if anybody is in the chat, any moderators that's able to hop into the waiting room and just try and get an idea who's been waiting in here the longest, I want to try and get to that person first. Yeah, I know you guys are probably busy. You got your own stuff going on, but if anybody is free, you can hop into the waiting room and just kind of get a feel who's been waiting the longest and let me know. That way we can get to that person sooner. I would appreciate it quite a bit. Oh my God, dude.
Hello.
Equalizer. Hey, Big Chris, hold on just a second, buddy.
Yeah, pull me back down, yeah.
No, you're good. You can hang out. Just give me 1 second. I've got to process something.
Oh, okay. No, I feel bad because Zach's been on here for a second, and there's a guy with like a blue icon. He's been in here for a minute too. I can still wait, bro. I'm fine. Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I'll get to you in just a second, Chris. I'm so sorry, dude. Let me hey, Cannon, did you pull Big Chris in here? Okay. Go ahead.
My bad.
What can you go and see who's been waiting the longest, and we'll pull them in next?
It's Zach.
Okay. Give me 30 seconds, and then you can pull Zach in.
Okay, cool. I'll move Big Chris. Big Chris, I'll move you up after Zach.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine, dude.
Equalizer. I don't even know what to say, dude. I'm not gonna tell you what to do anymore, but I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for words. I've never had anybody donate this much money to me in a single stream. This is a first. I don't know how to process all of this. Just know that I am incredibly grateful, and it will go to good use. I will likely invest a lot of it back into the channel and making more content for you guys. So thank you so much. I couldn't possibly repay you for that. but I will do my best to try and make sure that I make good content. So thank you. Seriously, thank you. Yeah. If you want to call in, I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to thank you in person. Also, we've got Corey T that just became a member of the channel. Welcome to the sack.
Let's see how you do under pressure.
And then I've been
wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
They probably didn't hear you because I was running running a celebration. What did you say about Equalizer?
I said Equalizer. If you join the Discord, hit me up on Bloodthermic on Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and give you one of our honorary banana bunch rolls because it's normally reserved for 3 months, but with what you've done, you definitely deserve it.
100%, yeah. If you're in the Discord, Equalizer, you get an honorary banana bunch roll. So definitely do that if you're in the Discord. I would love to personally talk with you and thank you. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're amazing and incredibly generous. So thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and pull in. Who did you say was next? Who's been waiting the longest?
Zach.
Okay, and just so you guys know, normally I end the stream around midnight. That's not happening tonight, okay? We're going to go till 2 o'clock in the morning if that's what we need to do. I'm going to make sure I get to every person that's waiting in the waiting room. We're going to talk to everybody. We're going to keep going. I don't care if there's 3 people in the chat hanging out by the time we're done. I'm going to get to everybody. So if you're in the chat, we'll get to you. Maybe you'll be asleep by the time we get to you, but I promise we'll get to you. So go ahead and pull in. You said Chris?
Zach.
Or Zach? Zach. Okay, pull in Zach. Hey, what's up, Zach?
Damn.
Hey, brother. I know you've been in there for a hot minute. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate you. How you doing?
I've been good watching the drama on your screen. The internet. Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Dude, I don't even. It's been a wild night. It's been an absolute wild night. This is probably one of the more memorable Whiskey Wednesdays that we've had. So.
In a long time, yeah.
How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. I got a busy 4th of July weekend coming up.
That's good.
The final 4th of July before GTA 6.
Yep, that's true. Final 4th of July before GTA 6. That's absolutely true.
Yeah. I've been hanging out, having a good time in the waiting room, but I have like some questions, like not really questions, more like your opinion on it.
Yeah, what you got, brother? Shoot.
What do you think about plastic surgery in GTA 6?
I always love your questions. I always love your questions because I never know what to expect. You've usually got some like off the wall shit that you throw at me. As far as plastic surgery, you're asking like as far as like changing the way your character looks, or like what do you mean by that? Can you give us a little more context?
If you don't like your character body figure, you can like pay extra to get plastic surgery. Basically, like to change your character if you get bored of your character's design.
Yeah. I mean, I think they definitely need to include that. I don't think that would be a thing that we don't have. Like when it comes to GTA Online, people are going to want to change their character and maybe change their face or their appearance or look or whatever. So I fully expect Rockstar to give us that stuff.
Yeah, and I just I'm trying to think of something else. What do you think, like, for State's DLC, like, no Gloriana being in the game, or at some point, what do you think about the neighbor being Alabama?
Well, I mean, geographically speaking, Alabama sits just west of Georgia, and it does border Florida, so it's possible if we get a Gloriana, we get some kind of Alabama. I don't know. I mean, it just kind of depends on what Rockstar decides to do with the map. We have seen evidence of Gloriana. I don't know if that will manifest in a land-connected, area or state, or if that's, just like a, for the in-game lore or what that is, but I definitely expect something up towards the northern end of the map. I just don't know what yet.
Yeah, I mean, there's some cool stuff in Alabama they could put in the game, but if they wanted to.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't know a whole lot about Alabama. I've been to Mobile. I've been through Mobile. which is like one of their coastal towns close to Pensacola. But outside of that, I really don't know much about Alabama. I know that's where one of the most hated teams in the SEC plays.
Oh my God, man. That's my favorite team. So.
Is it really? Are you from Alabama?
Yeah.
Is that where you're from?
I live in Alabama. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I get it. So you're in Alabama. You're a Nick Saban fan, huh?
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't pay a whole attention to college football unless it's October.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I get that. October though, that's a little late. I would expect you to be a college. If you live in Alabama, you're watching college football from late August all the way through November, right?
I believe so. But I'll be busy this year, so I don't know how much we'll watch football this year.
Yeah. Hooligan says, "Who is Nick Saban?" You can't be serious, Hooligan.
Like half of these people are overseas, though.
Draco says, Alabama, LSU fan here. Well, I hope your new coach works out and he doesn't ditch you guys after year 2. We'll see what happens.
Oh my God, hope not. Yeah. Yeah, but like with Alabama, there's history they can put in the game with NASA. NASA would be like up north, but
yeah,
I see Alabama either for a good or for a bad reason. I could see it in GJ6.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, if they're gonna do, you're probably not gonna like this, but I can see them totally skipping over Alabama and just going straight to New Orleans, Louisiana. I mean,
I'm okay with
giving us some kind of like coastal city, like New Orleans or something. Yeah, exactly, like Saint Denis, just in the modern time. So I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say, man. I mean, we're kind of already out there, like way deep into speculationville, tinfoil hat territory. But when it comes to like what the cities that may be showing up on the connected landmass map, if we even get that, I mean, that's we're in unknown, uncharted territory there, so it's really hard to kind of speculate. But New Orleans to me makes more sense. It just does. So.
All right, I came up, do my night routine and go to bed. So.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for hanging out in the chat. I appreciate you joining. It's always good to talk to you.
Yeah.
So I hope you have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll talk to you next Wednesday, I guess.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you. Bye.
All right, buddy. Later. All right, Cannon. Do we know who was next?
Yeah, we got Big Chris. He's going to just hop in for a quick question, he said, and then we got John after that.
Okay. I'll pull Big Chris in.
Go ahead. Awesome.
Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? Just real quick, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It's always good to talk to you. I appreciate you calling in. I don't want you to feel rushed. If you want to hang out for a couple minutes, it's totally fine.
No, just you got more people in there. I don't want to hold you up as more. That's all.
Well, that's very kind of you, but you take as much time as you need.
Okay. Well, just real quickly, just one question, and so I was thinking. Well, I was already talking to someone in the pre-chat, but wondering if we could have like a pharmacy where we can walk into. Like, I don't know if you remember in GTA Vice City. Like just walk in there and get healthy again. I don't know. That could be a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, when I saw and maybe some of you guys haven't caught this, but if you go back and you look at the Ultimate Edition in the Vice City Vintage, or the Vintage Vice City pack that you get for pre-ordering, there's like very clear nods to the Vercetti estate. It talks about the Morgan revolvers that we get, and it says in the description that they're sourced from the Vercetti estate. That's the first time, if Rockstar does decide to, oh my god, dude.
Oh no, you got another one.
I don't even know what to say at this point, dude. I don't even know what to say. Other than
thank you.
And you're absolutely out of your mind, and I can't imagine that you would spend your money on little old me. There's probably plenty of other things that are actually worth that $50. But thank you so much, Equalizer. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much, sir. He said New Orleans would fit the bill of how Rockstar likes to parody places, but it's Louisiana native born and raised. I hope it's not in there. Really? You hope that Louisiana is not actually in the game? That's interesting. I haven't heard that take before, but that's an interesting one. Thank you so much for the dono. And then we've got an. I'm sorry, Chris. Give me 1 second here. Let me just get to this one, and then you can continue. Brody Stone 1353 says, "How in depth do you think player-owned businesses will be?" I think we're probably looking at something similar to what they've done on GTA Online, maybe a little bit more fleshed out. It's hard to say. We're really early as far as like the GTA Online conversation, guys. We're just gonna have to kind of wait and see what that looks like. I don't want to lead anybody into like a false, expectation on something. If I had to guess, I would say that it's probably going to be an advancement on what we already had with GTA Online. So you're probably looking at similar businesses, a little more fleshed out, a little bit more detail, that kind of thing. So I'm sorry that that's not a more conclusive answer, but I don't work at Rockstar. All I can do is kind of speculate at this point, and that's kind of what I would expect. So thank you for the $9.99. I really appreciate it, brother. Okay, Chris, what were you asking?
Yeah.
So you were asking about. I'm sorry, I've had like 3 glasses of whiskey at this point. So go ahead. What was your question? One more time.
So basically, I was just saying was like, well, you already answered it, that there was there was a leak in pharmaceuticals because
yeah, that's right.
They said that, yeah. So yeah, no, I was just saying if they were like bringing up a business, a walkable interval business like that, and you just go and pick up like medications and I don't know, just to make it more, yeah.
They could. What I'll tell you is that, it looks like what they're moving away from like that, pick up a health pack and heal yourself kind of deal and moving towards more of like a, apply a bandage, take painkillers, smoke a cigarette, smoke a cigar to get whatever bonuses you want to get as far as like Red Dead Redemption 2. How basically, if you want to try and figure out how GTA 6 is going to operate as far as like healing mechanics, you can take a close look at Red Dead Redemption 2, and that's pretty much how they're going to model it. There may be some like minor changes, and they're going to bring it up to like modern day. You may walk into a gas station and buy like the equivalent of like a Colt 45, and that may give you some kind of like health bonus or something. I don't know, but it's probably going to be more along the lines of like actually using a med kit to heal yourself and not just like walking over like one of those little health packs on the ground that just give you a health boost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And I was saying in the pre-chat, I was saying too that how about if they bring in like drive-throughs, like you're able to not use an actual drive-through like at a Bleeder, at a Burger Shot or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you could totally see something like that happening. I don't know if it'll be necessarily a drive-through or something that you walk in and actually order a burger at, but we've seen that in previous games, and I would fully expect something like that in GTA 6. Yeah. I just don't want to have the conversation with Lucia, like, what do you want to eat? You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, I feel like that's going to be a minigame.
It may well be. You may get like bonus points for guessing the right place without her bitching at you.
Yeah, no, and I was like, one more thing to Tad. I was telling someone that I know, I was saying, well, imagine like when you guys do activities together, like you would have a choice to say, hey, let's go to the beach. And then you guys are like commuting down to the beach and almost doing like fun activities like that. And then once either or partner gets frustrated, they're like, all right, let's just go back. Like, I'm already bored of this. And they're like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work as far as like, group activities with Jason and Lucia. It may be something where you have to maintain the relationship and take them out on dates and, take them bowling, or take them to the bar, or take them out to eat or something. I don't know exactly how much maintenance is going to go into that, but it feels like Rockstar is telegraphing that there's going to be some kind of relationship dynamic that you have to sort of maintain or at least care about in order to, get whatever benefits come along with that relationship. And I'm not talking about just like, the cut scenes or extra missions or stuff like that. It would be really impressive if Rockstar worked in like actual gameplay mechanics. Like if we're talking about, Jason and Lucia robbing a diner or something. If you go back to the leaks from 2022, let's say Jason and Lucia are in the diner. Jason's, zip tying people and holding them hostage, and Lucia's trying to raid the registers and stuff like that. Imagine looking over at Jason and saying, "Hey, go get the car ready," or "Go pull the car around." And then Jason, he'll go out in the parking lot, grab the car, pull it up to the front door. So it's like ready to go. Little things like that. It would be really cool if Rockstar integrated that stuff into the game. We don't know yet exactly what it's going to be. All we can do is kind of speculate on it at this point. But those are all things that are very well within their wheelhouse of what they're able and capable of doing based on the technology that they have. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, and just adding one more thing to what you're saying, also there's going to be probably a system where you if you hit up a soft target many times. Obviously, the person who works here is going to start picking it up. It's going to say, "Hey, I know you were in here last week doing, I don't know, something like that." So it's definitely going to be very well. Hopefully, the things we're saying comes true, because I don't know, you know how companies are. We can fantasize all day we want, and then it turns out they just had a different plan for you, and it's all right.
Yeah, I mean, what I'll say to that is that Rockstar is pretty good about exceeding expectations just in general. But then when you incorporate, some of the patent technology that they have, and I really encourage you guys to look into the patents that Rockstar has done. And I'm going to be making more videos about the patents because I feel like it's kind of an untapped resource of information. I've touched on it a little bit, and other creators like Danny and have gone into it and stuff, but I feel like there's still more there to really kind of help you guys understand what Rockstar has as far as the technology that they have access to and that they can incorporate if they want to. Now, we don't know for sure if they'll use it, but they do have the technology to be able to create things a persistent world that can memorize exactly what the player interactions were with the convenience store clerk. So you walk in and you rob the guy a couple of times. The next time you go in there, he's probably going to have a sour attitude with you because of the way you treated him the last time. You know what I mean? And then you factor in things like, persistent wanted level. I'm not talking about stars. I'm talking about you're actually wanted, similar to the bounty system in Red Dead Redemption 2. I can see them going that direction. So we're just going to have to wait and see with a lot of this stuff. But, you can kind of look at what Rockstar has done in the past with what they're kind of doing now and take little snippets from the leaks and try and get an idea of what they're building.
Yeah, I always say, when I have these conversations with people, I say just look back at Red Dead 2, because a lot of the groundwork has been started with Red Dead 2. A lot of the mechanics are going to be possibly most likely implemented into this game. Of course, with a brand new, fresh start, and what I'm saying is they're going to grow onto it even further, and it's just going to be a lot more difficult to do, like stealing a car. That'll be easy stuff, but eventually some of the vehicles will be very difficult to break into, because it's not all cars are going to. Well, they're probably going to be accessible, but you probably need certain tools to get into it. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, 1 second. I have to deviate because we had we've got somebody in here on Twitch that came in and said Shrek thought he was ugly until he saw you.
Oh my god.
That's actually kind of funny. If you thought that was going to hurt my feelings, bro, you don't know me well enough.
More than that.
That's actually pretty funny. That's a good one. Anyway, so I think we just got to kind of wait and see, what we're actually going to get with GTA 6 before we speculate on some of this stuff. But, we can kind of get a pretty decent idea based on what they've done in the past. I mean, Rockstar has a plethora of history for us to go back and look at, and trends and things like that. And I tend to go to Red Dead Redemption 2 to get the best idea of where they're kind of looking at going with GTA 6, because that's their most recent title, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to use everything or anything from Red Dead Redemption 2. It just kind of is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly like you said, because Rockstar tends to do this pull in. They give you what you they give it to you, and then they pull it back, just like how they did with 4. Well, not 4, but 5, where they kind of replaced all the food establishments you could you see around the map. You're not able to get in there and enjoy get an immersive experience, but they kind of pull back on a lot of those things, because they probably said really people really don't go in here to get health,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, you know, they actually just give you a good overall game in general.
Oh, it's going to be great, man. That I can promise you. I can tell you, like, I can rest assured Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be the most entertaining game you've probably ever played in your life. And I don't care if you've never played a Grand Theft Auto game or this is your 10th Grand Theft Auto game that you've played. It's going to be the best game that you've ever played. I can say that confidently. So.
Well, all right. Well, that's it for this week. I appreciate you taking my call.
All right, brother. It's always good to talk to you. I appreciate you calling in. So I guess we'll talk to you.
Sorry, I'm not a massive donor. I feel bad for you.
Oh, dude, no. Please. No. Like, I want everybody to, I want to be clear about this. I do not, like, the donations are great, okay? I appreciate the donations. I love the donations. You guys are very generous. Thank you for the donations. But if all you guys do is show up and watch my content and hang out on the live streams, that means the absolute world to me. I do not need your money, okay? I want to be clear about that. So thank you, Chris, for hanging out and watching my content. I don't want anybody to feel like they're less than because they haven't donated or, you know, whatever. Like, I appreciate all of your views and just you guys being around and being a part of the community more than anything. That is all I want. I just want you guys to come and hang out and have a good time. That's it. So thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you for taking me in open arms. Appreciate it.
Of course, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're part of the community. We'll talk to you next Wednesday.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, we'll see you, buddy. I got a quick dodo I want to get to here from Bstone54 with the 1999. Says, best GTA 6 content out there. The deep dives have been crazy. No one is doing videos like those. Super cool. Thanks for all the hard work, my guy. You deserve all the love and support you're getting. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me, guys. I'm going to screenshot that one because these are the things that I like showing my wife and saying, see, they like what I'm doing. I need to keep doing it. So thank you. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate that, guys. Seriously, I can never express enough gratitude to you guys for all of your love and support. Just know that it means the world to me, and it's what keeps me doing this. I don't just do this because it's a way for me to make money. I do this because I genuinely love doing it. I think by now you guys know that I really love Grand Theft Auto and I really love this community. You know, if you feel like I'm just in this for the money, then I have absolutely failed as a content creator. So thank you guys so much for being a part of this community. It means the world to me. It really does. So, okay, Cannon, who do we got next?
We got John, and he did just undeafen himself, so I'm going to go ahead and pull him in. And real quick, before I do that, Equalizer did join the Discord, and I did give him his role.
Awesome.
In the Banana Bunch. So if you want to DM him later, I can send you his
absolutely Discord. Planning on doing that. I've already
send that to you.
Yeah, please do. I am planning on sending him a personal message as soon as this is all said and done. So, and not just him, but what was the other one? It started with an M. Where was it? It was Mosaic. Mosaic, if you're not a part of the Discord, please join the Discord so I can send you a personal thank you. If you're still in here, if you're still watching, please join the Discord and send me a DM. I would like to personally thank you for all the donations, everything else. So anyway, okay, go on. Who do we have?
Go ahead. I'm bringing John in right now.
Okay. John, you've been waiting a long time. Thank you for hanging out, brother. How are you?
I'm great.
That's awesome, dude. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you well.
Awesome. Are you listening to me on the TV or are you listening to me on Discord?
Both. It's my first time.
Okay, well, welcome. I'm glad you called in, man. Welcome to the live stream. How you doing?
I'm a little bit shy there. It's my first time talking to a millionaire.
Oh, dude, I am far from a millionaire.
From all the donations.
That's funny. No. I am nowhere near millionaire status, brother. But I appreciate you calling in and being part of the live stream. That made me laugh. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a French Canadian from Canada, so sometimes my words are not perfect, but you'll understand me. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no, I understand you great, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I have two topics Well, congratulations on all the donation and stuff like that. I've been watching for 2 months now.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm in the chat. It's my first time calling.
That's awesome, man.
First topic, frame per second.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a lot of discussion about 30 frame per second or 60 frame per second.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, I'm Xbox Series X. That's what I play on. And I wonder if you think there's going to be a setting for fidelity and one for performance.
Yeah, so I saw a news article earlier today that was talking about that, and I don't know exactly where they're getting that information because I haven't personally heard anything like that. I'll tell you what I'm expecting. I am fully expecting, oh my God, Equalizer. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. We just got another $50 donation from Equalizer. I don't even know what to say, brother. Thank you. Yes, I'm gonna send you a personal letter. I'm gonna show up to your house and buy you dinner at this point. Thank you so much for the donations, dude. I don't even know what to say. I don't deserve it, but thank you. That's insane.
You're closest to a millionaire now.
Yeah, I'm $50 closer. That's absolutely correct. Yeah. But as far as what you were asking about, John, you're talking about the 30 FPS versus 60 FPS conversation. What I'll tell you, I'm expecting 30 FPS. I'm expecting 30 FPS on the PS5 Pro. There are rumors swirling right now that there's possibly like a 40 FPS performance mode. There was the Sony tweet that they said, that it's going to perform the best on, as far as it relates to GTA 6, it's going to perform the best on a Sony PlayStation. I don't know what that means. It could mean that it's like, a few frames better. It could mean, oh my God, dude.
And that translates to my... Did you get another?
Yeah. Oh my God, guys, dude, I don't like. This is just like. This is blowing my mind. Seriously, I don't like. You guys are shorting my circuits. I don't know what to say.
Enjoy it.
Just thank you. I mean, I don't feel like. Okay, let me just be real with you guys for a second, all right? Let me just pause the music, okay? I have a serious case of imposter syndrome, and I don't know if you guys know what that means, but, like, when I make these videos and I get the kind of love from you guys and all that, it's just like, I don't know how to process that, because I've never experienced this in my life, and I just want you guys to understand that I am truly grateful to the bottom of my heart for the donations and the love and just the people that show up in the community that we're building and all of that stuff. It means so incredibly much to me. And I don't know how to put it into words other than to say thank you. And to keep trying to deliver the quality of content that I've been trying to deliver. So just... like, I don't want anybody to ever think that I take any donations or views or likes or shares or whatever for granted. I do not. I will be talking with my wife about this tomorrow morning and probably all day tomorrow. Like, that's like, it's just like, it means a lot to me. So thank you so much, Mosaic. Please join the Discord, Mosaic. I would like to send you a personal thank you. So I wouldn't feel right if I didn't. So thank you so much. Honestly, honest to God, thank you. I appreciate it. So it means a lot. So I don't know that anything I'm ever going to say or vocalize is going to, equalize with what you guys have donated tonight. So thank you so much. Oh my God, and this one's from B-Stone. We got another one from B-Stone. As I'm sitting here thanking Mosaic for his, B-Stone just donated another 50. Says, shout out Mosaic and Equalizer single-handedly getting us full-time staff. I mean, you guys are damn close. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want you to understand, I am not expecting this to be like the new normal by any stretch of the imagination. I would not expect anybody to do that every single Wednesday. But like, if we have streams even like half of this every Wednesday, I have no problem going full time. I'll just tell you guys that right now. So thank you guys so much. It means the world to me. I'm sorry, John. I didn't mean to like cut you off, but when somebody's sending you that kind of money, you have to take a second and make sure that they understand how appreciative you are. So back to what you were saying.
Yeah, and the other thing is best on PS4, back on PS5. What do you think that means? Faster load speed?
That's the $1 million question, man. We don't know. We don't know what that means. Like, it says it's going to perform best on a PlayStation, but we don't know exactly what they mean by that. Like, we can speculate that it's going to be an extra 10 frames, which would be 40 FPS. It could be as much as 60. I mean, we don't know. We're just kind of like we're sitting around and waiting to see what I can tell you safely is that if there is a difference in console performance, the PS5 Pro is going to be better.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what the Xbox Series S is going to be compared to the base PS5. I don't know. But like, if there is a difference, the PS5 Pro will likely have the better performance. But it's impossible for us to know that right now until they give us more information on that, if that makes sense.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense.
So,
thank you for your input.
Of course, man. Of course.
And congratulations on all the donation. Thank you for taking my call. It's my first time. You're the first YouTuber I speak with. It's my first time on Discord. I learned all that an hour ago.
Well, that means a lot to me, man. That I'm not only the first YouTuber that you've talked with or engaged with. That you've joined our Discord and you're part of the community now. So. Yes, seriously, welcome to the community. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here, and I hope that you feel welcome. And if there ever comes a day where you feel like you're not welcome, send me a personal message, and we'll fix it. So,
you're the greatest, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you. You're the greatest. Now, without you guys, I would not. Yeah, this would not be a thing. So, thank you guys. I appreciate all the support.
Thank you.
Yep. You have a good night, man.
See ya, man. Thank you.
See ya. Okay, Cannon, you still there? Nope, Cannon. Hey, brother, I just pulled you up into the chat. Do we have the next person that's ready?
We got Nolan. I'm going to go ahead and pull him in.
Okay. Nolan, welcome to the stream, brother. How are you?
Good. Hey, how's it going, Tab?
Dude, this is so far the best night of my life.
Yeah, I just signed in to your stream, and then I joined the Discord just as that stuff was happening with Equalizer was his name, I think, right?
Yeah, Equalizer, Mosaic, and then Beastone. Yeah, it's been a wild night, and then and a bunch of other donations too. I don't want to leave anybody out, but those are the ones.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of them happening. It's crazy, man. But yeah. Hey, I just wanted to I figured I'd jump in your Discord because I just recently a new fan. And just been watching your Whiskey Wednesday streams and your coverage of GTA 6. Just a new fan. That's all I was kind of hopping in here to say. And I noticed that I caught the start of your stream when you were talking about the map. And then you found out with the chat we probably aren't getting the map with this.
Yeah.
And I was equally bummed out because man, I was like, I pre-ordered it like you did digitally, like the ultimate, but I was thinking of getting the box too. I know it's a lot of money, but I was thinking of just buying a physical just for the map, man. But
me too, man. Let me ask you this: what was your first GTA?
GTA. Well, it was GTA 2, but I just played it at a friend's house. You know, and we just I don't know. I don't even remember what the missions were. We just messed around, getting in trouble and chasing the car. Or the cops chasing us. But really, the first one where it hit was GTA 3, and then from then on, like I remember playing that game and I was like, this is insane. Like
That's
I've never
me,
played
man.
a video game like this.
You
Yeah,
in your
that's you
late
too?
30s? Late 30s?
I'm 41 actually.
Okay, so close enough. Close
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, we're in
Yeah.
there. We're in the right range. Yeah. So I'm 36, or I'm sorry, 35. Getting a little ahead of
Yeah.
myself there. But yeah, I mean, I the first game I ever played was GTA 2, but the first game I really played was GTA 3. So I'm right there with you. I totally understand where you're coming from. So you know, having played every Grand Theft Auto between GTA 2 and now, you know, not having that map it's just a kick in the nuts, man. It sucks. Like I wish Rockstar
Yeah.
cared a little bit more about, you know, the long-term fans and the people that have been buying these games for so many years and understanding how important that map is. To them, it may not be that serious, but like to us, like that's everything. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy,
It's kind
man.
of a bummer.
I know. I guess I never like framed one when I got the game. Like I never framed one and put it up. But I was
Mhm.
thinking of like as soon as when you were talking about that earlier, I went on Google and I was like, okay, can you buy these maps? And I think like I don't
Yeah.
know, those weird poster companies online, I'm pretty sure you can buy them from. I found some wood frame ones. That's as far as I got. But I'm like, man, if one doesn't come out for GTA 6, that market's gonna skyrocket probably.
Oh
Like
yeah,
for
yeah, 100%.
third-party people doing it and stuff.
If Rockstar doesn't do it, somebody will, and I will buy it. I have no problem admitting that right now, dude. Like
know.
especially if they make like a 3D one, you know, like how cool would that be?
And the bummer is instead of $80 for a game case, it'll probably be like $200-300, but it'll be cool.
Yeah, it'll be worth it. Is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Like, I mean, that map is so important. They could honestly sell the map for $60-70 and people would buy it. I mean, like, it's that important. And it's really a bummer, man. Like, I was like, maybe I put too much faith in this company sometimes because I've been loving and enjoying their games for so many years. But
Yeah.
you know, to find out that they're likely not launching with any kind of map or any, like, it's one thing the disc is like one thing. That's a conversation. That's a separate conversation. But like the map is like,
Yeah.
dude, like the map. What are we doing? What are we doing, Rockstar? Like if
Yeah.
anybody at Rockstar happens to catch this live stream, I just want you to understand. I want to impress upon you how important the map is to the community that plays this game, especially the people that were born in the 90s that have been playing this game as far back as like GTA 2 or GTA 3. Like the map is everything to us. It's so important. You guys need to include the map in the physical edition. If that means you guys launch the physical edition on the 19th, then it means you launch the physical edition on the 19th, but you need to include a map. Like the map needs to be a thing. Like that.
Absolutely.
I
I
just
mean, the
feel like
mapping
that's just
project
not-
is, you know, it's evidence of that.
We need to
of what you're saying.
We need to start a revolution. That's what we need to do. We need to start like let's start. I'm gonna start. Tell you what, I'm gonna make a video, and we're gonna start a movement for the map for GTA 6. And I'm gonna get all the other creators together, and we're gonna make a massive push, and we'll see if we can have any impact on it. I doubt they give a shit, but we'll try. You know what I mean?
Who knows?
We'll try. Maybe
Yeah.
we can. Maybe we can get enough people together, and bring enough attention to it to where they give us a map.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Rockstar will do something and they'll do it. I think that might be bad press though if they sold it individually though, because they've always given it technically free in the box. So maybe that. Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't be
Yeah.
bad press to me. I don't know. Even all this stuff that's going on that would be quote unquote bad press, like this week with the discs and no physical edition. I understand the people that are affected by it. That sucks, but
Yeah.
it doesn't. Yeah, I guess I'm not as affected by it, but yeah, man. One thing how familiar are you? Sorry, I'll let you go here in a bit, but
No,
in
you're
a
good,
sec,
man.
I just wanted to ask you, how
Mhm.
familiar are you with the mapping project?
Pretty familiar. I mean, I've used it quite a bit in these videos, and you know, I've probably sent way more messages to Yanis than
Oh, okay.
than I probably should, as far as like asking questions and things. But yeah, quite a bit. Yeah. What's up?
Well, I was just thinking. I mean, no one knows, and you don't have the answer, so it's not really a question. Man, one thing I'm really hoping for, because everyone's talking about what's at the north end of the map. None of the screenshots
Mhm.
really aim north, like, and all that
Yeah.
stuff. And I'm with you. I'm with everyone on that. I'm like, is there another city? Is there another something? Probably another town. I'm kind of with you, and I think TGG says this too. Like, let's be realistic. We're probably just going to get another town, maybe two.
Yeah.
Who knows? And some buildings. Let's be a little realistic. Hey, I would love an Atlanta or something from one of the Carolinas, but I just don't think we're gonna get that. But one thing, the most curious I am, is the mapping project shows it as unconfirmed or whatever the legend thing is. Key West.
Yeah.
So we're getting Key Lento, and I typed this in the GTA 6 hub Discord earlier today. No one answered me, but I figured I'd just bring it up on stream with you here. I really hope Key West is there, because when I look at, I've never been to the Florida Keys, but when I look at it, I'm like, if the last island is just this like air base, that's cool. But I don't know, just part of the immersion of the game. God, I hope Key West is in it.
Yeah, I can't imagine they wouldn't include Key West. I mean, Key West is like, that would be like them not including, the Barrier Island, or, not including downtown Vice City, or not including the Everglades. I mean, that is as much a part of the like Florida culture as anything else. And I can tell you guys pretty confidently, again, I don't work at Rockstar, and all I can do is kind of look at what we have and that. But like, with as much as they're trying to represent like local cultures, and, like they've always taken, the goal at Rockstar is to take the area that they're influencing the game on and condense it into a playable space. And so they're going to do that with Leonida. They're going to do that with Florida, and they're going to include all the prominent areas and prominent locations and prominent landmarks. They may change it a little bit. They may rename it. They make it look a little bit different, but it's going to be there. So I can 100%, say that I would be absolutely aghast if they did not include Key West.
Yeah. And I agree with you. I think I was kind of thinking about it earlier today when I typed the message in Discord. I'm like, I could see it being pretty small though, because when I look at it on Google Maps, I'm like, man, this thing's huge. Like, it's massive. It looks like a city, but I could see it being pretty sized down. Hey, I hope I'm wrong, but I just.
I mean, they're going to, like, you can look at the skyline of Miami-Dade County versus, Leonida, and see that they've absolutely scaled it down, but you have to. Yeah. I mean, you can't, it's not, anybody expecting a 1-to-1 is just setting themselves up for disappointment. It's never going to be a 1-to-1. It's going to be scaled down. It's going to be in their iteration of Miami. But you can count on Rockstar, of all the different companies out there, to make sure that they're delivering on the quality of immersion and detail and all those things that they have done in previous games. And as time goes by and the years go by, they're only getting better and better at what they do. And that's very, very apparent. And just looking at what they've given us, you know what I mean? That's been the one thing that's blown me away the most, is looking at the different areas like Vice City, or, the fictional Wynwood, which is Stockyard, or, La Pearl. La Pearl honestly blew me away the most, just the amount of detail in Sandforce and the gang involved in La Pearl and all that stuff, and Haitian culture and how it's represented in the game. I mean, if they're going to give the other, smaller burgs of Miami-Dade County the same sort of treatment that they're giving La Pearl, we're in for a treat. Because La Pearl is, the amount of detail they're putting in that area with the Sandforce Sand Gang, and the amount of Haitian culture, and just the lore and background stories that, we sort of have going on in the ambient culture of the game, is mind-boggling. And if they do that same thing for Little Cuba, and if they do that same thing for Stockyard, and if they do that same thing for, what's the other one? Some of the other areas like Apalaca or whatever, it's going to be like immensely immersive, as far as like the cultures and the landmarks and the things that make those areas independent and unique on their own. So that's what I can't wait for, honestly, is I'm gonna honestly spend so much time just walking around these areas and seeing exactly just how realistic they went. You know what I mean?
I know. I feel like Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of prepared us for that, almost, like with the walking and that. Like, now I'm like, we're gonna have a whole city and all these real things. Like, I'm just gonna walk around, just look at all this stuff. So
yeah, man. Yeah.
But
I'm excited.
Me too, man. I'm super excited, and that's why I started watching your stuff. It's it's awesome. Thanks for having me on, man. I'll
of course
leave you guys to it. And first time joining a Discord call on YouTube, so this was super
well. Don't
fun,
be a stranger, man. I mean, hang out in the Discord. There's a lot of really cool people in here. I can confidently say we have the best Grand Theft Auto 6 community in all of YouTube, and I'm not saying that just because, you know, like, this is my community. I genuinely mean it. Like, we've cultivated a pretty badass community. I mean, everybody in here, for the most part, is very kind, and, you know, we all are looking forward to playing this game, and we're all excited about it. So you're in great company here if you hang out and you're more involved in the community, and I'd love to talk to you again on a future live stream. So thanks for calling in.
For sure, man. Yeah, thanks, Sav. Yeah, we'll talk again, I'm sure.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Well, you have a good rest of your week and weekend, and maybe we'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks a lot.
Yep, we'll see you. All right, so we've got eight people in the waiting room right now. You guys, we're gonna go till 3:00 in the morning. I could just feel it, but that's all right. We'll do it if that's what we need to do. I'm gonna get to everybody. I told you guys we're gonna get to everybody. So I appreciate you guys hanging out in the chat. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I love all of you hanging out in the chat and commenting and being a part of the community. I just try to give as much attention as I can to the people that are on the call that I'm talking to at the time. So, Cannon, do we know exactly who is next?
Yes, I do. I was just curious. I just noticed that you got a couple more donuts. Have you touched those up yet?
No. Where were they? Let me scroll up here.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to my YouTube chat, but it just like completely fell apart. Give me 1 second. Let me reopen this.
Yeah, Mosaic, and then B-Stone, and then John. I'm not sure if you've touched those after the last equalizer one.
I may not have. Let me... Crap. Hold on 1 second, fellas. 1 second. I apologize if I missed your donations. When I was talking to Nolan in here a minute ago, the YouTube chat completely fell apart on me. And it's not showing those. There we go. We'll scroll back up. Yes. Okay. I see the one. B-Stone says, shout out Mosaic and Equalizer single-handedly getting us full-time staff. I think I addressed that one earlier, but thank you so much, B-Stone. I really appreciate that. It's incredibly generous of you to send me $50, man. I hope I can live up to that. And then we've got John again. This is John, who we just spoke to a few minutes ago, said John from Discord. He sent me 10 Canadian. I really appreciate that, brother. You didn't have to do that, John. It was a pleasure talking to you, but thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Cannon, for making sure I didn't miss anything. So,
of course.
Who do we have on deck?
We got Pixie's coming up next, and then Bixie is coming up after him.
Okay. Pixie and Bixie. Pixie, what's up, brother? Bueller? Bueller?
There we go.
There we go. What's up? How are you?
How are you? Yeah. Sorry, my connection got interrupted.
Oh, no worries, man. How are you doing? You enjoying your Wednesday night?
Yeah, it's going.
Where are you calling in from?
The UK.
Okay, so this is actually Thursday morning.
It is. I've been up all night for a project.
Okay. Well, I hope that you've been enjoying the stream. Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for calling in, man. What's going on? What you got?
Yeah, I actually joined a while ago. I did have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be completely real with you. We started talking, and we had a great discussion. We were talking about various things, but I completely forgot. So now I have a new question. I came up with a second question.
Wait. Hold on, Pixie. We've talked before. You are the gun guy, right? You're the gun guy?
We have, yeah. That's right.
I knew it! I knew it! I try to remember you guys. There's so many of you guys. I try to remember, but I knew as soon as you were talking, I'm like, I know I've talked to this guy, and I knew that you're kind of a gun nut, and you used to be a gun instructor, right?
Yeah, firearms instructor.
See, I remember things. All right. Well, now that I know who I'm talking to, thank you for calling back in, brother. It's good to talk to you again.
Yeah, likewise, man.
All right, so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I just had to make sure I was talking to the right person.
Yeah, no, actually, I did remember a part of, what I was gonna say before, and that massive, membership subs thing that happened earlier on. First of all, congratulations.
Well,
Second
thank
of
you.
all, 100% deserved. I was gonna say in the chat, there is like a handful of people who create high quality GTA 6 content. You, TGG, Inked, Dandy Andy, Cyberboy. There's a couple of others, but there's only a couple of others. If you search up GTA 6, the first thing YouTube wants to recommend you is AI Slop. It's just AI Slop. It's trailer 3 leaked. And it's like the worst put together AI slop video. It's all just clickbait farming. And, I appreciate from one GTA fan to another that you don't do that, that you seem to clearly put a lot of effort into your videos. That happened earlier on because I'm not the only one. We all appreciate it. I've been a member for several months. We all appreciate it. You make great content.
You make me cry, man. That means a lot.
No, not at all.
Seriously.
I'm deadly serious. If you agree, just put a thumbs up in the chat. If you agree, put a thumbs up in the chat. Sap makes great videos. Surprising no one.
Well, that honestly, that's one of the kindest things that everybody's ever said to me. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. I try really hard to make sure that I'm, delivering on quality content for you guys, and to have you guys show up and show appreciation and tell me something like that. That means a lot. So thank you.
Absolutely. I'll say keep it up. I'll say don't burn yourself out. And, hopefully you can get your goal of one day doing this full time.
We're close, man. We're really close. I think in the next month we're probably going full time. So, yeah. I just, guys,
you see,
I don't know what to. I don't know what. I do. I'm looking at it, man. I don't. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. It means a lot. It really does. Yeah. You guys. All right, stop it. I'm not crying on stream, damn it. We're not doing that. But thank you, seriously. Yeah, I can't I can't thank you guys enough for just, enjoying my content. Like, it's putting something out there into the world is kind of like you don't know how everybody's going to react to it. You don't know if it's going to be any good or if it's going to be not well received or whatever. And to receive just the sheer amount of love that you guys have given me is just like, it's incredibly fulfilling. And honestly, like, if I wasn't making any money from this, I would still do it, just because it, like, I have that creative sort of drive to make stuff, and the fact that you guys like actually enjoy it and watch it is like so incredibly meaningful to me. So thank you. I don't know what else to say other than thank you. So thank you.
It's hard, dude. 100%.
So
yeah. I'm doing this a lot tonight. I had a thought. I've completely forgotten. I apologize. But I did have a little question for you. You might find this fun. As someone who, like myself, is horrified of the deep ocean, and so the creatures that wander around down there.
Yes. Thalassophobia is
know
what they
if
call
I'm-
it.
Oh yeah. No, I was gonna say, I know GTA 5, just like in San Andreas, they had Bigfoot, right? They were like, yeah, Bigfoot's in the game. GTA 5, it was the rumor of a giant squid, if you remember all that.
I do.
Yeah. I looked for that thing. I hated every minute of it. Didn't find nothing.
I hated every minute of it. That resonates with me to the core, just so you understand.
Yeah. They didn't need to go the extra mile at those pops and creaks and groans in the waters.
Yeah.
I don't remember if
I felt
talked
that
about it
shiver
before.
just now.
Yeah, it really runs down your spine, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't remember if I brought it up before. Maybe not. You know what a Humboldt squid is?
I don't.
Okay. Sharks are pretty scary. I will give you that.
Yes.
There are worse creatures in the ocean. I'm not going to give you nightmares or nothing.
I know.
So, analysis of trying to keep it short because there's a few other people waiting. But analysis of a whale's stomach contents revealed that 70%
Giant squid?
Yeah, bingo.
Mm-hmm.
70% of their diet is giant squid. When you run the math backward, that means there are tens of millions of giant squid in the ocean.
Yep.
Right. It's not just giant squid. There's also Humboldt squid. Humboldt squid are like smaller giant squid. They call them Diablo Rojo in Mexico. I'm getting to the point. I swear. I promise.
You're good, man.
But,
You're good.
Basically, Florida, off the coast of Florida, you've got Diablo Rojo. You've got giant squid. Red devils are a little bit less common, but they're in the area. There are two big-ass predatory squid to pick from. And I like GTA 5. The oceans are great, but it was a little boring
empty
after a while, swimming only into, and there just being sharks down there, it doesn't make sense necessarily. If they want an ecosystem like that they are putting together on land, it would be cool. How do I put this? How likely do you think it is that somewhere down there, because we know they're doing a lot of stuff with the ocean, they put something with a beak and tentacles?
Yeah, like Cthulhu.
And how do you feel? How do you feel about that idea? Maybe not.
I think
Cthulhu,
it's great.
just a big ass squid.
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, honestly, anything that they can add to the ocean to make it more of a I don't want to say it needs to be a scary place, but I feel like if you venture out into deep water, like they have along the eastern seaboard of Florida, you have the Gulf Stream. The Gulf Stream, and there's a very big drop off. It goes from like very shallow water to very deep water very quickly. And I can totally see Rockstar implementing some sort of like sea monster or, supernatural events, and this is kind of what we were talking about earlier with USOs and things like that. But I think in a live stream a while back, we talked about the idea of like maybe you're out on the ocean, there's like a thunderstorm going on, the waves are picking up, and you see like lightning flashes off in the distance. How cool would it be if in that lightning flash, all of a sudden you see like this big tentacle monster way off in the distance, just like the tentacles flashing through the air, you know what I mean? And then they like disappear when the lightning goes away. Like that kind of stuff, dude. I feel like Rockstar, if they implement that stuff, it would be like legendary. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then maybe if you venture too far off the map, like who knows what happens? Maybe your boat sinks. Maybe you get eaten by a shark. Maybe one of those random events involves like a really crazy sea monster or deep sea squid or something like that. I just think that stuff would be really cool, and they could absolutely do that. We're going to have water borders on the map, obviously, like we did in Grand Theft Auto 5. So having something like that would be really, really cool, I think. So that's my opinion.
A good reason to look at it. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
No, I like that. I think I don't know if you're gonna be anything like me. If you do see something like that, you're gonna either get the hell out of the water or I'll go swimming, go look for it. But
dude, I'm going straight towards it the first time, just to experience it, and then from there on out, I'm like terrified and headed back to the beach. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I feel that. I feel that 100%.
Yeah.
But I got one more question. If
what's
that's
up, man?
okay. If not, that's
yeah,
fine.
you're good. What you got?
I was wondering what your thoughts are on. So we had in GTA 5 the mansions update. You can mess around. You can decorate your mansion, and also I saw the message saying, "This is the first squid hopium I'm hearing." By the way, I appreciate that. That was very funny. But No, we got the Dimensions update. You can put artwork on the walls. You can customize it. You can do all that stuff. And if you're like me, you love that stuff. Having a little apartment is cool. Being able to walk around, smoke weed out of the bong, drink the whiskey, that's cool. The Dimensions thing, it clinched it for me. I'm wondering if you think the safe houses or even online, the player-owned buildings, how do you think that they will be adding any kind of customization, any functionality like that? Do you think
Brother,
that
I
makes
hope
sense
so.
to-
I hope so. I
You know.
mean, when we look at the some of the patents that Rockstar has developed as far as like the interior AI generated interiors patent and all that stuff, you know, that a lot of that stuff is like, you know, your random buildings that you enter are like AI generated, right? I personally think, you know, they're developing a system that involves like specific tagging for certain things. Like, for example, like, you know, if you're in a wealthy area, you're going to get like, you know, wealthy tags on certain furniture and rooms and things like that. So if you walk into a house, like a mansion, right, it's not going to look like you're in the slums. It's going to look like a mansion. It's going to have like proper, you know, like expensive furniture and things like that. It's going to look like you're in the right place. I can totally see them doing something similar for player-owned real estate property. So, for example, you may be able to buy a property and you may be able to select like what kind of vibe you want that property to be. You may be able to select from like the tagging system that they have in place. Like you could maybe say like, I want this to be like more of a modern space or more of a contemporary space or more of a, you know, like whatever tags they give us to sort of customize the look of the interior. I don't think we're going to be able to move like specific pieces of furniture. I don't think you're going to be able to say like, okay, I want the bed here and I want the dresser here and I want the, you know, the cabinet here. I don't think you're going to be able to do that. But I do think they'll probably give us some sort of control over like the rough layout of the apartment or the mansion or the whatever, and you can kind of choose maybe some colors or, you know, maybe like a vibe or whatever. You know, I can totally see them doing something like that.
I could see it being, I mean, I was looking at the patent. Like you say, each furniture item has a tag.
I got to interrupt you 1 second. I apologize. We are officially 139 days, 23 hours, and 59 minutes away from GTA 6, fellas. We just crossed the threshold from 140 days to 139 days. So I just wanted to say that if you guys are still in chat, still hanging out, I just wanted to let you guys know we're one day closer to GTA 6. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What were you saying?
No, it's all good. You know, 1 day is 86,400 seconds, so there's only 139 of those to go. But
that's right.
You know, what was I saying? Yeah, no, really briefly, just the tagging system that they have with relation to high-end, low-end property. Yeah, it's not going to be The Sims, 100%. But I could see them doing, like you're saying, you know, you could pick the vibe, the atmosphere, the maybe the color scheme. I also think a good cache sync could be, you know, adding features like you know, like pool or you know, dartboard, anything like that. But yeah, 100%. No, I see where you're sort of going with that.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I can see them doing stuff
But, yeah.
like that. It really just kind of depends on how many, you know, customization tools Rockstar gives us. You know, honestly, I think, you know, a lot of that stuff would be really cool, but as long as Rockstar delivers on the world around us and gives us a lot of really cool stuff to get involved in, then, you know, I think that's all we can ask for. So
I think, yeah, there's a lot you can hope for, and there's only so much into what was it, $3-4-5 billion budget to play with that. But I think probably the role play and the modding community will do the rest if given the opportunity.
Yep,
yeah,
that's exactly right. I've said from the beginning, if Rockstar doesn't do it, the community will. So
Exactly.
yeah, it's gonna happen one way or another. So
Thank you very much for having me on.
Of course, man.
Congratulations on
Thanks
you know,
again.
all of the subs, all the members. Here's to many thousands more.
Cheers. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. It's always good to talk to you, Pixie. Welcome to come back anytime.
Yeah, and if you need anything regarding whenever you end up making a weapons customization video, just DM me. I'm
Yes.
happy to.
That
happy to help
that will
any way.
happen at some point for sure. Yep, I
Yeah.
will. I'll be reaching out for sure.
Cool. I'll see you later, man.
All right, we'll see you.
Peace.
Caden!
What's up, brother?
Hey, bro. How are you? I feel like I haven't talked to you forever.
Oh, it's been a minute, dude. I wanted to bring it back to the fields. I jumped on when you were talking about trying not to cry, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
it's
I jumped in the stream and there's like $50 donations, like a ton of them.
Yeah.
Killing it. I'm so proud of you.
Well, thanks, man. It's been a wild night. I don't deserve any of it, but I appreciate all of it. So,
Dude, I see how hard you're working too. And it's just crazy. You have a good team around you, and what a great people you have. Cannon here.
yeah, by the way, let me just shout out some folks. So, shout out all the mods. Shout out Cannon, obviously, for everything you're doing with 6Hub. Like, we would not have 6Hub if it was not for Cannon, Mr. Blood Thermic. Cannon, say hello. Don't be shy. We would not have 6Hub if it was not for Cannon. This guy works his ass off, and he does it for next to nothing. I mean, he's just volunteer status at this point, because we're not at a point where we can, like, pay him for his efforts, but he's doing it out of love for the community and everything else, and we appreciate him for it, and we're going to take care of him when we get to that point. But I just want you guys to know how much work he's putting in, and just how much he cares about this community and everything that we do. Every time I send him a message on, like, updating something or whatever, he jumps right on it, and he's usually ahead of me with things. Like, he's fixing stuff before we can even, like, get it fixed, or before I even recognize there's a problem. He's updating something. So I just want you guys to understand just how much work Cannon puts into this. And we're having meetings. How long were we on the call last night, Cannon? Till like 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, we had a 45-minute call with the team, and then me, you, and Will Mac were on a call for probably another hour, us three, and then me and you were on till like 2 in the morning.
Yeah,
From, like,
just working on the
11
website and
to 2 in
updating
the
it.
morning.
And I haven't even we've gone all stream tonight without even mentioning 6Hub. Like, if you guys go over to 6Hub, it's like the whole frame analyzer tool has been reworked. There's like a new page and all that. It's way easier to navigate and all that stuff. And that's thanks to Cannon and all the work that he's doing. So I want you guys to I want you guys to understand just how much work he's putting into it. That's really what I wanted. And as far as Caden and all the work that he's doing, he's heavily involved in, like, the administrative side, as far as, like, the Discord and making sure everything is organized and moderated and all of that. And he's been with me since the very beginning. So I love both of you guys. I appreciate everything you guys have done. I honestly wouldn't be where I'm at right now if it wasn't for these two guys. So I just want to give a shout out to these two fellas. I'm feeling a little sentimental tonight, so.
Appreciate it, Sam.
You're gassing me up too much, man.
What I want to say to everyone is, on 6Hub in the support tab, there is a place to give feature requests, and we want to hear from you. And Caden, is there anywhere in the Discord for feature request?
I believe there is somewhere for suggestions. I don't know about for the website in itself, though.
Maybe. I was thinking specifically for the Discord, but if we don't have one, I would like to get one, because the community, these guys have some great ideas. I was just in the waiting room, and they're like, oh, let's do this and let's do that. And I was like, yeah, these are great ideas. So, as Sav said, couldn't do it without you guys either. You guys are a huge driving force for
you
where
guys
we're
are the
at
ones
today.
using the site. Like, if you guys have any recommendations for 6Hub whatsoever, please let us know. We're building this site for you, and we want you to enjoy it. So, like, if there's anything that we can do to improve the site, please let us know, because we're going to jump right on it and make sure that it's as good as it can be for you guys, especially as we get closer to launch. And there's a lot of really cool shit that we got coming down the pipe that we're going to be announcing here shortly. So I just want you guys to know, like, we're on it. Cannon is busting his ass. We're doing late night calls, trying to make sure that we've got 6Hub up to par. So if you guys have any recommendations or any new points or whatever, just let us know. We're going to jump right on it. So, so I just wanted to shout out you guys. I appreciate both of you. Caden, I'm going to talk to you more when the stream is over, brother, because we got to catch up. If you're going to be up, I don't want to keep you up later than you're planning on staying up, but got a few more calls to get to.
Ends, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. Sounds good.
It's awesome. Though. It's an awesome community too. So.
It's a fantastic community, man. I feel so blessed to have so many awesome people around me. I just it is what it is. I can't thank you guys enough. I've been bushy all night, but
it's just talking, dude.
It's amazing. No. It's an amazing community. I mean, whiskey or not whiskey, it's like it's a fantastic community, and I feel incredibly blessed to have you guys,
awesome.
hanging out and being a part of it. So I'm very grateful. So, okay, so we had BXY. Is that the next one, Bixie?
Yes, Bixie.
Okay,
let's go ahead and pull him in.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pull Bixie in. Bixie, how are you, brother?
I'm doing good. Obviously, I don't want to make it too long because I know there were some individuals who have been in that VC and who have joined and been waiting. I have 4 topics to touch on, really.
Okay.
It's more like of the future of GTA 6. Obviously, I want to start with something that a lot of people don't normally talk about or bring up is Easter eggs in GTA 6.
Yeah.
I think that things are going to be different. Obviously, I'll mention the squid in the water, stuff like that. I just wanted to know your opinion on that. And if we were to have Easter eggs, where do you think, they would mostly be seen or mostly being found or, anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say as far as exactly where these Easter eggs are going to be at. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of them. We're probably looking at seeing Easter eggs out in the ocean and downtown Miami and Wynwood. I mean, they're going to be all over the place. Rockstar is really good at spreading these things out and making sure there's plenty of things for us to kind of get into and check out. So I'm not necessarily concerned about the amount of Easter eggs or where they're going to be, but there's going to be plenty of them. So as far as like where they're at, it's really hard to say. I mean, we're really early in the process. I would imagine they would spread them out pretty evenly.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I did write a voice message. Hold on. 1 moment. It was on the 24th, so it was actually on my birthday.
Oh, well, happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Yeah, so I had talked in that voice message about the role-playing mechanics in GTA. Obviously, I've came to the conclusion multiple other people have. I know a couple people who are involved in the 5M community, like Jeff. He's a big, he's someone that you could say that was involved. I've always loved 5M. I always really love the communities that people bring out. OCRP. I never got a chance to be in it, but I know it was great. I love the videos.
Shout out Jeff's RP. We're talking about Jeff Avignano, people, for those of you that are not aware, it is OCRP community that he had. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. But yeah, man, obviously I understand that Rockstar wants to implement their own sort of, communities, I guess you could say. Obviously, I don't have a problem with it. It's just a lot of the people that do create these communities, use things that Rockstar just isn't allowed to use, like licensed vehicles or stuff that replicates into real life, like actual Florida things that you would see. And Rockstar, obviously, they can't do that. That's against TOS and all of that. But I do think it's already going to be great on console, but I'm telling you, man, when this game hits on computer and gets on PC, the modding scene is already insane with GTA 5. It's going to go to a whole another level in GTA 6. I can feel it.
Yeah.
I'm ready for it, man.
Oh, me too, man. I'm a PC boy. Like I've made that pretty clear to everybody. And like, when we finally get like RP and UGC for PC, like you're gonna see like a swarm of like new people like coming into the community and participating in like roleplay in UGC, and I cannot wait for it. It's gonna be amazing. So, like it is what it is. We're stuck with consoles for a year or so until the PC release comes out. But like once the PC release does come out, that's game changing, brother. We're talking like really cool new content. So I agree with you 100%. Sorry.
No, you're good, man. Absolutely. And I've been playing I would say I've been playing 5M for 3 years now. I'm not, an OG. I wouldn't say that I was there when it started, but
yeah,
I would say that through my time through communities, that it has honestly been a great experience. I mean, sometimes we have unfortunate experiences, but that's just how things works. Sorry,
Mhm.
that's how things work. But yeah, man, I think that once it comes out on PC, it's going to be game changing. And I also got a question, or also someone gave me a question to answer.
Mhm.
I don't remember who it was, but they asked me, when GTA 6 comes out and when all that role play stuff starts on PC, will 5M die? I don't think so. I think that
Nah.
people will still play 5M. I
Mhm.
do believe so. I
Yeah.
don't think it'll be as much people maybe right now, but I do believe it's still going to be active. There's no way that it isn't.
Yeah, and I've made the point too that I feel like Rockstar is probably going to outsource some of these servers too. Like, they can try and prepare for the popularity influx of like new players coming to join RP and UGC servers, but they are in no way prepared for that. So they're going to eventually have to outsource to third party, server hosters like 5M or NoPixel or whatever. You know what I mean? So like eventually, I just don't think that Rockstar can handle the capacity and the influx of new players. There's just not enough servers. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So I feel like eventually they're going to have to outsource and bring in third parties, and there's going to be more options like that. So
Absolutely. There was really one more topic that I wanted to touch on. A lot of people I've understood in the last 3 years that a lot of people really, and I mean, I wouldn't say everyone, but quite a bunch of people who do RP on 5M really love the law enforcement side of it. And
Mhm.
I feel like in GTA 6, not a lot of people are really talking about the law enforcement side. Not necessarily that they don't want to, there's just not a lot of information on it right now,
correct,
which
yeah.
totally, that is understandable. But, even with that, with the mechanics already coming with the game and developers are going to be developing new stuff for it, making stuff better, that's going to be something else that I think people are going to be highly interested in as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like VC PDFR is going to be a thing for sure. We're looking at a whole new iteration of LSPDFR and like police mods and things like that. So that's going to be its own standalone thing. Not even mentioning like the UGC and RP content that they roll out and give us access to. So 100%. Like when you see things like even just looking at like poach, which is a protection of animals and something hunting. I can't remember exactly what the acronym stands for, but that's like a whole new faction alongside your standard law enforcement that's going to be monitoring like illegal poaching and dealing with animals and things like that in GTA 6. Like just that alone represents like a whole new genre of like role play and UGC content. You can totally see somebody hanging out in the Everglades on an airboat, like hunting down people that are like shooting alligators illegally or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's just like plenty of room for that to sort of like expand and grow into new role play communities and things. So that's just like one example. There are hundreds at this point. You have like gang activity and different things like that as well. So
Yeah, absolutely. And I've always, ever since GTA, when I saw the first trailer, it was great. Trailer 2 was a pretty huge step up from trailer 1.
Yeah.
Obviously the details were, I was actually impressed by the little time that they had. Obviously they work very hard at Rockstar. I love what those people do. They always make some very good games.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, I know the game is gonna be good. Obviously, there's gonna be some people who may not like it. That's fine. But I personally, I'm gonna enjoy the game, and I know many others will as well. And hopefully, when the game gets here, it will be what we expected. And even if it isn't, well, there's more things to come.
Yeah, I can't imagine anybody would feel let down when this game comes out. If you are, I mean, you just need to revisit your expectations for modern, video games in 2026. I mean, we're talking about, the crown jewel of, video games and just the patents and technology and everything going into this. If you're disappointed, you just need to adjust your expectations accordingly, I think. So
I want to add one thing into that about the police roleplay. I really hope, as someone who's going through EMS school right now, I really, really hope that they do more with the paramedics and EMS, because that would be so cool to be able to roleplay that, because it was a very fire and EMS were very a side thought in all of GTA 5. So I think it would be cool if they integrated more interactivity with EMS and fire into GTA 6.
yeah. Well, what I'll say to that, I mean, is like if Rockstar doesn't do it, the UGC community will, and the modders will. So I mean, there's going to be they had a pretty decent EMS mod for Grand Theft Auto 5, and I would imagine that would carry over to GTA 6. So, but yeah, man. So thanks for calling in, Bixie. It's good to talk. Is that how you say your name, Bixie?
Yeah, I actually changed it before I came in here because my name was different from what it was on YouTube, and I didn't want anyone getting confused.
Oh, okay. Well, appreciate you calling in, man. It's good to talk to you. Is this the first time that we've chatted?
Absolutely. I came in this VC, I think it was probably mid-June, but I didn't have time, unfortunately, to sit there, and there was a lot of people who were already there and ahead of me, so I was like,
yeah,
well, I'm just gonna go, and maybe I'll free a spot for someone else. So
yeah, well, it's good to talk to you, man. I'm glad you joined in. So don't be a stranger. Hang out in the Discord, and we'll get you in more of these chats on Wednesdays. So
all right, man, you too. Have a nice night.
We'll see you, buddy.
All right.
Do we know who is next, Cannon?
Yeah, so our next one's going to be Kino, and then Greg, and then Atomic Glitch just joined, so he'll be last.
Chino, my dog, bro. Okay, pull Chino in.
Pull him in?
Yeah. Chino, brother. I haven't talked to you in so long, dude. How are you doing?
What's up, man? I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I feel like it's been forever since we played some, what was that, Battlefield that we were running? Or
We were playing some Battlefield, yep.
Yeah, man. How you doing? How's your ball python doing?
Oh, she's great, man. She's I've been taking it now that it's been getting hotter outside. She's out with me every night at the park with the boys.
That's
So it's been
awesome,
great.
dude. That's awesome.
how's,
You loving it?
Yeah. I mean, it has its ups and downs.
Yeah.
We had a little run in with some mites, but we're good.
Oh, yeah. Mites can be a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Like if you're gonna bring them out and put them in trees and stuff, and let them crawl around on the ground, they'll end up with
Right.
mites here and there. But
It was
it's
it
easy
was a
enough
little
to treat.
moss house we bought from the pet store.
Oh,
It had
okay.
him living in it. So luckily we got that taken care of. But
Yeah.
I don't call in much, but it's great to hear your voice. Actually
dude.
being able to talk to you. I just wanted to I'm not sure if you've seen what Caden's been posting, but he's literally taking the words right out of my mouth. Like I'm so happy and so proud of this community that you built, because you've been killing it from day one. Like even when you had a couple hundred to a couple thousand people watching your videos, the quality was there, right? Like the complexity and the quality hasn't wavered since day one, and it's been awesome to watch.
Well, that
This is
is
so cool to see.
very kind of you, dude. I appreciate you
Yeah.
saying that.
Of course, and you deserve it, man. You're on what 3 days a week. I try and catch as much as I can, but it gets a little busy sometimes. But you're on day and night essentially, either whether you're working on something behind the scenes or you're out talking to us. It's really cool to actually be able to take part of as much as I can.
Yeah, well, it's always great to talk to you, dude. I mean, I feel like we need to play more games for sure. It's been too long since we've been able to get into a game together, so we'll have to link up at some point here soon and see if we can't figure out a good game to get in on. Cannon and I have been playing a little bit of Ready or Not. We've been playing a little bit of DayZ. We've been playing a little bit of what else is there's some other ones that I've been tossing around and messing with. Rainbow Six Siege. So there's
Nice.
like plenty of different games out there, and I'd love to get in some games with you at some point. So, but yeah, man, that's
absolutely.
really kind of you. I appreciate you saying that.
I got a ROG Ally X, the little handheld Xbox PC. So I'm now a
nice.
PC gamer as well.
Let's go. Let's go, dude.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
That's awesome.
It's like I said, awesome to get to talk to you. I don't want to take up too much time. I know it's a late night already, 1:30. You're killing it. But
it's all good, man. I can't stand the idea of people sitting in the waiting room and not getting a chat. So I'm trying to get to everybody. So if we go till 2, we go till 2, man. It is what it is.
Right.
But it's always good to talk to you, brother. I hope you're doing well and things are going well for you.
Get to play some games.
Yeah, definitely. So hit me up at some point here in the next week or so. Maybe we get in on some games or something. Do you play any PUBG?
I haven't in a long time. I'm always down.
Okay. Well, maybe we can figure something out. So there's all. I mean, I got all kinds of games. We'll find something to play for sure. So
Yeah, I'm down with whatever. I'm absolutely broke to the dime right now. Got in a car accident and had a baby in the same month.
Oh
So,
shit, dude. Well, congratulations, and I'm also sorry about the car accident. So
yeah, it's been rough, man.
That's a wild month, man. Is this your first?
Yeah. My third.
Your third. Okay. Well, congratulations. You know what you're doing. You don't need me to say anything, but that's awesome. I'm happy for you and your family. Kids are a blessing, dude.
Yeah, they absolutely are. It's
Congratulations.
It's been a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's. I'll be letting the boys drive around Vice City here soon. No guns, but we'll be whipping around in the boat or something.
That's awesome.
Go deep sea fishing.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can get some like PG community events going that aren't all curse words and shootouts and all that stuff for the kids. So that's
I'm
awesome, dude.
down with whatever. I'm sure they've heard worse from their living room. So
Well, that's awesome, dude.
All right,
I'm
man.
so glad you
God bless.
popped in, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you too,
absolutely.
man. It's good to
It's
hear
good to
from you.
talk
I'm
to you guys.
glad to hear you're doing well. We'll connect soon. We'll play something for sure.
All right, absolutely. Take care, man.
All right. We'll see you.
Peace.
All right. Who do we got left? We got Greg, G Money 90, Atomic Glitch, Job, Dude, and Truck Norris. I think we talked to Truck Norris already.
Yeah, Chuck Norris, he's just chilling in there right now.
Okay.
So it's gonna be Greg, Atomic Glitch, and then this Iljon.
Okay.
Iljon,
Yeah,
so
let's talk to Greg. I haven't talked to Greg in a while. I'm excited to talk to Greg. Greg, buddy, how are you?
hopefully his there's been muted for a minute. There he is.
I'm here.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm all right. Just getting tired and gonna probably go to bed in a little bit, but
Yeah. How you feeling? You feeling good?
I'm okay. Yeah, I could be better, but I've been worse.
Well, that's all you can ask for. You're 6 feet above ground, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. I was watching GTA 6 o'clock earlier, and it got me thinking about something with the story for GTA 6. Dan Dawkins and James Jarvis on there were talking about, I guess, the 77th Regiment or Ranger Regiment for Jason. Like
Yeah.
he's from there or something. And from what I heard, the place where that is based at a military base somewhere in Georgia. What if Rockstar puts that in, like Gloriana and like what if the game's prologue starts out there? Then we have like a small time jump to where we're in the Keys, and then we make our way back up through Leonida, and eventually toward the end of the story we kind of re-unlock Gloriana. Like, what if it starts there and then we go to Leonida and they lock Gloriana, and then through the story we progress and unlock it again?
It's possible, man. What I tell everybody lately is I wouldn't get your hopes up for Gloriana. I mean, I want everybody to expect Leonida and just Leonida, and anything in addition to that is just a bonus at this point. So I don't want anybody to be disappointed if we don't get a Gloriana or if we don't get another state or anything like that. But I think you're referring to Fort Benning. Fort Benning, Georgia. There's a lot of Army and Marines and stuff and stationed out of Fort Benning, and I think that if they were gonna do something like Gloriana and include like like their version of Fort Benning, I could see them maybe doing something like that. But I just don't want everybody to have like such high expectations that they're then let down when the game actually comes out. So I personally am expecting Leonida. Anything in addition to that is going to be really exciting and really cool, but we'll kind of see. We just don't really know yet. You know what I mean? It's really early still.
I'm going to be there either, but I'm kind of hoping maybe we'll get that like maybe as an add-on later on.
Yeah, same, man. I mean, they have the. I've been saying for a while they have the tech to do whatever they want to do. It's just whether or not they want to do it. You know what I mean? So we can.
I hope they don't just limit map expansions to online. I hope they'll do it for story mode too.
Yeah, that's the big question. A lot of people have been asking me that if they're gonna, just like strictly do like map expansions for GTA Online because that's their moneymaker. If they're gonna also include the story mode and all that, I would hope that they would include story mode in that, but there's no monetary benefit to doing that. You know what I mean? Like unless they're gonna sell the story mode expansion as like a DLC. Like if you go back to Grand Theft Auto 4 and you look at like the Ballad of Gay Tony or the Lost and Damned, if they sold the expansions as like an add-on DLC like that, and they were able to charge like $19.99 or $29.99 or whatever for whatever expansion that they're doing, and it included like a map expansion to the story mode, and then you just got that map expansion if you're online. I mean, I don't know exactly how they would do it, but I could see them doing something like that.
Now, there's another thing I wanted to touch on too. The scene from trailer 2 where Jason's fixing the leaks, quote unquote. And then we see the new screenshot from last week where they show Jason's house from a different angle and they show the roof all repaired and stuff. You know how also in trailer 2 there was like sheetrock in this one room in the scene behind Lucia and Jason on the couch there where she jumps onto his lap or whatever, and there's you can see exposed wall studs and you can see sheetrock leaned up in there. I wonder if we'll have like actual remodeling mechanics in the game where interiors can be like fixed up too, not just exteriors.
We might. I mean, I can totally see them advancing the story and advancing, the environment around the story. So, like, for example, we may start off with Jason in this house by himself, and it needs a lot of work, and there's a lot of things going on. And, maybe you skip forward through a chapter or two, and he's still down in the Keys. This is before they have whatever problems they have that, make them have to run off to like Port Gellhorn or the motel or whatever. But like if they're still in the Keys and Jason's still working on the house, I can totally see them like making the house look like it's been worked on a little bit, whether that's roof repairs or maybe they've mudded and taped and painted the walls, or what I mean, or added new curtains or whatever. I could totally see them doing stuff like that. So
I would love to see that. And another thing I want to get at is the Rockstar officially just last week also I guess confirmed that Wyman is going to be a character in the game.
Yep.
Now, if you go back to the screenshots from last year, there's this one of this guy in the car at the car wash with all the ladies outside doing like washing his car. A lot of people speculated and thought that was maybe Jason. But if you look at the way his arm hair looks, it looks a lot more scraggly and longer. Like, more, that looked like Wyman, but they just didn't confirm that it was him back then. But I think they were hinting that was Wyman.
Let me look real quick. I don't think it's either. I think it's the. Oh, yeah, I really maybe Wyman. It may be Wyman, actually. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Let me look. Let's see. Arm tattoos. The tattoos and the bracelet are going to be what's going to give it away. Let's see here.
Because in that screenshot from last year, you can only see Wyman from kind of the backside to the right, and you can see like his right arm, and his head is faced away from you. His face head is.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm looking here. I'm trying to pull this up. Why is it pulling this up? It's not the right. There we go. We can't really see what tattoos he has on his forearms because of the angle of the photo, but it's possible that it's Wyman. He's definitely got a mullet going on, like a heavy mullet. So let's see. Let's go back to that other shot and see if he's got a mullet in that shot.
Also,
Sorry.
what do you think about the people that have been going around on the internet and stuff saying that these screenshots appear to be a downgrade from last year's in terms of like the graphical quality? Like, what do you honestly think? Do you think the screenshots this year look any worse than last year's, or do they look at least as good? To me, they don't look like a downgrade. They look just as good, if not a touch better. I don't know.
The screenshots look the same quality to me. There's a couple of screenshots that are causing a little bit of concern in the community, especially the one around Jason's house. But I don't think it's like, I don't necessarily think it's like a graphical downgrade. I think we're probably looking more at like some kind of filter. And here's the thing, like when you're taking screenshots in a game like this, you know, you may take like a screenshot from like a broad view. Like there may be like, it may be more zoomed out than that. You're probably looking at like Jason's house and the ocean and several other things. And then they like zoom into that screenshot. And as you zoom in, it's like any camera zoom, you're going to lose graphical fidelity. Right.
And then that too, you use like a different kind of lighting or something. So it like overexposes certain areas and makes areas look extra bright.
Yeah,
because I've even some people complain that the some of the images of Lucia at the tattoo parlor or whatever look like really plasticky or whatever compared to last year's screenshots. I don't know, but I don't think they look bad.
I don't think they look bad either. I mean, you know, we'll just have to kind of wait and see, but you know, I'll say this: would it surprise me if there's a slight graphical downgrade? No, because that's usually what video game developers do. They put their best foot forward, and then they realize, maybe we can't ship it with quite this graphical fidelity. Maybe we need to pull back in a few areas. Is it still going to look absolutely beautiful? Yes. Is it going to look better than almost every game out there? Yes. So, you know, we can sit here and piss and moan over the little details, but I think at the end of the day, it's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm just hoping when the game is actually out that they don't like downgrade like not just the visual quality of everything to make it run better, but I'm really hoping they don't downgrade the foliage like they had to do with GTA 5. I hope
I don't want that.
all the trees you see in all the screenshots, for example, all the trees in the forests of Mount Calaga will all be there. I hope they don't like take some of that out and make it less dense. I don't want to see that. I want to see it as dense as it is in the trailers and screenshots.
I'm with you 100%, brother. 100%.
And speaking of trailers, about trailer 3, it's like I'm actually honestly a little flabbergasted that we went all the way through June without getting trailer 3. I really thought we were going to get it with the pre-orders.
Me too, man. Me too.
So now what do we do? Like when can we expect it to come out realistically? Maybe early July?
We default to the all-knowing Tom Henderson. That's what we do. Because Tom Henderson's been saying for a while he thought July or August, so maybe he knows something that we don't, you know? So...
Because I really don't want him to be right, because I don't like him. There's something about him. I just don't like him.
Yeah, well, yeah, I get it, but he may be right, yeah. I mean, all we can do is wait and see, right? So it just kind of depends on what happens, so...
Do you think it would make more realistic sense for them to drop the trailer before this next summer DLC for GTA Online or after it?
Before, but I mean, like, Rockstar they're marching to the beat of their own drum. They're doing their own thing. You know what I mean? Like, they're not necessarily following what's logical. They're following what they want to do. So, you know, would it make sense for them to drop trailer 3 before the DLC to push the DLC? Yeah, absolutely. Does that mean they're going to do it? Absolutely not. You know,
dropping trailer 6 before the DLC kind of like take away from the hype of the DLC.
No, not at all. Because what's going to happen is when you get that many eyeballs on the DLC and get that many people excited about Grand Theft Auto, they're like, oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5 exists. I want to go play that because that's the closest thing to Grand Theft Auto 6. So I'm going to go play the new DLC that drops. You know what I mean?
Now, if we don't end up getting trailer 3 this month and we actually end up getting it in August, do you think we'll get it like toward the beginning of August, or do you think we'll be waiting until as far as late August?
That's impossible to answer, man. I wish I had a better answer for you, but they could drop it anywhere from the 1st of August to the 30th. I don't know if there's 31 days in August. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But any time in August they can drop trailer 3. I mean, they could drop it tomorrow. I mean, we just don't know. It really just depends on what Rockstar decides they want to do when they want to do it.
I've even been hearing people speculate that they're just going to skip trailer 3 altogether, and
It's
that they're
possible.
just going to give a gameplay trailer. But I kind of don't want that, because the first gameplay trailer would be a lot closer to launch, and that would be a long time for us to still have to wait. I really want to see something.
We got 3 trailers for Grand Theft Auto 5 before the gameplay trailers, and we got 3 trailers for Red Dead Redemption 2 before the gameplay trailers. So, I mean, if they're going to follow the same methodology that they've done for the last 2 games that they've launched, then we're expecting a 3rd trailer sometime in the next month or 2. Now, that doesn't... I would expect gameplay trailers to drop probably 30 to 60 days before the launch. So I'm looking at October for gameplay trailers. It would make sense to me that they drop a trailer 3 sometime between July and August if they're going to do it. If we get all the way through August without a gameplay trailer, we're not getting... I'm sorry. If we get all the way through August without a trailer 3, we're not getting a trailer 3.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, with GTA 5's trailer 3, that came out July 9th, 2013, which is a little more than 2 months before the game released. So I'm thinking trailer 3, or not trailer 3, the first gameplay trailer could come more like September, not October. October would probably be more like a second gameplay trailer, or maybe an online trailer, and then maybe like early November would be your launch trailer.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, and we'll just have to wait and see, man. It's really hard to predict. Rockstar marches to be their own drum, so we'll have to wait and see.
And for your Vice City deep dive video, I watched that like the other day or so. I thought it was excellent.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. We're gonna continue to kind of do those. There's not a whole lot of locations left, but what's that?
But I've watched most of them. I don't know if I watched every single deep dive video you did for every region, but I think I watched most of them.
Okay, well that's good, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I appreciate you watching it. So we're gonna do a Broward County one eventually, but I've got a 50 interesting details I found while researching GTA 6 video coming out here within the next week or so. So
it would be like in the game, it would be like Leonard County, right?
Yep, that's exactly right. Leonard County.
Boone County is based on Miami-Dade. What do you think Kelly County is based on?
I'd have to go back and look at my notes, man. It's definitely based on... What's that?
Maybe it could be Palm Beach or Martin County, if not further north, like St. Lucie County.
Yeah, it's hard to say without me looking at my notes. I know that I've covered that at some point, especially with Port Gellhorn and all that video. I probably covered it there, but I think I did cover it in the Port Gellhorn video. If you haven't seen that,
And I'm still hoping too that they'll put like a parody of Daytona Beach and even further north cities in there too.
Yeah.
That'd be nice to have like a really long peninsula where you keep going north and you get into like parodies of further north cities. It'd be even cool if they had a parody of Melbourne and Palm Bay, Florida, which is where I used to live.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right there. And Brevard County too is where NASA is.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of directions they could go, but at the end of the day, they're going to scale it down to whatever is reasonable for them to implement into the game. So,
I mean, they could still put all those counties in there, but scaled down from real life, obviously. But it would be nice if they added smaller versions of some of those more northern locations and maybe western locations too, like not just like Tampa, but maybe farther down the south coast or the west coast, like Sarasota, Fort Myers, or stuff like that.
That's exactly right, man. They can go kind of wherever they want to go at this point. The book is wide open. The map is wide open.
Gloriana, hopefully we'll get like a coastal city up there too, like a parody of Savannah, perhaps like a smaller scaled down version of Savannah, and maybe more inland, a parody of Valdosta, Georgia, or something. I don't think we'll ever get like a parody of Atlanta, like the northern part of the state. The only thing I think we're getting the parody of Northern Georgia with is Mount Calaga and all that stuff, which is more like North Carolina's Table Rock actually. So
Mhm.
maybe they'll put Edgehill in there. I don't know.
It's hard to say, man. We're still a long ways out, and all we can do is speculate at this point. But yeah, they could go literally anywhere they wanted to and put anywhere they want into the map. So it just depends on what they want to do. But
Yeah.
yeah. Did you have anything?
A decade from now.
What's that?
I said I can't imagine what this game will be like, say, a decade from now.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild, man. It's gonna be wild for sure. For sure.
But I'm gonna jump off here and just continue watching for a little while longer, and then I'm gonna wind down and go to bed.
Okay,
It's been
buddy.
nice talking to you.
Yeah, it's always good to talk to you, Greg. I'm glad you're feeling better. And if you ever need anything, just give me a shout.
Yeah, man, I love you guys, and I love this community. It's so great. It's been a heck of a journey on our way to GTA 6.
Yeah, it has been a heck of a journey, that is for sure. And I second that. I do love this community as well, brother. I'm glad you're in it. I appreciate you.
20 weeks. We're within 20 weeks. I can't wait.
That's right, brother. 20 weeks. Let's go. All right, buddy. You have a good night. Thanks for calling in. It's good to talk to you.
Peace.
See you, buddy. All right. You guys are intent on keeping me up till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Let's do this thing. Who do we got next?
We got Atomic Glitch, but real quick, you said 20 weeks. I just saw a post today saying that we're halfway to Christmas.
Halfway to Christmas. Okay.
So that's crazy. So I'm gonna pull Atomic Glitch in here.
All right, sounds good. Atomic, what's up, buddy?
Not much, you.
How's the truck?
How's the truck? Pretty good.
That's good,
I
man.
was just in Dallas, Texas, just night before last.
Where you at now? Are you back home or are you still on the road?
I'm still on the road. I'm back in Phoenix.
Okay. Okay. Well, how's your trip going? Good so far?
Yeah, it's going pretty good.
Good.
Long nights, long days.
Life of a truck driver, man.
Yeah, gotta be on that grind.
That's right.
So I'm not sure how to bring up this subject. I was talking to the other guy in there about it. But basically, being on the truck, I can only focus on driving, and then on my off time, like go through YouTube and just all the shit that pops up. But one thing that I do gotta say, I appreciate your channel, this community, because this is probably the most positive community out of the whole YouTube space that I've seen. A lot of them out there are pretty negative, which is kind of one of the subjects I wanted to bring up because I don't know if you talked about it before, but what is your take on the Ultimate Editions?
In what context?
The additional content. Do you think it's fair, or unfair?
Yeah.
There's I don't know. I just see a lot of comments, a lot of videos out there. They're claiming that it's
the paywall
it's not content.
conversation.
The Ultimate Edition is the full game. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. So here's what I'll say about that. So it's as with everything in life, it comes down to perspective, guys. I mean, if you want to have a negative perspective on it, you can absolutely make a case. If you want to have a positive perspective, you can absolutely make a case for that too. How I look at it is that we're talking about a multi-billion-dollar company with Take-Two Interactive. Okay, they're going to find ways to monetize the game. They're going to find ways to make money on their $2 to $3 billion investment. It is what it is. At the end of the day, there's not a whole lot we can do. If you want to play this game, you are going to be subject to whatever rules they establish during the release of the game. And what they've decided to do is roll out an Ultimate Edition for $100 that allows you to have access to all these different little things that they've incorporated into that experience. If you don't care to go in and get custom tattoos and and have access to Wyman's, not all of Wyman's stuff, just the 4 or 5 cars that they've said are going to be tied to the Ultimate Edition. And you don't want to have access to the Morgan revolvers, and you don't have access to all the other things that they've included in the Ultimate Edition, then don't buy it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see a big issue with them doing an Ultimate Edition, especially considering the fact that I think this game is worth every penny of $100. That's my opinion. Everybody's different. You know, you're going to have a different opinion on how much, whatever monetary value you feel like this game is worth. But, you know, just from a sheer like hours to dollar expenditure, you know, like this game to me is worth every penny of $100. So like, if you want to have a cheaper buy-in, if you don't want to spend $100 and you want to spend $80 instead, then do that and be okay with the fact that you're just not going to get access to that extra content. I don't particularly see a huge problem with that. I was fully expecting on paying anywhere from $80 to $100 for the base experience as it is, you know. So like when they rolled out an Ultimate Edition for $100 instead of like $120 or $130, which is what I thought it was going to be, I looked at that like, okay, well that's an easy, you know, yes, yeah, I'll do that. You know, Ultimate Edition for $100, I'll get the full experience, get all access to everything. You know, and it, you know, if you don't want that, then don't buy it. But don't sit here and like piss and moan and all that stuff about it. It is what it is. I mean, they're going to try and make their money on the game. They've spent $2.5 to $3 billion developing this thing. You know, like you can't be mad at them for trying to make their money back on it. They're not. I don't think we're at the point yet where we're in like okay, that's really slimy like EA Games territory. You know what I mean? Like if we start seeing like battle passes and loot boxes and all that stuff, then I'll be the first one shouting from the bleachers saying this is bullshit. They need to get rid of this stuff. But like $100 Ultimate Edition versus the $80 base game, like you've got what, 5-6 months to get your $20, the extra $20 for the Ultimate Edition. If you want the full experience, that's what it costs. I'm sorry, I didn't make the rules, but it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've been trying to tell everyone. Like all these negative videos that I've seen, negative comments, and it's like, you know, Rockstar could have easily charged an Ultimate Edition for $150, but no, they charged an extra 20, and like I just seeing it as everyone making a big deal about $20. I mean, $20. I mean, that's kind of like nothing, you know. So it's just like, I don't know. To me, I just kind of feel like everyone's making a bigger deal out of something that's so small. Like
if you're a smoker, that's 4 packs of cigarettes. If you're an avid movie watcher, that's 1 movie ticket. If you're, you know, if you played the lottery, that's 2 scratch offs. You know what I mean? Like you can justify it however you want to justify it. That's like an expensive lunch outing with your. I don't even want to say expensive lunch outing. That's like an average lunch outing with somebody. You know, it's $20. You know, like if you don't want all that extra stuff for that $20, then don't pay it. But also don't bitch about it. You know what I mean? That's just what I'm saying. You know, yeah. I don't know. I don't really have much else to add to that conversation.
I've even made comments like, "Save yourself a Big Mac meal." There you go. You have your Ultimate Edition. But like just the way that they word stuff, like Nukem Nintendo. I came across 2 of his videos. It was just in my feed, and it just pissed me off to the core. But like I commented on it, and then he commented back, and it was just like the argument that they make, and like they call it, you know, they call it the incomplete version of the game is $80, and the actual
you have to
complete
understand,
and it's like no, like I don't get how people don't see that additional content is probably made after the fact, where the game is already like completely done. It's just additional shit.
Yeah,
and
well, that's exactly right.
No,
yeah.
it's like. And like I just like, to me, I feel like these people feel like they are so entitled that they should get everything for free. And like what, 10, 13 years of online, we've got nothing but free DLCs.
Yeah. Well, and what I'll say to that is like you have to understand like the YouTube economy of rage bait and how successful it is as far as like garnishing clicks. Like there is a whole subsect of the YouTube community that purely makes videos that will that will engage your rage. You know, that like that's what they want to do. They want to make a thumbnail and a title that like makes you angry, so you click on it, and then you just like by the time you're done watching that video, you're like, yeah, I didn't have any opinions of my own, but now my opinions are this guy's opinions. You know what I mean? Like there's like a whole economy of YouTube that does that. So you have to understand, like, a lot of these people don't necessarily have strong feelings about it one way or another, but they will make a video about it because it's going to garner clicks and it's going to bring attention to their channel. So you have to kind of filter a lot of that out. You know, it's really hard to tell nowadays, like, who actually feels which way about what topic, you know?
There's some of those YouTubers that I used to watch a lot. Thought they were a really good channel.
Mm-hmm.
And then just recently I come across their video and just like the amount of stuff that they're saying that is just completely just lies, just to lie to people. I'm like,
sure.
not doing it. I unsubscribed for them, and like that. And then that's kind of like one of the points I was getting. Like, your channel, this community, freaking awesome. Like, I see nothing but positivity, and all these other ones,
Thanks,
they're
man.
acting so miserable, like, and like claiming that they're not going to buy the game. And it's like, you're right now saying out loud that you're not going to buy the game, but we all know secretly you're going to buy the game. And you're going to enjoy it.
100%.
Like, it's like the biggest game ever.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a certain portion of people that genuinely aren't going to buy the game, but I feel like the vast majority of people would say, I'm not buying it because of this reason or that. They're going to buy it. There's just yeah. I don't buy it. Sorry, I just don't. So, well, do you have anything else you wanted to add before we go on to the next person?
No, that was basically about it. But one more thing, people, do not fall for the scalpers.
Yes,
I can't believe that
don't fall for the scalpers. You shouldn't even have to worry about scalpers with being like all digital at this point. Don't buy from anything but the official Xbox or PlayStation stores, unless you're going to an actual like GameStop and you want to buy an empty box. Don't buy
I've
from
tried telling people too, like there's multiple reasons beyond our understanding, that is completely out of our control of why they're not doing this.
Yep.
And scalpers, one of them.
Yep.
Like when the new consoles came out, it was hard enough even trying to get a console.
That's exactly right.
I mean, there's multiple reasons that people just aren't understanding. Like I get it from both sides. If they ever, if they come out with a disc, I'm gonna get a disc, even though I still pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition digital, and I still plan on getting a collector's edition. But
don't hold your breath, brother.
If they don't come out with a disc, I'm not gonna cry about it.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Well, hey, listen, man, it's good to talk to you, Atomic.
Yeah, you're good. I just wanted to get that point across. Tonight it's actually been pretty positive. I'm just amazed of how many donos you actually got. So I was like,
it's wild.
With how positive it's been tonight, I'm like, I don't even know how I bring this up because it's gonna kind of sound like doom and gloom again. I'm like,
nah, dude, no, you're good. You're in good company.
It's got to be mentioned. So
yeah, I appreciate it, brother.
But
thanks for calling in. It's always good to talk to you. Drive safe.
Community.
Yep. Drive safe, man.
Yeah, have a good night.
We'll see ya. All right, Kenan, we've got 3 more people in the lobby. So, guys, just letting you know, I don't have another hour or 2 in me. So I've got whoever is in the waiting room right now, I promise I will get to. But if you are thinking about joining the waiting room to jump in on a call, I ask you kindly, please hold it until next Wednesday. Because I'm fading fast. I don't have it in me. So, but I want to get to everybody that's in the waiting room right now. So who do we got next?
We got one Lil John.
One Lil John? All right. Let's talk to Lil John. What's up, Lil John? And the East Side boys.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I really only had one question.
What you got, man?
How do you feel about, how what was his name? Dandy Andy. I think he made a video about when he was talking about like Raw Batista and stuff. and like the other characters, do you feel like Robert Batista will like turn on us during
He
the
could.
story?
He could. I don't necessarily. I mean, I think Rockstar is trying to lead us in that direction. They're trying to lead us to think that Raul Batista is the one that's going to screw us over. I personally think it's going to be Brian Heater or Booby Ike. It just feels like it's a sleight of hand, right? They're storytelling. They're trying to get you to think one way, and they're going to do something else. That's typical Rockstar writing. But Raul Batista seems to me like the kind of guy that wants to make money, and if you're useful to him, he'll use you. If not, then he doesn't have anything to do with you. I don't think he has any interest in setting people up or throwing people under the bus, unless he's going to benefit massively from it. But I guess we'll see. I mean, we don't really know. That's the thing. All we can do is kind of speculate and go based off of what the website says. So,
And also, I want to say thank you for like the videos you make, because like I could be playing the game and I'll just turn your video on, or for like instance, earlier I was cutting the grass and I was just listening to your videos about you talking about the game.
well, dude, I appreciate that. I'm glad. I'm never gonna get over the fact that people like actually watch and enjoy my content, but it means a lot to me. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but that was about all I had to ask though.
Okay. Well, thanks for
You have a
joining
nice
in,
night.
man. Yeah, you too, brother.
Yep.
It's always good to talk to you. I'm glad you're part of the Discord. If you're new here, so stick around and feel free to call in on future calls, man.
Yep.
All right, you have a good night, buddy.
All right, you too.
We'll see you. I guess we got Machiavelli.
Yeah, Machiavelli is our last one.
All right, let's go ahead and bring him in. Machiavelli.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you? You've been here since the very beginning of the stream, man, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. I've been watching. I was dozing off a little bit towards the middle, but then you just kept getting interrupted over and over and over again. All those donos, I just kept hearing you, and
yeah,
my headphones were on. I was like, my eyes were shut, whatever. But like, you just kept raising your voice and all that, and I was like, what the hell? What's going on? So like, it's all good.
Well, that is the fault of a few people. So, yeah, it's been a wild night, man. Honestly, and I'm just going to say it again because I know that Mosaic is still in the chat. Thank you, guys. I sincerely appreciate all the donations tonight. It's very surreal. So I appreciate all of it. So anyway, what you got, man?
Well, I'm not here to, beat a dead horse, so to speak. I know when the stream first started, we know what the topic was about, all these opinions, this and that. And I think I've made myself very clear. Other people have seen my opinion and are sort of misconstrued in what I'm saying. But I just have, without keep repeating ourselves over and over, I just have a few ideas, I suppose. So obviously, the campaign in of itself, that's the solo experience. We're all going to pay for it, this and that. I'm not even against digital storefronts. I'm going to play it. I'm going to pre-order it. I never said that. I never said that I'm against it. It's just, I really don't like not having a disc, but that's besides the point. So here's what I'm thinking, and I want to know what you think. Obviously we need to wait for more information online, but just until we hear otherwise, it's just safe to assume that if we buy the campaign mode, that the online will come, later on, just hopefully for free, right?
I don't know about for free, but yes, it's definitely coming.
But here's what I'm thinking. I don't know if you've ever played these games back in the day, like RuneScape, EverQuest, those sort of stuff, World of Warcraft.
I played World of Warcraft, but not the other two.
So, and then obviously it's modern day with all the technology. It's they're gonna find ways to make it kind of tricky and scummy, I guess. But using that old school type of era, that technology, whatever, I would be up for having to subscribe to GTA Plus if that meant you had access to the vanilla Rockstar servers for online. And the reason why is because, currently right now, technically, I guess you could say like, you have that one-time payment for the online games and, it's just free for the rest of it, just shark cards, this and that. But the way I see it is if every player had to pay for GTA Plus monthly, yearly, whatever, I think not only would we get more DLC more often, but it would be less like the grindy stuff, less of the business stuff. It wouldn't be too much of like cars with all the customization, right? Just clearly trying to get you to buy shark cards. It's pretty clear that shark cards are probably going to be in the game, right? Extra, just buy that. But
yeah, I
what
would
I'm saying
count
is
on
like
that.
what I'm saying is like in an ideal world, I would be willing to do that. Like I would be willing to pay for GTA Plus, and obviously it gives you, whatever it is, but with full access to the servers with everyone else. So then that every month you are paying, but the developers are actively putting in work. They're actively, giving us content, meaningful content that, that we're paying for. You know what I mean? Rather than like only like a handful of players, like YouTubers buying shark cards and spending it all like when the DLC drops. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I think so. You're saying that you would be down for a model where they release GTA Plus, and that subscription gives you access to whatever DLC they drop for GTA Online.
Well, you get access to GTA Online with the GTA Plus subscription, like all of it. So, like if I was just paying for the subscription, that's all I would need to do, and then theoretically from there I could just earn everything for free. But that'd be everyone, right? From then on, you could buy shark cards, you could do all the other businesses, whatnot, the content.
Would you prefer that over the one-time charge of, say, let's pretend it was $39.99 for GTA Online? Would you rather play? Would you rather pay GTA Plus? What is that? $7.99 a month for a month on end to have access to GTA Online, or would you rather pay a one-time charge of, say, $39.99?
For that exact situation, subscription all the way. See, that I would go with.
Really?
Absolutely. If it means, again, this is modern day, Take-Two. It's not ideal, but just back then when games were made for fun for the players, right? We could see, just using those other games as precedents, like the fans were paying for these subscriptions to these servers directly to the developers. Therefore, there was like, that unspoken agreement. Hey, we're not going to waste your time. Just like what, kind of paraphrasing what you said, like, just a time, money investment thing. And that's what I would like to see. Ideally, just if every single player is monthly, paying yearly, whatever, but then that means we get like 3 to 5 big expansions, like actual missions.
Well, let's pretend they're gonna do that either way. Right? Okay. So let's pretend on one hand you have $39.99 is a one-time fee. And then on the other hand you have, your $7.99 subscription, which is, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. By the time GTA 6 rolls out, it's not gonna be $7.99. You're looking at $9.99 or $14.99. But let's pretend. Let's just for the sake of argument, let's say $7.99. So, are you saying that you would rather pay a monthly subscription than a one-time commitment if the outcome was the same either way, as far as like content rolled out?
If the outcome was exactly the same and the DLC, the content, just all of that was exactly the same. At that point, I could be willing to pay a one-time charge, but I could see a lot of people who wouldn't pay that, especially $39.99 just for online if they already bought the campaign. I could definitely see people not partaking in that. But if it's just like, a $7 to $10 subscription, just monthly, someone could just hop in for a few weeks with a friend or two. Maybe occasionally Rockstar has like a free weekend or something, or right, just little incentives to get you to sign on.
Yeah.
But
I guess I can kind of see where you're coming from. Me personally, I would rather pay $40 and be done with it. I've got so many subscriptions as it is between Netflix and, YouTube Premium and, God knows what else, like I don't need another subscription. I don't necessarily want another subscription. I don't want GTA Online to be locked behind a subscription. I would rather them charge me $39.99 or $69.99 or whatever the hell they decide the value is of the game, and then us like operate off of that value for a one-time purchase, and then we have access to everything. if they want to add extra stuff with GTA Plus online, I'm down for that. But, the basic experience for the game needs to be like at most, $40-$50 for GTA Online, and that be the end of it. And then if they want to, roll out whatever extra special stuff for GTA Plus, usually that looks like an extra like $500,000 or $1 million a month or whatever that they deposited in your account. You're basically, exchanging your real life dollars for in-game dollars at that point. But if that's what you want to do, and if that's the benefit that you're getting out of it, then that's all you, dog. But like for me personally, for access to the vanilla online experience, charge me $40 one time and let's be done with it.
Sure. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I can see that.
Because that $7.99, I promise you, is going to add up way more than $40.
Oh,
yeah, especially if you're playing it for like 6 months.
Day.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So, yeah, that's just where I'm coming from. So,
right. All right. Hell, yeah, that was something I thought of. I thought that'd be really cool. Yeah, those old school MMO games. Because like I said, back then they were actually made with the player in mind, right? But
Yeah.
there was still that deal going on, that exchange.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I think. I think overall the price for GTA 6 it is worth it. $100, yeah, that's more than fair.
Oh yeah.
I don't necessarily care too much about locked shops. People are saying like, oh, standard edition, they're gonna get it later in the game anyway. It is what it is.
There's two different conversations to be had with the price of the game. I mean, if you're just looking purely from a like, what is standard compared to the rest of the gaming industry, then I can see why people would be upset about paying $80. But if you're looking at purely a dollars to hours spent ratio, $100, hell, $200, hell, $300 is more than reasonable for as much time as you're going to get out of this game if you're someone that's going to play it for a few thousand hours. You know what I mean? So I don't understand that argument of people bitching about a $100 price tag for the full experience of the game. I can't resonate with that personally, just as somebody that's been playing this game for as long as I've been playing it. They're going to deliver on the experience. It's going to be good. If you don't want the full experience, that's fine. Pay the $80, get the light version, and don't complain about it. Like that's your choice. They're giving you a cheaper way to buy into the experience. If you don't want that cheaper option and you want the full experience, then it's going to cost you $100. But it is what it is, So I don't know. That's just where I'm coming from. So
I'd definitely pay $100 for a disc copy though.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I do indeed get it.
Thank you for taking my call, Sav. I won't take
you
buddy. Up for much longer. I'll be back next week. Just
sounds good, brother. Well, you have a good rest of your night and have a good weekend. We'll see you later.
Yeah, you too.
Later. All right, we got Jeff Favignado in the waiting room. Is that what you were about to tell me, Cannon?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that, and then I have one thing about the online. I think it will be. I think we've talked about this. I think it will be free specifically because it will get more people to play the game to buy shark cards.
I don't think it's gonna be free. I don't think GTA Online is gonna be free. We will see. I'm putting it down right now. I'm betting that they're gonna charge for this GTA Online experience. I don't know if it's gonna be $20, $30, or $40, but it's not gonna be free. I'm just saying.
We'll talk after this because I have a little bet I kind of want to throw in. So after this, after the stream, we'll go to bed. Let me go tell Jeff that we're gonna pull him in, and then I'll pull him in.
Sounds good, man. I mean, do we really? I mean, you guys know I'm right about this, right? Roman says, I agree with Cannon because we already bought GTA 6, so it'll be free. Nah, it's not going to be free. Let's see what Jeff has to say about it. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, brother?
Oh, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I'm devastated about this PlayStation thing. Not really sure. AC went out in the house, so I'm just down in the basement right now. I was watching your stream up on there.
Is this RP? Are we doing RP right now?
I'm pretty upset about the physical media going away on PlayStation.
Yeah.
And I've been watching you for 7 years now, and I just want to know your opinion on physical media and how many DVDs and maybe you got some Blu-ray. Hold on, get my water here, so I'm getting dehydrated already. But the Blu-rays and how many DVDs and CDs you got in your house?
Brother, I don't have any Blu-rays or DVDs in my house.
But I've been told that DVDs and CDs are thriving. And
Yeah,
I was
maybe at the
at
flea
the
market.
bookstore. Well, I was at the bookstore earlier today, and I did see quite a few Blu-rays and DVDs and all that. So
yeah,
I was just wondering your take on PlayStation taking our games away. And, ain't gonna have my disc come November 19th.
Can we get some W's in the chat for Jeff and his acting skills? I mean, this dude is on it, man. You want to talk about like role play accents and everything else? Just he's got it.
I'm just upset about it,
No, yeah. As far as like PlayStation, I talked about this earlier, Jeff. I don't know what time you came in, man, but I honestly see an open window for Xbox to kind of change their tune on going discless. Xbox has an opportunity to step in and be the hero here and say like, hey, look, we're not getting rid of our disc games. We're gonna double down on discs and all that. I feel like that's like a very clear opportunity for them to like step in and take the hero role. And if they don't do it, Steam definitely has the opportunity to. You know what I mean? Like, you're a PC gamer.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, and they told me that was going to take away my Steam games. Everybody's been telling me they're going to take my Steam games away, and I just don't think that they're going to care. Hold on a second. I just, make sure come November 19th, I'm going to have enough space on my PlayStation so I can get I can download the game. But, I was just wondering how many of them Blu-rays and DVDs you got, because I think we're running out of them. I think we got The Room, and you ever seen The Room? Tommy Wiseau, that film?
What's that? What film?
You never seen the film The Room?
No, I haven't, man. Sorry.
Oh, you ain't seen The Room. All right. Well, I mean, we got that on DVD because that's all you can really watch it on. But yeah, I'm just really upset about the PlayStation thing, and I don't know why they're taking our games away. This DRM nonsense. They're gonna take everything from us, I guess. But they're starting with the PlayStation games and GTA 6. So
it's all downhill from here, brother.
Yeah, I know, and I know you got to get to sleep and whatnot. I gotta get up in the morning and I gotta figure this thing out because I'm pretty upset about it, to be honest with you. So,
tell you what, you lead the charge. I'll be right behind you, brother. Like we'll protest. We'll put up we'll lead a revolution for physical copies of these games. I'll be right behind you.
All right, good. Maybe I'll make a flag or something. Got the PlayStation logo on it.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Well, we can
throw the
Jason
Xbox logo on
there.
Yeah, just put a DVD disc on there. Just put a DVD disc on there, and that'd be the logo. Yeah.
Well, one of the characters in that GTA 6 don't get enough recognition. I think nobody talks about Cal Hampton, and I think that's just kind of a travesty, honestly.
Yeah, Cal Hampton is. Yeah, I think he's going to be one of the step-in protagonists when Jason Lucia dies towards the end of the story. I think we're going to be playing as old Cal Hampton.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, me to be honest with you, I think I think Jason's a cop, and that's just what it is. So, I guess that's going to be it.
Son of a bitch, Jeff! You just had to do it, didn't you?
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
I mean, I think it's what it is. So. I'll find out, I guess, come November 19th. But I appreciate y'all taking my call.
We almost made it.
I was in a bathroom and I just thought, maybe Sav's got them Blu-rays and DVDs, so I figured give him a call and find out. So.
I'm still on VHS, man. I haven't upgraded to VHS or DVDs or Blu-rays yet.
Oh yeah, the VHS, but I mean, I got a Sony Walkman. I gotta get rid of on Facebook Marketplace pretty soon. So I'm gonna ask $15 for that, I think.
mean, they're still making Sony Walkmans, the new ones.
More than reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, I think $15 a day. All right, y'all have a great night. Thanks for taking my call, and keep doing what you're doing. Love the content and all the videos and all that. So I'm upset about the PlayStation thing, so I think I'm going to probably cry myself asleep here. Just feel, but I got to let the dog out soon.
Yeah, well, don't lose too much sleep over it. I'm sure it'll be all right. I appreciate you calling in, brother. It's always good to talk to you.
Yeah, no problem at all. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, see you, Jeff.
See you, good sir.
Oh man, Jeff absolutely kills me. What a guy. If you guys aren't following Jeff Avignano on YouTube, you definitely need to check him out. King of roleplay. As you can tell, he's great with his voices and linguistics. So definitely go check him out. He's got a lot of really great simulation content that he plays too. So but yeah, thanks for calling in, Jeff. I appreciate it. I know you're strapped into that character and you weren't gonna break, but I appreciate you calling in and hanging out for a minute. Greg, thank you so much for the $5. Says, instead of stop killing games, in my opinion, your revolution should be called stop killing discs or something like that. # stop killing discs. Maybe we can make that happen. We'll work on something. We're gonna lead a revolution.
Build a website for it.
Yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. So anyway. Wow, guys, what a wild stream. I did not expect to go till 2 o'clock in the morning. I did not expect to have the donations and the new members and everything that we had. Thank you guys so much, Mosaic. If you're still here, oh, you are still here. Thank you, Mosaic. I appreciate all the donations. Oh my God, dude, what was Cannon, help me? What was the name of the other guy? I've had too much whiskey. Equalizer, yes, thank you, Equalizer. Thank you so much. And then B Stone was the other one, right? And then everybody else
B-Stone.
The B Stone, and then everybody else that donated. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I've got some messages to send. I'm probably gonna send those in the morning when I'm not as intoxicated. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate everybody that's hung out on the stream tonight. It was a fantastic Whiskey Wednesday. This is such an awesome community. I feel so incredibly blessed to have you guys as a part of this, and I hope everybody feels welcome and included and all that. And if you're not a part of the Discord, please join the Discord. But that's all I got in the tank for tonight. And we've been going for 5.5 hours now, and old Sav needs some sleep. So I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your week. Have a fantastic weekend. Got a new video coming out early next week, maybe even this weekend. And then, of course, we've got more Whiskey Wednesday coming next week. So I hope everybody has a good rest of your week. So love you guys. Hang in there, and we'll see you soon.